What it do, what it do, what it do, everybody. Welcome to today's live. It's your boy Chi, King Buddha from the Chi Challenge. And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to today's video. Okay, come be with me. Your insecurities don't own me. When is it enough? What it do, everybody? Welcome to today's episode. Today we are unboxing the OBS minibot, which is this right here. So, right here. That's my headphones. Check, check, check. There we go. What happened, baby? You want me to go sit over there? But we're here doing this. My dog, he hates when I get on stream. He doesn't understand. This is what's gonna make us out. This is gonna get us out the hood. Well, chat. Today we are unboxing the OBS bot. And why are we unboxing the OBS bot? Chat, because we want to have the best fucking stream ever. Well, we could do this. Check this out. Chat, we could do that now. Oh shit, chat. We is the techiest motherfuckers we know, chat. You already know the vibes. It's your boy King Buddha, aka the Cheat Challenge. And yeah. We doing this, chat. Doom doom. Let's do 180. Cavities. Fooling us all. And then check this out. We could. Oh shit! Wait, my microphones are over here. Fucking the whole desk is falling off. There we go. All right, chat. Welcome to today's episode, and we are live, ladies and gentlemen. I just want to thank everybody on Twitch personally because you guys have embraced me in a way I've never been embraced in my life. To the point, chat, that I literally haven't done in the 15 years on YouTube. I have not done what I've done on Twitch. So, guys, I want to thank you guys for being so fucking amazing. Look at this, chat. Look at this, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, chat. It does some shit like that. All right, we good. I just wanted to make sure it was tracking me because and now let me see something. I was supposed to be able to um add another camera onto this setup. So I want to see how can we add another camera to this setup. All right. What to do, everybody? Welcome to today's stream. Today we are just being grateful. Sunday service, so we're being grateful. All right. So let's go here. Pow. See right here? There we are, chat. And we are back, chat. Welcome to today's stream. I want to thank everybody for all the support on Twitch that we have been getting. Chat, fucking astounding support. And I really want to thank everybody. Yeah, we wanted to see if we could add the second camera. Add new layer. Web source, screen share, media share. What is it? It would be a media share. Let's try media share. King Buddha. Editor. Let's add this. Then this camera could be what? Uh, let's see. Crop. No. I want to add another camera. Media share. No, that's not what I want. I want one of these. Let's duplicate this bitch. Editor. All right. So let's get rid of this. What we want to put is media share. No, we want to do so difficult. Oh, here it is. I'm bugging. Add a camera. There we go. I want to add an extra camera. Why the fuck my camera not plugged? Where's the face camera? 1080, yes. All right. Okay. There we go. And that's why I like that camera. Now you see why I like that camera, huh? All right. Like you're all that. No way. All right. All right, chat. We're just setting these things up, but I wanted to add. Oh man, maybe I got to restart the whole computer because that would be a fucking drag. That would fucking be a drag. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that, chat. That's what I like about it. Well, I guess that's all I could zoom in now, right? Y'all fucks with it, chat? Tell me y'all fucks with it, chat. The sun. The sun kills it. It's the one thing I did not anticipate. Worst thing I ever had. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second, chat. My Instagram got all fucked up. So you're probably looking at my light right now, so that's okay. I hate you. You're the worst best friend I ever had. There we go. I need to cover that sunlight. Fucking sunlight. Oh shit. I hate you. You're the worst best friend I ever had. That's in your head. Head. Siri, max volume. Keep your head up. Again and again. Chat. Again and again. There we go. Welcome to today's stream, chat. That's what I. Something stay stuck in your. Now we can turn this off. We don't even need. Of course, I would do that. Luckiest man alive. Take what you want, man. What you want. Get your head off. All right, chat. We are live. All right. So the OBS works perfect. I can't connect a second camera. This should be the second camera, but it's not working. Gotta figure it out. I don't know why. I don't know what's up. Here we. There we go. Want his money. There we go, chat. There we go. We got the master and then we got the close up. There we go. That's what I wanted. Because now you guys could see everything. You know what I'm saying? Here we go. Now we got the OBS, the Elgato face cam. That one could go maybe here. Oh shit. Let's see now. What the fuck is going on here? It's just working fine. Okay. I don't know what I gotta do. Yo, I fucking love this little camera, yo. This little camera, guys. This little camera right here, yo. It does everything for me. Fucks with it, man. I'm only adding the. Oh, here we go. You guys could get the side view. You feel me? Feel me? You guys can see the kids work. Oh man. Let me grab this one. Which is this one? Put it here. Grab this one. Do this to it. Oh man. Quick cry when you cut your mouth. So true till the truth comes out. No doubt. When things get. It's always my fault. Who you gonna call? If you really ready, baby girl, you'll see. I'ma bounce you up and down. You'll be coming back, no doubt. sound. You waking up my neighbors now. Because your mom so secret to the truth comes out. Here we go. Now you guys get a stream that other people don't get. Feel me? Cause everybody's doing what I'm doing, so we're gonna do what everybody else is not doing. Feel me? Fuck it. And that's how we do it, chat. You be driving me crazy. Hey, what a fucking setup. Look at that shit. Dual cam setup. They ain't fucking with us, chat. They ain't fucking with us, chat. Know what I mean? Look at how we doing it. Look at my big Dominican flag right there. That's right. You see that big Dominican flag. Stop playing with me, chat. And you already see legend. You see legend, right? You see legend. Right, legend? You mad at me? Don't worry, because now when I go lay down over there, guess what? Guess what? We got the camera for that. And that's the setup, chat. We all set up. Know what I mean? Now, when we do our streams, our shit is multi-cam. You get the side view, you get the front view. Well, okay, what more can you ask for, chat? What more can I give you? What's that? What else? What else can I give you? I've given you my whole life. Now, when we watch videos, you guys can see what I'm doing. You know what I mean? No more capping. For all those cappers. You know what I mean? You see, we got the lit microphone. We got the dope setup, as you can see. Now we can put a third camera. We can always throw the 360 in this bitch. Feel me? What happened here? No, we're doing great, chat. We are doing great, chat. Thanks for all the support. I want to thank everybody for all their support, for seeing in me what nobody else saw. Feel me? This is just good for me to know my volume, because of course. Check. Yeah, it's just so I can hear myself. That's it. Camera 2, camera 1. There we go, chat. Now we're gonna have to set up streams for camera 1. Oh, look at that. Here we got this is for when we have a video to view. This is the master. Set me off. Movement was my only choice. There we go. Yup, the stream looks amazing, chat. Now when I have guests over, we can see all the guests. And now you guys can see what I really look like. Feel me? I'm coming up. My movement's coming up. Paste. Let's see. What it do, everybody? Welcome to today's stream. Hope everybody doing good. What it do? My movement's coming up. My movement's coming up. My movement's coming up. And I'm building my very own IRL backpack. So just know that, chat. Building my very own IRL backpack. So shouts to everybody on Instagram. Shouts to everybody on Rumble. Shouts to everybody on Twitch, especially Twitch. I love my Twitch people more than anybody. Nobody has put me in the place Twitch people have put me. So I love Twitch way more than I love anything else. You know what I mean? We did a 14-hour live yesterday. We got 5,000 views. We're up 4,300 views. That's how hard we went, chat. Let's go. Oh my God. You want to know how many views I got on yesterday's stream? First time in my life. 13,000. 13,000. Chat, I never in my life got 13,000 from a view. Like instantly. Like a live view. 13,000, chat. That's insane, chat. That's fucking insane, chat. That's fucking insane, chat. I'm so proud of you guys. I'm so proud of you guys, man. Everybody go to fucking Twitch and follow me on Twitch, man, for real. Follow me on Twitch. You gotta follow me on Twitch. You gotta follow me on Twitch, chat. Because the shit I'm doing on Twitch is crazy, yo. 16,000, chat? I can't even believe that. I cannot even believe that I did that many. Like, how? I haven't even ate today. That's how fucking excited I am. On my own. Chat. 16,000, chat. Oh my goodness. God bless us. God bless us. I mean, 13,000. Chat, I'm going to show it to you guys because it might sound like cap. It might sound like cap. Let me show you guys. Where is it? Right here? Let me show you guys. Let me show you guys. Check this out. Look at this, chat. Look at those numbers, chat. What does it say here? Yeah. It says there 13,000, chat. 13, 1, 3, 6, 4, 5. 13,000. Wow. I've never done a live, got off, and it was 13,000. I've never in my life. Never. That's fucking amazing. Thank you so much, guys. You know what? It's going so great. I'm gonna order food instead of going to get it, and we're gonna just watch an episode right now. We're gonna watch an episode. I'm gonna give it up to you guys I'm gonna give it up to you guys because you're the guys who really, 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 really did this. You know what I'm saying? You guys did this. That is insane, chat. 13,000 views. That's insane, chat. You guys are beast. You guys are beast. Feel me? So let's watch something since we're already here. We're already here. Let's go, girl. Let's get right into it. Jadakiss, former artist, shot and killed by her own uncle in Mount Vernon. 8 hours ago? Oh, we gotta watch this.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
All right, we're gonna put that right there. We're gonna start this off the way we always start every episode, chat.
It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, sab up or shut up. King Buddha, sab up or shut up.
So then we're sporting a dual cam for you guys out there trying to keep up with the boy. We moving on bigger and better platforms, bigger and better ideas. Know what I mean? Let's switch microphones. Let's switch mics. Nah, my mic is good. Fuck that. You know what? Today we're not gonna be doing this. We're just gonna be talking. Let's put that to the side. We just chilling, chat. Chilling with you guys. We just chilling. We just watching. You know what I mean? Watching. We just watching, chat. Yes. Today we just watching. And nice, chat. Fucks with this shit, chat. Now, whenever I want to do like a stream, that's like a sleepover stream, you guys got the whole cam right there. I could just leave it right here. And that's it. And then I watch my TV over there and monitor you guys on the fucking laptop. All right, let's watch, sir. Let's get right into it. We got a jam-packed episode for you guys. We got Jadakiss's former artist shot and killed by her own uncle in Mount Vernon. And the reason why this touches me a little personal is because, chat, we are right here. We are at the Mount Vernon. Like, we are literally at the precipice of Mount Vernon. So that being said, chat, we definitely got to tap into this. You know what I'm saying? So let's get right into it, chat. Let's get right into it. Let's subscribe to the channel. Let's like it. Let's do those things that we like people to do for our channel. You know what I mean? Let's get right into it.
This is the sound of gunfire that woke residents on Murdoch Avenue. The focus of that investigation, a black Jeep someone opened fire on, killing Julia Anderson, who is sitting in the driver's seat. Her mother says the 39-year-old had just finished work and was headed home less than a mile away in Mount Vernon.
She usually comes home at 12 o'clock in the night, and usually when she comes, she always making some kind of little noise or something, so I know she's home. But then I was wondering what happened.
I didn't think she was gonna die.
The victim's sister, too distraught to speak on camera, but says Anderson had just wrapped up a night shift as a caregiver at a group home for developmentally disabled adults in the Wakefield section of the Bronx. George Enriquez is a neighbor and co-worker.
I felt it so much for that girl this morning when I heard the news that you don't know. I think I was going to have a heart attack, but...
You have anything to say? You're sitting in a car. What happened?
Why'd you shoot her, Michael?
Okay, and the uncle happy to take her out, and the mom looked giddy as hell. Mom looking giddy as hell. Mom don't look like she done shed a tear since that girl passed. And I know people grieve differently. I know people being shocked, but she over there laughing, talking about she was tall. Keep smiling, keep. Sounded to me like the siblings got together and took out the niece for the property.
Oh my God. No way. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I got one challenge for you. Try Whisper Flow once. One time. And I promise you'll understand why I haven't typed a full sentence in 6 months. Next time you open ChatGPT, don't type your prompt.
Shut up.
Now, they say family could be your worst downfall sometimes, and the love you have for them can be treated as weakness. It's like the more they know you got a weak spot for them, the more they attack it. Whether it's a favor, whether it's for physical or emotional support, whatever it is. But then you have issues where money is involved. That's when you really get to see the people's true colors, whether family or friends.
Yo, chat, I love this new OBS robot, yo. Chat, this shit is fire, chat. Like, chat, for real, chat. You telling me that this is not the future? Come on, chat, put it in the chat box. You know, yo, you know what I'm saying. Like, I could sit right here, and that's it. I'm chilling. I'm watching. Listen, I could screen share all this to my TV. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna show you guys what I could do. The capabilities of your boy. Watch this. I don't even got to watch TV, yo. I could screen share this to my TV and watch that. Alexa, mute the Fire TV. That's it. Oh, where? Did not screen share? There we go. There we go. Now grab this screen right here and bring it all the way over there. That's right. The fuck? There we go. Now I don't gotta do nothing. You guys could watch. My OBS robot will follow me. My OBS bot. Just follow me. I got my. Let me make sure the sound is coming to the universal. We wanted to go here. So I can hit.
It took me a little while to do this video, all because I wanted to figure out the truth behind this girl's homicide.
And that's
It was
it,
too
yeah.
bold, it was too random, yet she was targeted at the same time. Now, who would want to take the life of a female in the first place who works with disabled children? It would either be someone close or someone that wanted to send a message. Unfortunately, when her death was first revealed, everyone ran with a narrative. A bunch of people's first instincts was it was because she was in the streets, she was involved in something we didn't know, maybe it was drug related, the whole 9 yards. However, the reports clearly stated that she literally just got off work not too long before she was gunned down. Not to mention, this should be a clear example of how people jump straight to conclusions and paint a whole narrative for the world before even knowing what really happened. Because instead of being involved in the streets, instead of it being an issue over drugs like many people thought, instead she was taken out by her own uncle due to a property that was left in her name. Now briefly, it's said that her grandmother passed away, left her property located in the Bronx, New York in her name, which will give her full custody of the property to do whatever she wanted. She could have kept it, fixed it up, used it for herself to live in and kicked everybody out, or just rented it out through the government using Section 8, or just put it up on Airbnb. Or she could have just sold it and collected the money and could have kept all the proceeds for herself, or decided to split it amongst family. Totally up to her. Now, if you know anything about the Bronx and Mount Vernon area, the houses up there on average range anywhere from 500 to 700,000 and possibly more. And with that type of money being talked about in the air, it breeds greed, even from people you least expect it from. However, they do say that money is the root of all evil. And in this case, the Mount Vernon woman's own uncle will let that greed get the best of him and decided to take his niece's life, where investigators believe that it was all due to the inheritance of that property that was given to her by her grandmother. Now, here's what I want to say, y'all. These cases are way more common than we think. Some people even get away with it because they're able to fly under the radar due to more than likely they aren't the ones that carry out the hit. But it's a lot of cases where family even fall out with each other whenever someone who owns a home passes away, and you either got someone who want to keep it or another sibling who may want to sell it and get the money. Now here's where this story takes a wild turn and allegations are being thrown out there. It's bad enough that we will find out that she was unalived by her uncle, but after her mother did an interview on the news, people are now saying they feel that the mother may have had something to do with it as well, allegedly. Now we know everybody grieve different, but if you're asking why people are claiming that allegedly this mother had something to do with her own daughter's death, well, it's because of the way she was smiling and looking nonchalant while giving an interview. Keep in mind, not only did she just find out that her daughter passed away, but she lost her daughter and her brother is the one that took her life. Wouldn't that be something hard to deal with? However, she smiled and giggled while being asked about the situation. Now, some are alleging that maybe the mother is the one who manipulated the brother to carry this out in efforts for them to get possession of the home. But who knows? In situations like this, here's what I would say. Whether it's kids fighting over money left by parents or even a house, there's a reason the person who passed felt the need to leave whatever they left behind to a specific person, right? In this situation, the grandmother skipped over 2 kids and left the property to her granddaughter. There's a reason for that. What the reason is, who knows? There's a reason that woman said, no, I'm not leaving nothing to my 2 kids. I'd rather leave it to my granddaughter. Maybe she felt her kids wasn't fit, who knows? But actually now, we see why. Because now one of them kids is going to jail possibly for the rest of his life for taking his niece's life for no reason. And the mother is being accused of allegedly having a hand in it as well, according to social media. Crazy. And if this is true, her mother played all of them. Because her daughter is deceased, the brother is in jail, so now everything is left to her. Wow. See how that works? However, we're going to get into the articles breaking down.
Guys, go subscribe to his channel. Go like that video and go tap into that shit. That shit is crazy. Crazy, chat. That's crazy. It's just fucking insane. You want me to zoom in more to myself? Check this out. Woo! Check this out. I'm having too much fun with this machine. I'm having too much fun with this shit. All right, let's keep going.
What happened according to law enforcement, and then we're going to see what social media has to say and why they felt her mother.
I digress, Chad, because I'm so excited about this.
Make sure you hit that thumbs up button.
Well, not excited about what happened to her, I'm just saying.
And if you not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it. Hold up, y'all. There's no way you're watching this video for free right now, where you could be getting paid literally just for playing games while this video play in the background at the same time. Only difference is the increase in your bank account. Now, I'm not saying you'll get rich, but I am saying that you could easily make something while doing nothing except for sitting on the couch playing games if you download the app Free Cash. Tap or click the link I pinned in the comment section or scan the QR code that I put right here on the screen. Also, if you use my link right now, they give you a little something to start off with just for signing up. So if you want a little Uber Eats or something to snack on and don't feel like dipping into your own wallet, play a few games so you don't have to spend your own ends. Now let's get back to the video. Now, according to a New York Post article, it'll state, quote, a Mount Vernon gunman was arrested Wednesday night for unaliving his niece on a Bronx street in a dispute over an inheritance home, according to authorities and sources. Michael Foster, 58, allegedly shot Julia Anderson, 39, multiple times in the stomach as she was about to step into a black Jeep in the Wakefield section Monday night, according to the NYPD and law enforcement sources. Anderson, who also lived in nearby Mount Vernon, was found sprawled on the ground outside her ride on Murdoch Avenue when police responded to a 911 call about the shooting, the sources said. She was rushed to Jacoby Medical Center, where she passed away, cops said. Dispute over an inherited home appears to have sparked the uncle's rampage, sources said. The pair lived in the same residence in Mount Vernon. Members of the NYPD's crime scene unit were seen raiding a Bell Avenue home in the Westchester County suburb associated with the pair late Wednesday. Cops carried out brown paper bags of evidence, taking photos and examining a gun box by the Leafy home. Forster was slapped with charges for murder, manslaughter, and 10 counts of criminal possession of a weapon, cops said. The alleged unaliver wore bright yellow shorts, socks, and sandals and kept his head down as cops walked him from the Bronx's 47th precinct to a police car Wednesday night. Forster was awaiting his arraignment in Bronx criminal court. Anderson's mother, Beverly Patterson, told Fox 5 that her daughter worked as a disability aide and was just a month away from her 40th birthday. She was very good. She kind of looks similar like me, although she's tall like 6 foot, I think. Patterson told the outlet. I don't know. She went to work and that was it. Never heard anything from her again.
Now NYPD detectives are leaving no stone unturned in their hunt for the moped shooter who opened fire on this 39-year-old woman who was sitting in her car right over here last night, killing her. She had left work and was on her way home but never made it. Just a short time ago, we obtained surveillance video of the moments that the shots rang out.
A random IT guy once told me the scariest thing about Max. He said, the damage is already happening before you ever notice anything.
This is surveillance video from a resident of the street where it happened last night around midnight. You can see the moped shooter in the red circle there making his fast getaway. Now, NYPD tells us 39-year-old Julia Anderson was in her Jeep at an intersection with Murdoch Avenue when the moped shooter unloaded his gun on her. Now, NYPD detectives are going door to door trying to get more video angles and more witnesses. Julia's family tells us she was less than half a mile away from their Mount Vernon home when the tragedy struck. The gunman rolled up on the Jeep near Murdoch Street just before midnight, started firing through the passenger window. She was rushed to Jacoby Hospital, which is a high-level trauma center, but did not make it. There were so many loud gunshots it woke up this resident who was sleeping in his apartment across the street. Here's what he told us.
I was asleep and I heard shots, and like I was telling them a few seconds ago, I don't know if subconsciously I heard 2 or 3 prior, and then I woke up and then heard 2 more. Or I don't really know how many shots per se were shot, so I'm not sure. But I heard maybe 2 or 3. It's not characteristic of this neighborhood at all. It's very quiet. If the most noise you hear is a
That is a fact, chat. I mean, I'm literally neighboring this place. Like, I live a couple of minutes away from this area. Trust me, it is rare for you to see some crazy shit like that.
cars with loud pipes or something going by.
Now, Julia was working, according to her family, as an aide to people with disabilities. That's where she was coming from. She never made it home. She was, as is what they were expecting, to plan a big 40th birthday party for her next month when she turns 40. Now, instead of planning that party, her family's going to have to plan a funeral. Detectives are determined.
And this is why I watch a lot of true crime shit, yo. Yo, I swear to God, that's going to be on a true crime episode. You know why? Because that's the type of shit that be happening, chat. You be the people that you think that you're friends. Yo, nobody's your fucking friend. My uncle died by the hands of his best friend. I don't trust nobody, chat. You see me here, chat, you ain't going to see nobody else in here unless they need to be here. You know what I mean? When I say need to be here, like if there's no need for you to be here, then you ain't going to be here. This is not a bus depot. This is not a fucking loitering station. Like, chat, you got to be careful. The people who do it to you, chat, it's the people who know you. Because the people who know you know how to get the drop on you. So you got to be careful, chat. Got to be careful.
to find this shooter, and we're following this story very, very closely for you. That's the latest here from the Wakefield section in the Bronx. I'm Lisa Evers, Fox 5 News.
That's me. She ain't even say the Mount Vernon area. She said Wakefield. That's where we at, Chad. We up in Wakefield. Oh, man, that is sad, Chad. It's sad that people do this for greed, and now they all going to jail, Chad. They all going to jail. They are all going to jail, Chad.
Natasha, back to you.
Now, I'm not the smartest man in the world, but the ending of her mother's interview kind of sound like an alibi, right?
Damn,
I don't know. She went to work and that was it.
And here's the worst part. They're killing her for something that grandma left her rather than all the successful shit she achieved on her own. I'm not saying there's a reason to kill nobody. I'm just saying, like, they could have came after her for all the money she made, you know, all the shit she gained. She's Jadakiss's assistant. But on the other hand, they're so greedy, they just didn't want her to inherit more. So when I tell you, Chad, you got to be careful, I'm talking about it's the people that you know that they know you got a little bit. They see you going to get more, they're going to fucking kill you, Chad. That's why I don't trust nobody, not even my own family. Oh, just recently, one of my family members told me some crazy shit because I hit him up and said, yo, I got nobody to talk to because I've become so private with myself that I don't just talk to nobody about how I feel because people they waiting for you to feel some type of way so they can step on that. You understand what I'm saying? Like, use you for your weaknesses. So I'm trying to contact my family like, yo, can I talk to you? Because I don't got nobody I could trust or I could talk to. And one of them hit me with the, bro, you're a grandpa and you wealthy. What you need to talk to me about? And I don't bother you. Why you bothering me? And I was like, oh, I didn't even look at me having possessions or anything would be a value of not being able to count on somebody that I want to speak to in confidence. Like, just because I have something that has value, does that mean that I don't deserve to have somebody I could speak to in confidence? Is that what you're getting at? So, chat, people might look at you like you're more bigger than you actually think you are. People might look at you like you have shit that you probably don't think that you got. I got a family member that told me, yo, don't you be online flexing all the shit you got. And I'll be like, I never flex nothing, chat. Do you see me flexing anything? I got on here today to talk about an OSB cam. And that should cost $1. That should cost $100, chat. If you guys want to go buy one, I'm gonna put the link in the description. That should only cost $100. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I cannot come on here and actually be myself anymore because I noticed that my family members are looking at me like, oh, he thinks he all that because he could afford something. You know what I'm saying? And that's scary, chat. It's scary when people are watching you and their opinions are like valuing you based on the shit that you own. Like, I didn't know that anything that I own was worth having. And nonetheless, did I think that it was something that would out me to the point where it makes me look like I'm fucking showboating. Like, chat, I could showboat. And nobody see me showboating. If I wanted to showboat, like, I got a pair of sneakers for every day of the month. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not showboating. You understand? I used to roll when I was at the radio station. I remember there was an episode at the radio station. I gave away 2 Apollos. That shit is $1,000 a pop. And I was not showboating then. So you understand what I'm saying? Like, to you, you're like, let me help somebody by giving them something they cannot afford, or you know, and then there comes those moments when you need some help yourself. And you know what they're gonna tell you? Oh, but weren't you the guy that was helping somebody else? So you're not allowed to ever need help if you find financial freedom. So that's crazy that the first people who notice that are your family members. So just imagine if that's your family that you cannot trust. Just what about The people that are not your family. Oh God, you got to be careful for those, because those people will be like, does anybody know I'm here? And they'll try to bury you. That's probably what happened to this girl. What happened to her was that she probably was like, oh, let me tell my aunt and that my grandmother's gonna leave me this house. And they figured, who knows that we're here? And nobody knew they were there, and they killed her. And now guess what? Because they're stupid, and stupid people don't notice that there's cameras and pings from your phone and messages that you sent that's going to incriminate you. The cops are going to ask who was the last person that saw them alive. That's it. So chat, please, if you have a good job, if you get a good check, if you got something that's coming, do not tell your family. I know you want them to feel like you got this, like, yo, you don't got to worry about me no more. I can hold my own. Listen, appear weak when you are strong, and appear strong when you are weak. As you can see, you see how weak I am, huh? I'm just laying in my bed, child. I can't even walk, child. I got a broken foot, child. I'm weak. But the question is, am I appearing weak while being strong, or am I being strong while being weak? Like, you can't let them know, chat. You got to keep them guessing, chat. Don't fucking trust nobody, chat. Love you, motherfuckers. That's why I teach you everything I teach you. King Buddha. And I'm going to teach you the right way before some fucking bullshit scam artists try to be your best friend in the world, and all they really doing is setting you up for the moment that, listen, chat, I'm not moving around unless I got fucking security now. Like, that's the way it's got to be now. Like, I'm going to call a security firm. I'm going to get 2 armed securities, $100 a day for 8 hours, and then we're going to go outside. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm just not going outside with anything. Yo, you could rob me. I don't carry no cash. Fuck that. No cash on me. I'm a broke ass motherfucker. You trust me, I'm broke. I'm broke. I'm broke, baby. I'm broke.
It never heard from her again. Like, it kind of sounds like you're trying to, she went to work, and her mother's interview kind of sound like,
see, and this is what I was just talking about. Watch this, watch this, watch this. Pay attention,
the alibi, right? I don't know. She went to work and that was it. Never heard from her again. Like, it kind of sounds like you're trying to cover your tracks, right? That's not something you say when you're grieving, but we're going to get to that. Now, it's unfortunate because she dedicated her life to taking care of kids with disabilities.
Taking care of everybody, Chad. Those are the people everybody want to do in. This is why I got no friends.
And somehow they thought it'd be a good idea to take her life. For the ones that don't know, before Julia took care of disabled kids, she was also a rapper and was a female rapper under Jadakiss D-Block label and had a song with him as well.
Wow, that's fucked up. Jules Champagne. That's so sad, Chad. It's sad that people do that to you. That people take advantage of good people. That's the sad part. It's the part where people take advantage of the good people because they are so fucking, they're such haters. Yeah, they're such haters that they don't want to see you have anything. They're mad that you got anything.
Now, the irony of this all is that her uncle, Michael Foster, was once the road manager for Jadakiss as well.
Why he got cut off.
According to Google, it states that Michael Foster is best known in the hip-hop community as a road manager and a key operations figure for Yonkers rap legend Jadakiss and the D-Block Deluxe camp. Based out of Mount Vernon, New York, he manages tour logistics and day-to-day operations for the artist. But now, let's get down to the meat and potatoes. Because we know for sure, according to law enforcement, allegedly, her uncle was the one that took her life. However, people are starting to question whether the mother had something to do with it or not, based on how she was acting during this interview right here. Y'all check this out.
Her mother says the 39-year-old had just finished work and was headed home less than a mile away in Mount Vernon.
And she usually comes home at 12 o'clock in the night. And usually when she comes out, she always making some kind of little noise or something, so I know she's home. And then I was wondering what happened. My younger daughter came and she told me,
Shouts to Hookah Anonymous for this story, man. It's only 2 days old. And I don't normally do local stories because I try to stay out of the politics of who did what to who. And then it seems like you're picking sides. But chat, this is devastating, chat. This is devastating. I had to cover it.
She was going to, my heart felt like it was going to come out.
Why is she laughing?
Hey, y'all let us know in the comments if y'all feel the way the mother was acting was a little bit sketchy or not.
Wait.
And was headed.
Wait. We gotta take that in, chat. We gotta fucking wait a fucking second. That's her mom? She does not sound like she lost a daughter. What the
home
fuck?
less than a mile away in Mount Vernon.
And she usually comes home at 12 o'clock in the night. And usually when she comes, she always making some kind of little noise or something, so I know she's home. But then I was wondering what happened. My younger daughter came and she told me.
That's suspect.
She was
That's
my heart
suspect.
felt like it was going to come out.
That's too suspect.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, y'all let us know in the comments if y'all feel the way the mother was acting was a little bit sketchy or not. Because social media made it very clear how they felt. Underneath a post of the interview on Instagram, one user would state, quote, "What's the mom laughing for? I'm confused.
Me too.
Makes me think she has something to do with it."
What the fuck is that?
Someone underneath her would state, quote, "That's what people are saying, especially once they found out that the mom's brother did it. Something about an inheritance." Another user would state, quote, "I personally feel like the mom manipulated the brother to get both of them out the way. On the other hand, she could be one of the mature Jamaican women who doesn't care to show emotions.
Crazy,
they're stoic."
child.
Then another person would state, quote, "That mother had something to do with it. She was too happy and relaxed, period." Now in the post where they identified the uncle as the shooter, someone underneath that would state, quote, "Yeah, that was strange, because her mom was giggling after the interview. She might have been down with the whole setup too. Put her on investigation too." Underneath that same post, another user would state, quote, "Oh wow. When they said uncle, I immediately wondered if it was her brother, because people were saying her reaction after her daughter just passed didn't add up."
Why'd you shoot her? Do you have anything to say? She was sitting in her car, what happened?
Why'd you shoot her, Michael? Michael, why'd you shoot her?
EVE Online is a vast universe.
I got that
Alive with
game.
the unrelenting.
But I don't think I like it. I think I gotta play with some people that
everyone
know
grieves
about it.
different, I get it. But it isn't that much difference in the world. I'm not saying the mother had anything to do with it, because of course we don't know enough to be able to come to those type of conclusions and allegations.
It just feels
But
good
what
to
I
be able
would
to
say
sit
is this.
here
One,
and
to
watch-
lose a child being gunned down after
Yeah,
work
with you
is
guys,
one thing.
we could definitely
Two,
stream
to
for
find
24
out
hours a
your
day now.
own brother did it is
When
even
it's time to
crazy.
go to sleep, we hit
I
this-
don't care
we hit
how
this right
stoic
here,
you
watch.
think you are.
How?
That's enough to break
You go-
down.
And that's it. And then I'm going to sleep. You guys could watch me sleep. You know what I mean?
Of bouncing back with B already spoke a few weeks ago on how people will turn on their own family members over houses, land.
Oh yeah.
money. Fast
Oh, yeah.
forward to now, we have this. Here's what she had to say.
She's very good. Then she kind of looks around 6 foot there, I think. And I don't know, she went to work and that was it. Never hear anything more from her again. And she usually comes home at 12 o'clock in the night. And
Like, she
usually
doesn't want us
when she
to
comes
ask
she always
more
making some kind of little noise or something, so I know she's home. But then I was wondering.
I feel like she's just trying to not. She don't want us to ask more questions, Chad. She's saying that's it. And she comes home and that's it. No. There must have been something that you picked up on, Shorty.
Then what happened? I didn't hear it after 12.
What I told y'all a few weeks ago when I was talking about witchcraft, when I was talking about my house fire, when I was talking about my father's property in Ghana and his sister, y'all play with it if you want to. And I'm sorry to generalize, but I deal with Africans and Caribbeans. But baby, them people back home, them people here, listen, anybody, because regular people will do it too. 'Cause we see the gentrifiers with the black tops.
Yo, I know what she's talking about. Because that's exactly how I got scammed out of my inheritance by my dad. It's that Caribbean shit. I'm telling you, them niggas would do anything to take the house. My grandfather's son killed him, beat the shit out my grandfather, pistol whooped that nigga to death, and took all the shit we lived in. My grandfather had adopted me, so I was his kid. And that motherfucker, my uncle, that motherfucker took everything, chat.
Doing it too. Will kill you behind some property. It is rumored that allegedly her grandmother died and left her property. Okay, and the uncle happens to take her out, and the mom looked giddy as hell. Mom looking giddy as hell. Mom don't look like she done shed a tear since that girl passed. And I know people grieve differently. I know people being shocked, but she over there laughing, talking about she was tall.
Not like fucking
Kiki,
that.
smiling, Kiki. Sounded to me like the siblings got together and took out the niece for the property.
Yeah.
And especially if it was a property in the Bronx. Those be worth a couple $100,000, a million.
A million. Fuck out of here.
That young lady. That is crazy. That's like, listen, man, you can't play. When you see that type of rivalry going on, get out the way. Because these people will take you out behind some property.
That's sad.
Lord have mercy.
So as y'all can see, like I told y'all before, family getting into it over inheritances is a thing and been a thing. There's plenty of situations that transpire from it, and some of them are even fatal, like the one we see here. They say that the uncle, mother, and Julia all lived in the same household, not too far from where she was shot and unalive. So more than likely, there was a dispute over the home. We don't know what it was, but it could have been a plethora of things. Maybe she wanted to sell it and they didn't. Maybe she wanted to keep it and they didn't. Maybe they just didn't trust her to make whatever decision that they wanted her to make. Who knows? But this is the story of Julia Anderson. May she rest in peace, and condolences to her loved ones that actually cared. Right. Y'all jump in the comments. Let me know what y'all think about this.
That son of a bitch. I cannot believe that shit happened, bro. That's sad, bro. It's sad that there's still old school people from the island that believe in doing shit like that. Like, oh, I'm gonna muscle that piece of property. Know what I mean? That's sad, bro. You're ashamed. You're ashamed to your family, bro. You're a fucking disgrace. 50 Cent versus Hurricane Chris. What happened? Yeah. Andrew Tate arrested on 42 charges. What the fuck? Let's watch this. Deleted talking about Streamer University. Yo, shouts to Deleted. That motherfucker does some good content. I ain't gonna lie. No glazing.
Villain, stop being a lasagna sloppy head ass. Like the damn video. Like it. Parasocial that like button and ask me if I care.
You fit to be the D nigga. Hey, my office tomorrow, bro. I'm expelling your ass.
Your office, nigga, I ain't coming.
Hey,
your office, nigga. Your office, nigga, I ain't coming.
Tomorrow you get expelled.
Your office. You walk. Walk. All right. We gonna see you tomorrow. Who the fuck you playing with?
Chaz, nigga. If y'all ready for 2026, say hell yeah. If you ready for
like
2026, say hell yeah. Hey, play that.
The fuck?
Streamer University is officially back in session. And baby, this shit is already falling apart beautifully.
Switch to Google Fi Wireless and
oh my goodness. Let's go.
This shit is already falling apart beautifully.
Hello, don't say a word, nigga. Sit down. Don't what, nigga? Don't touch me. Or what? Don't touch me. I'm touching you again. Don't touch me. Or what? Ain't got.
Streamer University done lost its damn mind to the point where even Kai Cenat got pew-pewed in his eye. It was a pellet or some shit. I don't know what it was.
Get it.
No. I like that. I'm so glad I wasn't in that list.
Y'all wildin'.
I don't know what they shot him with, but these motherfuckers are actually insane. They popped this man right in the eye. He was hot. Look at him. He was stomping around. He was pissed. How y'all gonna shoot the principal? What is wrong with y'all?
To everybody, bro.
Anything.
No, this to everybody. I'm not even trying to send nobody home, bro. I don't want to send nobody home. Tell everybody this, bro. I just got shot in my eye with a Orby gun. I was trying to tell everybody relax. I got shot in my eye with a Orby gun in my eye.
No, Chad, that's the problem with trying to help people. That you gotta be like Kai Cenat to be able to do some shit like that. Because I tell you, me, man, if you my friend and you think I'm coming back for your ass, you better have your own talent, motherfucker. I'm not fucking putting my shit on the line for nobody. Nobody did it for me. Fuck nepotism.
Bro. And now I feel like people disrespecting me, gang. Are you laughing, bro? Nah.
I knew it was gonna be messy as hell, but damn, they came back swinging.
Northside bitch, I done came with the fully on me. Talking like he don't when he not, I bully homie. Buy the butter guns, rock a pony, put that toolie on him. Bitch, throw that ass in a circle. 2 straps on me every day, bitch, I'm Urkel. Let a nigga throw the deuce down, I'ma hurt you. They ain't outside, them little niggas got a curfew.
You know I don't play that. You wanna fuck me and my friend, just say that. I got an AMG Benz where the cake at. You wanna talk body cams where the K at. Bitch, shut the fuck up, sit back and listen. You fucking up the blunt, pass it back, I'ma fix it.
I look like I can't look. Okay.
So now every year this event's gonna happen, and every year somebody's gonna crawl into the comments talking about it's fake, it's rigged. They only choose people who already have followers. Okay, we gotta be fair. I actually think Kai listened to the criticism from last year and adjusted. This year he started things off by putting the spotlight on the smaller creators first. There are way more unknown names than the bigger streamers, and honestly, I respect it. He only let in a few bigger creators, and even then, it wasn't a whole army of them. He gave the smaller streamers a chance to breathe before the alumni started showing up. And by the time this video comes out, Alumni Day should be happening, or it probably been happening. I don't know. I'm slow as hell. I'll be moving like a turtle. I don't know when y'all about to see this shit. But that's when the bigger creators come back, help boost the energy, create more storylines, and bring even more eyes to Streamer University. And I actually think that was a smart ass balance. Last year, one of the biggest complaints was that there weren't enough opportunities for the smaller streamers because the bigger names were soaking up all the attention. This year, Kai flipped it. He gave the newcomers their own spotlight first and saved the alumni for later. And it's working. In only 45 hours, the people involved gained a combined 5.18 million followers, million with an M. That's not a little accidental algorithm tickle. That is a full-blown influencer manufacturing facility. They got people walking in regular, and now they're gonna be leaving with motion. Right now, Yana, Suburb Baby, and Wardrobe are sitting on the top of the leaderboard. Streamer University does one thing perfectly every year, it seems. It immediately exposes who actually understands content and who just pulls up hoping fame would notice them standing in the corner. Some of these people really think all they have to do is arrive.
Class is open, chat. Right now, we are learning. So when we get into Streamer University next year, we know what to do. By then, my legs should be 100% fine. I should be doing flips into the fucking pool. I should be fucking wilding the fuck out for a nigga my age.
Look pretty and wait for a viral moment to come tap them on the shoulder and slap them on the ass and punch them in the gut.
Look at me. Chat, I ain't lying. I ain't chewing my own horn. Look, I just did a 14-hour stream, 14 hours of Call of Duty Marathon, 13,000 views. You think that if you would have told me, yo, if you do a 14-hour marathon, you're going to get 13,000 views, I would have believed you? I would have been like, hell no. There's no way that I'm going to do 14-hour marathon and I'm going to get 13,000 views by the time I end that live. And guess what, chat? I had to do it to find out. So what he's saying is that if you're sitting there thinking that it's going to come find you because you're doing what you're supposed to be doing, forget about that. You're supposed to be doing what nobody else. If they tell you you cannot run in the halls, chat, that's the first thing you do. They say you cannot have a dog. I got a fucking mascot.
And say, excuse me, are you ready to become famous? No, bitch, go create something. It don't work that way. And the funniest part to me is
that's why we got the OBS bot. So we could be able to watch TV from here. Guess what's going to happen now, chat? We might run this stream for 36 hours. We might run this stream for 48 hours just to see how many views we're going to get. We did 14 hours and we got 13,000 views. What if we do 48 hours and we get 100,000 views? You get what the fuck I'm saying now? Do you get where we at, chat? Plus, I got the IRL backpack, which is just going to be in camera. I'm going to add to this shit. So this is going to be running. I'm going to walk out of here with the IRL backpack. And we're going to be, chat, we're going to be broadcasting probably a whole week straight. So if we go on vacation, from the minute we leave here to the minute we come back, it's just going to be one stream, chat. I don't know how I'm going to do that, though. Because when you get on a plane, it might drop. But you already know what I'm saying, chat. I'm saying I cannot predict what is going to be outside the box. But one thing you got to do is think outside the box. Because if you're doing what everybody else is doing, you're late.
DDG and Funny Mike did not even get invited this time. Their names were not on the list. Oh, bitch, go create something. It don't work that way. And the funniest part to me is DDG and Funny Mike did not even get invited this time. Their names were not on the list. They are literally outside the gates like ex-students who got expelled. And somehow they are still carrying the entire event harder than half the people enrolled. DDG basically turned himself into the unofficial narrator of Streamer University. He does not even need to create his own drama because everybody else keeps delivering.
You see what the fuck I'm talking about, chat? While Rakai, Tylil, and all of these motherfuckers are trying to sneak inside fucking Streamer University, like do something that nobody's doing. Bro, I'm trying to be on that wave. You understand what I'm saying, chat? I'm on that wave. What they doing, chat? I'm trying to be on that wave of pioneers. That's what we do. We running these. Chat, I'm building my own IRL backpack. I don't got to say no more. How many people you know did that? I then.
Get directly to his doorstep. Then he and Funny Mike is outside creating little hitless games and mini competitions between the students. And I'm not even joking when I say that that might be the most entertaining part of the entire event so far.
Yeah, I just heard you was one of them ones, man. You one of them that, you know, get shit done and shit. You gotta understand, man.
I whack it, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I make sure my shooters, I make sure.
Hold on.
I got one top shooter. You feel me? Her name's Sierra. She by herself, but she sliding shit. You know, when your mans wake up, tell him I'll put some money in his pocket too. I got a hat I want you to catch, but you just gotta, you know.
Just say the name and I got it. I'm here. I go upstairs and grab it.
All right, I want your rage gone.
Ain't nothing but a word.
Every fight, every awkward conversation, every forced interaction, every random beef, every person embarrassing themselves.
DDG sending hits to Streamer U. Let's go. Yo, we've been missing out, yo, because I've been so focused on like how I'm gonna shock you motherfuckers with some original content. I haven't really been reacting to bullshit because I've been like, I gotta focus on what I gotta focus on, which is how to give you motherfuckers some more of me so you motherfuckers can parasocial the fuck out of me. I want you motherfuckers to parasocial me so hard that I can't walk through the streets, chat. I want it, but I need the subs too, chat. I need the subs, chat. Y'all gotta hit me with the subs. You feel me? Y'all gotta hit me with the subs. So let's get back to it, chat.
Selves in 4K. DDG is right there behind the scenes, rubbing his hands like Birdman. He is instigating the shit.
Cancel that nigga. What the fuck is you talking about? Shots fired. Don't do that. Yeah. Yes. What is they talking about? Good. Good. Nigga.
It's not worth it. She was gonna catch straight footage. I'm not gonna lie.
Hello?
Hey, I'm gonna make sure you paid, man. You did your thing, man. I seen that shit.
You don't tell me, bro.
No, they not. Look. I pay my shooters. I make sure my shooters paid.
We have got to the point where literally anybody.
Chat, yo, the game it changes. You better know the rules if you want to cheat for the cheaters. You better know the rules if you want to hack for the hackers. But you can't do nothing unless you know the game.
You pay your shooters right there, do whatever.
That man built a whole production company off of other people losing their minds. And I respect the finesse deeply. Because let's tell the truth, this year is a little dry compared to last year. The people are there, the cameras are rolling, the opportunity is massive. But it feels like fewer people actually know how to create. Too many of them are standing around like Sims characters, waiting for somebody to assign them an action. So with DDG and Funny Mike causing all this chaos and havoc, Your Rage was talking to Kai about the situation, and Kai basically said anybody not officially a part of the event who's inserting themselves into it is probably gonna get nerfed next year.
I'll tell you what happened. Tiana, she's one of my students. She's up at Goddess house. I'm trying to help guide her. I am with her in the hallway. DDG calls. Tries to say I got AIDS or some herpes.
Hey, by the way, you know what alumni not here, but they interfering, you know that nerve coming back? Yeah, I know.
And I'm sorry, but that is corny as hell. I know he's probably playing.
shit.
I hope he is. But if he isn't, that's corny as fuck.
Yeah, that's
yes,
crazy.
it's your event. Yes, you made the rules. Yes, you can technically do whatever you want.
can
But
be a
that
hater.
rule is giving angry landlord energy. It is giving homeowners association president, and is definitely giving nobody is
Yeah, I
allowed
gotta
in
get
the
some
pool
food.
after
Hold up.
7 p.m. Very Karen of him. Kai done put the suit on and turned into Mr. Karen. I think he's just acting
just
like a
about to say that.
douchebag. He don't really
was
mean
just
it,
about to say
but a little humility would not hurt before you accidentally become the person everybody is afraid to work with, because one wrong move gets them banished from the kingdom. And I think he's just playing. Everything's about clip farming, right? Because you got dudes like that Spider-Man streamer, whatever the
shit,
hell
he's
his name
there?
is, he's crashing the fuck out on
No
Kai
way.
because he didn't get accepted.
And Kai, nigga, you know they finna troll worse, bro. You know they finna, oh, you ain't making it in the stream of you? Damn, this nigga ain't making it in the Clover Boys, and he ain't making it in the stream of you. Damn, you ain't making it in the
Clover
mansion,
Boys?
bro.
You're not
What
a
happened?
Clover Boy.
How don't fuck, these niggas don't
Nah,
fuck with
bro.
you. God damn, bro.
No, you're not a
Oh,
Clover Boy.
Man, 10,000 subs every night, bro. How you get to a million
Bro. You cannot be entitled to your man, to Kai Cenat's dream, bro.
fucking subs, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. If I don't
You got hired for a job and you made your money. That's it, bro. You should have done it. You should have worked harder.
get in the fucking stream you got, bro, if I don't get in the fucking stream of you game, bro, I'm finna break in that bitch or something, nigga.
And you know what's funny? That when you do some dumb shit like this, that's exactly what happens.
DDG and Funny Mike are doing the exact opposite. They're proving that it doesn't matter if you're inside the school or outside the gates. If you're really a creator,
That's a fact, chat. Because the cool guys, the cool kids, they don't go inside the school. They stand in front of the school. When the bell rings, all the good kids go inside, and the bad kids stay with the motherfuckers that don't even go to the school. So, who you wanna be? Motherfucker that goes to the school? Or nigga outside with the Duchess in the motherfucking butt? Stop it, cat.
make content anyway. You involve yourself. You create moments instead of waiting for one. They are literally being professors without even being there. They are teaching their audience that you do not let anybody tell you no, and you keep going. That's literally the biggest lesson Streamer University is supposed to teach. Sometimes people get that fame power trip. That little guy.
That's what I say. If they say you can't run, you run. They say you can't have dogs, you bring a mascot. The point is, to be a content creator, you cannot do what everybody else is doing, or else you just following the gravy train.
God complex starts kicking in. That ego gets bigger, and every now and then it shows you got to bring them back down from their high horse. And now, like I said, don't get me wrong, Kai deserves his flowers. His money, his influence, and the sponsorships are the exact reason Streamer University can exist on the scale that it does. Most streamers simply can't pull off something that massive. However, at the same time, let's not act like creator events started with Kai, and let's not act like it's going to end with him. Now, this might be one of the biggest ones, one of the most successful ones, but streamers do come from IRLs. People linking up, making content together has always been the blueprint. You don't need a university or $1 million production to make something people want to watch. Matter of fact, hold that thought. I have an idea. Somebody can steal it because I ain't a streamer anyway. I'm not going to ever do this shit. You guys can steal my idea. I'm letting you guys steal it. Put a pin in it. Wait till the end. I got an idea for y'all. Now, of course, it would not be Streamer University without some completely unnecessary left field drama. DDG's brother Dub was chilling, minding his business, and here comes McQueen asking him for a friendly boxing match. However, why did the friendly boxing match immediately start feeling like actual beef?
I'm gonna do it when I get done with my shit.
That, nigga.
I'll shake my hand.
You scary,
shake my hand.
You scary, nigga. You scary, nigga. You scary as hell,
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Hey, this ain't no bloodhound, nigga. This is a buster ass.
Man, listen. Man, don't get the fuck out of here. Nigga, listen.
He's not
man, listen. Don't do that to me, cuz.
Put the gloves on.
Nigga, that's
Put the
what
gloves on.
nigga, listen.
Put the gloves on.
Man, listen.
Put the gloves on, nigga.
Don't come at me like that while I'm doing this shit, nigga. Don't do that, nigga.
Nigga, put the gloves
on. You ain't doing that shit here. Just like I said, nigga. Just like I said, you ain't doing that here. Nigga, you this your 10th time walking past me. This your 10th time walking past me.
I told y'all.
Just like you said, I'm not.
Yo, that's crazy. Not the gang. Not the gang. Nah, don't put the gang there. He said, you are not a bloodhound. You are a buster. That's crazy. Nah, chat. Nah, chat. I gotta fucking... Chat. What the fuck is that, chat? I had to zoom in so you guys could see my fucking face. What the fuck was that, chat? Nah, bro, you cannot do me like that. Not like that. You feel me? Not like that. I want to zoom in. That's what I want to zoom in right there. Right here. There we go. That's crazy, Chad.
I'm not doing that here, nigga.
Don't touch
I'm not doing that here, nigga. The views
Not
must be
that.
low, nigga.
Not that.
You got me fucked up.
And we know how this story could end. Twitch sees one real punch and starts banning everybody involved before the replay even finishes loading. They do not play about real violence, so why are we even flirting with it? People were calling Dub scary. I feel like he made a great decision not to entertain something like that because he could have got kicked out of the school for real.
Hey, McQueen, that shit you did was some lame ass shit.
Wait. Is this DDG?
You know who this is.
Tell him, he right here.
McQueen, that shit you did was lame as fuck.
Man, everybody hearing that, brother. Come on.
I give you your ones. I got your ones for you.
What happened? Is this a real beef?
I give you your ones.
Oh.
I do the ones for you.
He's gone.
Yeah, he walked his ass away. That shit was so lame. He did some lame ass shit.
What he do?
I'm gonna give him his one. Thank you for answering.
And then there's this whole situation with Yana. Now, I don't know how it led up to this. However, somebody touched her shoulder and it turned into a bigger issue. I seen this clip go viral.
Not Yana. Yana had an issue with Adrian Broner, which we covered on the last episode, Chad, where the episode that I covered, Boxing's First Creep. Yeah. He told Yana was like, so what type of things you looking for? And he said, I'm looking for a 19-year-old. So motherfuckers be getting too loose with Yana, yo. On some Big Brother shit, motherfuckers be wilding, yo. If that were my little sister, bro, it'd be some trouble up in that motherfucker.
I still don't know exactly what happened. I try to look into it. It looks like they just wasn't getting along that day. They haven't been getting along. And I'm not about to sit here and...
Yo, shouts to Yana for standing up to these fucking douchebags, man. No, listen, I'm not going to argue with people that are going to defend what they did. But if a girl is feeling uncomfortable, then you just back up and make sure that she feels comfortable before she walks away from that interaction. But don't stand on it and then double down. You know what I'm saying?
Make up details just to sound informed. But the energy looked off. And honestly, I felt like she was doing a bit much.
You feel me? Like girls in the content creating space, in the live streaming space, it's tough because motherfuckers is gonna want to get something for something, nothing for nothing type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Energy looked off, and honestly, I felt like she was doing a bit much.
With these motherfuckers.
know where he's at or not?
No.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Bro, are you actually dead ass right now?
Hey,
Are you actually dead ass?
He'll figure it out.
Are you actually dead ass, bro?
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
No, like, why are you acting like that towards me? Don't fuck with me right now. Like, you know, I'm trying to be nice to you. Like, we're friends. Don't even, no, I'm not doing this right now. Like, I'll take that chain right away.
No,
Yeah, okay.
Imagine that not being filmed. I felt like we seen in real time what it looks like when some people could over exaggerate. I mean, he touched her shoulder. She could have just said, hey, don't touch me. I don't like being touched. She was treating it as if it was like predatory. And it just, I feel like she could have handled that better. It's not that deep. Just say, don't touch me, man. I don't want to be touched. I don't mess with you like that. Whatever the case is, it didn't come off freaky or weird for that kind of reaction. That was crazy to see though. Now let's talk about somebody who clearly understands the assignment.
Somebody who clearly understands the assignment.
Suburb Baby is currently giving a masterclass in how to use an event like this properly. This man is living through 4 separate storylines before lunchtime.
I ain't gonna lie, the shit I do to just be you, nigga, like, fuck.
Stop all that dick riding, bro.
Nigga, you need to start dick riding. This dookie pookie. Anyway, Duke, I really fuck with you, gang. I really fuck with you. Like, nigga, you gotta realize, I don't want to be Suburb Baby. I want to be Duke Dennis.
First, he's glazing Duke Dennis. Then he gets arrested and starts running around campus dressed like an escaped prisoner. The reason Suburb Baby is exploding, is because he did not create one bit, one clip, and one situation and drag it through the entire event until everybody got tired of it. He keeps improvising. Every few hours, he's creating another mini storyline. New character, new problem, new joke, new clip. That is how you keep people watching. This man used to pull around 250 views on a good day back in May.
You started with 100, right? 180.
Okay, well, it's like three high threes, 370.
370?
I ain't gonna lie, guys.
370 in what, 2 days? Or this is the third day?
This second day. No, this third day. This is the third day.
Wow. 370 in 3 days?
You getting 100K a day. You getting 100 and motherfucking 25 a day.
So basically, you saying fuck that bitch.
I never tell her.
Nah, fuck that bitch, nigga. No, fuck her. Nigga, fuck all these hoes. Matter of fact,
I never tell a nigga.
Fuck all these hoes. Fuck my bitch. Fuck all they bitches. Fuck your bitch. Fuck all these hoes, nigga. Fuck them. We getting too much money to fuck with these little broke ass bitches anyway. You know what? If she want to fuck with Suki, Suki can have that little washed up bitch.
He might have taken it too literal. Oh,
and she was in your video. I ain't fuck that hoe. Dude.
Oh, fuck.
Appreciate you, gang.
By day 2 of Streamer University, he has hit 76,000 concurrent viewers. That is not luck. Luck might get somebody click once. Personality makes 76,000 people.
See, chat? And I was all excited about 512 people. This motherfucker got like, he went from 180 to 6,000. Oh man, God bless him.
Will stay. He refuses to be boring for even one segment, and that is exactly why he's winning. Not only that, this man somehow turned Kai Cenat into his arch nemesis. Every time they see each other, they've been squabbing. They're arguing, chasing each other. It's literally given Peter Griffin versus the chicken. Every encounter turns into a whole episode. And honestly, that's smart as hell. Now people are invested. Every time Kai walks into a room, the chat is instantly wondering, is he about to run into him again? He didn't just become another streamer. He gave himself an origin story. And unfortunately, not everybody has the same flow as Suburb Baby. Not everybody's gonna have that kind of experience. Some of the smaller streamers are on camera feeling completely ignored. They are crying, saying the bigger creators are not checking for them.
I didn't even think that could happen. Oh my God, are you kidding me? Are they treating this shit like a Mr. Beast challenge? That nobody's voting for me, so I'm crying like, no, nigga, you there, you should automatically be up. Get the fuck out of here. Nah, I ain't got no pity for nobody who made it in that motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Feeling like they do not belong because everybody around them has bigger numbers, bigger names, and more attention.
Streamer you, I'm gonna be honest with you, people are definitely gonna gravitate towards the bigger streamers at
Shut the fuck up. Not Jason the Ween. Fuck that nigga, yo. If Jason the Ween is complaining about being a streamer, you fuck him. You should be doing what the other motherfucking Suburb Baby was doing. Stop it. This motherfucker, I thought this motherfucker was gonna be doing some dumb shit. Nah, you lost it, bro. Fuck out of here. That's my opinion on Jason the Ween and what he's doing with his opportunity and streamer you. Fuck him.
Streamer you.
Yeah.
Okay? But your goal is to make, you know, just appear on these big streamers, streams and make it about yourself, bro.
And I understand that feeling. Imposter syndrome is real. Being surrounded by people who already have motion can make you feel like you accidentally walked into the wrong room. However, at the same time, nobody is going to walk over and hand you a viral moment in a gift bag. Yana came into the first Streamer University as a nobody. Now she is one of the biggest names connected to the entire event. Nobody gave her that guaranteed career. She used the room. She used that opportunity. Streamer University is not a golden ticket.
She make it seem like she's the super sweet. I got offended for anything. Let her be, bro. That's her wave. Everybody should be finding their fucking wave. Jason the Ween, man, you just shitting on it. And stop giving shitty advice. Lead with example. What the fuck? When DDG was there the first time, DDG was throwing a fucking party. He took everybody to a club. Fuck out of here. Y'all getting the wrong impression with this motherfucker. Shit.
It is a hallway filled with doors. You still have to get your ass up and open one. You cannot receive a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity and then decide to become an extra in the background of your own movie. It's a waste of time. Then we have relationship issues, man. We got Queen and Clarence getting into it because Clarence was in Dream Doll's dorm room networking.
They be trying to fuck with you.
Yeah, they was saying, why was Clarence in blank room last night?
Who?
I'm not gonna say the name.
Oh.
A girl's room. They try to basically lie on you, unless you wasn't a girl's room.
This is why you don't have a girlfriend when you do this kind of shit, yo. I swear to God, I'm so happy I don't got no girlfriend, bro, because right now, man, my whole career would be tanking. I would still be trying to get it up like an old dude on Viagra. Stop it, yo. Listen. If you guys want to get shit done, you got to know how to work together or just don't fucking be together.
But I don't think you work, right?
They must be talking about Jordan. Jordan and Dream Doll.
Oh, you wasn't there?
Yeah. For a little while.
Doing what, nigga?
Get some liquor.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, why you pressing me?
Because I'm thinking they lying the whole time, and I'm being cute.
I was with Pitbull.
That's the whole shit. You can't, bro, you cannot explain what a vibe is if you just trying to be networking. Like sometimes you're gonna be doing some flirting, sometimes you're gonna be talking. And nothing of that shit is etched in stone, bro. But this is what is necessary to get where you gotta go.
Really?
You lying. For real?
Yeah. I'm dead ass. I was on stream and all that.
Sorry, Chad.
Navan, the #1 rated business travel platform, lets your team book work travel in one place. Flights, hotels, cars.
No, I'm good.
Taken out of context, but like you get to go run around, shoot water guns, do what you want to do.
What I'm
As soon
saying?
as I want to do what I want to do, and it's just like this.
For me, it's the explaining when there is no need to explain being human. She was playing with water guns, and now you got to explain that there was nothing sexual about it or that you didn't like nobody. But he's using it against you because you went and said that he went to somebody's room, and then you see how it just doesn't make any fucking sense? Why would you want to take somebody when Kaisen announced, which we could go back, we covered that episode too with the announcements of the people who got accepted. In that episode, chat, we spoke about the whole when he said this is the second couple. There's like 2-3 couples in this bitch. Hell no.
Like they
Hell
know
no.
I'm not gonna stop streaming. I wasn't. It's just like water guns.
And then there's the disrespect because you want to prove your point. You get what I'm saying? So you hurt each other as streamers because some people not into the whole soap opera when they know it's real.
Do what you want to do, but as soon as I want to do what I want to do, and it's just like discouraging. Like they be on my dick. I'm not gonna stop streaming. I was gonna stop streaming, but it's just like it's weird.
You think it's my reaction onto it?
It's
I wasn't like.
It's how you react. It's just, but that's just you though. In the clip, you can't really like. It's just a clip.
That is.
But at the same time, it's like.
And
I mean, my reaction was.
And it went viral. So what?
That's really how my reaction was because I really thought people was just like lying or whatever. And
Oh
then,
yeah, to that though. But it's
yeah,
like,
that was lying, and then
like it's just.
But
now she in her head, and like it's already like we're on live, bro. Like we on live.
Chat, for real? I know that we give you our life so you could parasocial us. But I'm saying there's certain shit that when you talking with somebody like privately, you don't really want to be live for. Because you don't know what they're gonna say to you that maybe that's not something you want the world to know.
Like y'all niggas on dick. Y'all make everything I do feel uncomfortable, bro. I'm a very secure man, bro. I let my girl do music with rap. Like, bro, I want her to stream. I'm telling her to stream. I set it up. Like I'm talking.
And then you do some shit like that, and then what niggas is gonna say? Oh, whoever's helping your girl's trying to fuck your girl, yada yada yada. That's gonna make you feel some type of way. Now the opportunity is gone. And first of all, you talk about you let your girl do whatever. Like nobody lets girls do shit, bro. She don't let you do nothing. It's a relationship. You shouldn't have to give permission to do nothing. You should just be able to work in the confines of knowing that y'all ain't gonna play each other. Period. If you can't, then don't fucking be there together. She could have waited for you to come back. You should have went to Streamer U, or she should have went to Streamer U. And that's it.
To Max telling me.
Listen, if I would have had a girlfriend right now or a chick that I'm fucking with, and I would have got accepted to Streamer U, and she would have got accepted to Streamer U, I would have told her, listen, we going over there as friends. Fuck whoever you want. We going over there as friends. I'ma fuck whoever the fuck I want. We not going over there, even if I don't fuck nobody, chat. It's the fact that I do not want to be able to feel like I'm doing something wrong when I'm just trying to make the best out of my opportunity.
Yo, do something with my girl, bro. It would be 5. Y'all just do a stream. He like, bet. Took his number. I told like, I'm very like you feel me? Like I don't care about like who's in a room. Nigga, I want her to collab. Nigga, I want her to go and do things. Nigga, y'all should want the same thing for me. Instead, y'all be on fucking cock. That's what it is. Y'all be on cock, bro. As soon as I'm around a female, it's like, what the fuck? But she could do a whole stream with T-Pain and Black Boy Max, nigga. Let her.
Yeah, but that's the whole point. That's the whole point. You should have known that it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be that.
Yo, y'all so messy. Y'all so messy. Stop being messy. First of all, hold on. Don't respond to it?
Listen, I could not. Chat, I fucking tell you, I could not. I'm sorry. Whenever you see me link up with a chick and we like, that's my significant other, you best believe that it ain't gonna be that shit. Chat, I cannot, chat, I cannot. You crazy? My career comes first, chat. I'm sorry. I belong to you guys before I belong to the relationship world. No.
Why not?
And listen, I am gonna say.
Stop being messy. First of all, hold on. Don't respond to it? Why not?
And listen, I am going to say this respectfully. If your relationship is not secure enough for your partner to network and collaborate at a creator event, maybe both of you should have stayed the fuck home. This is not dating.
Woo! Crazy that he said the same shit.
Night. This is not couples therapy. This is a career opportunity where everybody is supposed to be meeting people, filming content and building connections. You cannot pull up to Streamer University and then start getting mad because your partner is speaking to another human being. Everybody there has people around them. That is the whole point. And on the more entertaining side, Black Boy Max and Wardrobe might be the funniest duo to come out of this entire event.
I knew that was gonna happen because Black Boy Max, you already know how he gave it up. Told you.
Hey man, what the fuck?
What?
You just do dollars on it?
Join Google Fi Wireless.
Yo! What the fuck? There's a ghost in my house, yo? Chat, look. You saw that, chat? Yo, chat, you telling me you did not just see that shit? My camera was following a ghost or some shit. My camera just left on its own. What the fuck was that, chat? What the fuck was that, chat? You better clip that shit, chat. If y'all saw that shit, you better clip that shit right now. I'm clipping that shit right now. I'm clipping that shit right now. What the fuck was that, chat? What the fuck was that, chat?
How old were you when you made your first million?
What is this for?
We're trying to get advice for the younger generation.
I made my first million last year, actually.
What line of work are you in?
I'm in sales.
Okay, what's the best advice you can give someone that's in sales?
You're only as good as your sales reps and your CRM.
What CRM do you use?
We used to use one of the old legacy CRMs, but it just didn't give us the speed and agility that we needed. But then we switched to Monday CRM and sales started flying.
Why is the CRM so important?
Well, no specific CRM can make you a millionaire, but if you want to move fast in today's world, you need a CRM that doesn't hold you
remember that
back.
they said that
Monday CRM propels you
where they clip
forward.
shit for you.
Instead of spending time messing around with old systems, you can invest in relationships, in cultivating leads, and in closing deals.
One last piece of advice for our viewers.
Make sure you have the right tools for your journey. If not, stop now,
Yo,
find
that
the right
was
CRM.
crazy. That was crazy, chat. Yo, y'all not paying attention if y'all didn't see that. My camera literally left on its own. On its own. The fuck was that? Right there. I caught it. I caught the clip. Holy shit, chat. That was insane. Now I see why Legend be looking crazy sometimes. Oh shit, that was crazy, chat. Let's see.
Made your first million.
What is this for?
We're trying to get.
Join Google Fi Wireless.
Yo! What the fuck? There's a ghost in my house, yo? Chat, look. You saw that, chat? Yo, chat. You telling me you did not just see that shit? My camera was following a ghost or some shit. My camera just left on its own. What the fuck left on its own? What the fuck left on its own? That was just crazy, chat. I'm sorry. I had to clip that. You know what I mean? You guys, that was weird. That's what I'm saying.
Would you get my name tatted?
I told you no, nigga.
Third day.
You gonna ask every day. Like, is you really gonna ask every day if I would tat wardrobe across my fucking chest?
Or just in small letters.
Why?
You thought it was gonna be bubble fun? Like, for real.
What the fuck?
Oh, hell no.
Wardrobe keeps hitting Plaque Boy with some extra zesty energy, intentionally making him uncomfortable. And Plaque Boy is just accepting the mission. No weird attitude, no insecure crash out. He just rolls with the joke and keeps the bit moving. That is chemistry. And I could genuinely see these two making content together long term because neither one of them is scared to play off the other. They're actually hilarious together. And then you got Sky. Sky got into it with the roommate because one of them wants to stay awake for 24 hours making content, while the other one wants to enjoy basic human needs like sleep.
My roommate, I don't think she likes me, wardrobe. She's shady, but she can go. She doesn't have to stay.
What?
Because she's mad that I want to sleep at 3 in the morning and she wanted to stream 24 hours and I didn't want to stream for 24 hours. I told her we swapped beds because when I walked in there, I didn't know which bed was mine.
Yeah.
So she was like, oh, okay. And then she tried to put on an act for the camera like, oh, I was gonna press you. Press me about what, boo?
The only thing about me getting a new room is that I would have to take the whole PC setup, and I'm just like, fuck. Y'all seen how long it took me to set up the three things. You know what I'm saying? Like, I really just want, at the end of the day, let me call DDG. Fuck it. I said what I said. I'm not, if niggas want to just, like, I'm at Streamer University. You feel me? I'm trying to turn the fuck up. I'm not trying to have no drama with my roommate, bro.
They not getting along. She's calling Sky Jackson auntie, who's only 24 years old, by the way, while her roommate is 34 years old. That's insane to call her auntie. I'm like, wait, what's going on? Then you got two other streamers crashing out on each other because they got the chat telling them that the other streamers talking shit about the way they look.
Shit about me. I was talking shit about you? Yes, everybody told me no shade. Who's everybody? Bro, everybody in the comments. Who's in the comments? Everybody saying that you were talking about my outfit on the first date. Oh, well, was your outfit cute? Like, girl, yes, it was looking hella good. So I'm confused. But you're my roommate though, so why are you trying to talk shit? Girl, how am I talking shit? Everybody in my comments was saying you're talking shit right now though. Yes, because obviously I'm gonna confront you if they said something. That's why. You should have been said shit. You should have been said something though. Girl, I just found out now. That's why I'm confronting you. Okay, then what? Tell me what I said. Girl, you literally were talking shit about my outfit on the first date. That's what were you wearing? It's like I don't know.
It's insane. It's
That's
chaos.
crazy.
But I mean, hey, it's
still drama.
I mean, shit.
I'll
What
buy
did
it.
you expect? Then you had people disrupting classes. Kai's sister literally had to remove a few students from class because they were not taking the lesson seriously.
I said 2 claps. You was here while I said that. Stand outside for me. I ain't no instigating, guys. Please, I just want to get the students and make a successful cooking class. Please. If I feel like y'all disrespecting me if y'all not listening.
And honestly, I do not blame her. These professors are literally handing them the blueprint. They are teaching branding, consistency, production, networking, audience development, and everything else people spend years trying to learn through trial and error. And you are in the back of the room joking around like you got forced to attend summer school. That is insane.
I'm getting too much complaints from the small creators that a lot of people are being disruptive and just yelling out stuff.
You can call out Jason, it's fine.
Jason.
You can call out Jason.
No, I'm being serious. No, wait, stop. I'm actually being serious. We don't know how much effort she put into her presentation over the due times, but there's people here that can probably learn something here and apply it when they go back home. So consider that. There's a lot of people in here who's already massive. You're going to go back home, you're going to be good. Just calm down, listen. 50 minutes. Then y'all can do whatever the hell y'all want when all classes are over with. Something happened, something disruptive. I see the clip or whatever. The tension, that means she can go down. You gotta sit in the library for a few hours. Deadass. During the class time, just be quiet. There's people online that want to see stuff.
You pretty much wasted your time, wasted everybody's time, and stole that spot from somebody that really would have took it seriously. And Aisha Sophie, the OV model, she has been having a difficult time during the event. She feels like Kai Sinet's sister, and Valky Ray were ignoring her because she's an OV model, and had a breakdown from that. She has been crying about wanting to spend more time with smaller creators, and because she feels like she's being ignored by the bigger streamers.
She said that in Streamer University you will cry and it's okay, and everyone cries, and a lot of people cry on and I am crying like a little bitch, but no, people aren't being mean to me. It just really sucks because the Wi-Fi is not working. I know I'm being a little bitch about it, but I literally have an experienced cameraman. I have all the equipment I need. He just didn't get approved. And I don't know if we can make it happen, but if Kai can make it happen for my
Do you realize how much money this will save us? What's that? I just built a budgeting app with Base 44. Look, it pulls all our expenses into one place.
I don't agree with her.
And I understand feeling overlooked gotta suck,
but crying? That's crazy.
Honestly, I don't feel bad for her. Let me tell you why. This isn't somebody who came into Streamer University with nothing. She was already famous before she ever stepped foot there.
I think a lot of people do it for the money and think that social media is the golden ticket, that streaming is the golden ticket because it's portrayed a certain way online. And yeah, so that's why people see me and they're like, oh, you don't deserve it because you already have money, but I'm not doing it for the money. I do already have money and I don't need to do this for money because...
Yo, did she just shit on every streamer in the world? She said, nah, I don't do this shit for money and I already had money. Yo, clip that. That's crazy. Twitch, you need to clip that. Oh my God.
I feel like I've made it. This is genuinely just because I want to be doing this.
She is huge on has millions of followers across social media platforms, and she even told Blackboy Max herself that she makes around $1 million selling feet pics.
How much you make a month off your feet? I need to know. I'm not gonna.
I can't.
Like, no, not a month. Like, what was your biggest, like, you share, like, your biggest, like your biggest month?
My biggest month? Around $1 million.
Wow,
What about
feet
you?
pics. $0.99. What the fuck? Yo, I never sold my feet. I don't think my feet would go for much.
But do you make $1 million from streaming?
No, the most I made in a month off Twitch has not been $1 million. Like, I made that type of money off, like, maybe brand deals or shit like that, but off streaming, nah, that's crazy.
But then Blackboy Max said he tried to collaborate with her and she brushed him off. You cannot say nobody wants to work with you while also turning down somebody who tried to work with you. That math is not mathing.
Aisha Sophie, she didn't hit me back, bruh. She faded my shit. Chick cry all day about bigger streamers and tries to dub them when they reach out. If I'm Kai, I say stay far away from those entitled birds.
Facts on
bro, what
fire.
the fuck? Why ain't you black on her, bro? She rich as fuck crying about streamer you.
That's what I'm
Chat.
saying.
Who at streamer you
give a fuck
you
about
hating the
people
most? Like,
that.
they just get me mad.
They just
I hate
shitting
that
on
nigga.
streamers.
He's so chopped. Or she's so annoying.
Other small streamers actually called her out, asking why are you crying and acting like you're some small creator?
Yeah.
Just because
Who
you've
gives
never
a
streamed
fuck?
before doesn't suddenly make you a struggling content creator.
So how confident do you think the group chat's gonna work though?
I'm 1,000,000% confident. If people want to make this work, then we'll make it work.
Smoker it, bro. You have 3.5 million.
Okay, but I'm not a big streamer. I've been
Girl,
for 6 years, but I've been doing Twitch for 2 months. It doesn't translate. It doesn't
You don't make no
translate.
It
don't make no
translates.
sense.
No, but listen,
No.
listen. No, I'm not trying to kick you.
Unacceptable.
But you're low-key being like, you got 3. Go, bro.
Unacceptable.
Only, bro. You have more followers than like most of every. You're probably the top 3 here.
He was trying to say
top 3, top 5.
He was about to say more followers than me.
There are people at the event who are genuinely trying to change their lives, build a career from scratch.
This
So
nigga
for
can
her
wanna
to
go.
keep pushing this, I'm just a small streamer narrative and crying
That's
all over
bullshit.
her stream, it just comes across really disingenuous. To me, it feels more like entitlement than anything else. Like she expects everyone to instantly embrace her and make her the main character. But you're already rich. You're already famous. Just let it happen naturally. You don't have to force people to love you. Meanwhile, there are creators there who would kill for even a fraction of the audience and opportunities she already has. She honestly needs to humble herself.
That's
And
what
you
I'm
gotta
saying. I can't
understand,
feel
the
bad for her.
exposure can be life-changing, yes. A few people are going to leave with completely different careers.
Chat, I would not. I cannot feel bad for somebody who doesn't give a fuck about the goals that we're trying to reach. Like, if those ain't her goals, like to hit a certain amount, to have a certain amount of following, like then she's in the wrong place. She should wait till they make a real university for streaming. Feel me? She in the wrong place. That's not that.
But this is not a guaranteed come up. Streamer University gives you access. It does not give you talent. It does not automatically make people care about you. It's not a cheat code. It is an opportunity. And apparently a lot of people still do not know what to do with it. All right, so remember I had that idea. Let me just run it by you guys real quick. I'm already yapping too much, but real talk, almost any streamer with a little bit of motion can pull this off. And it doesn't have to be Kai level money either. I'm telling y'all need to call it streamer camp, creator camp, whatever. The name doesn't matter. Just listen to the concept. Because if you don't got $1 million yet, you can't do streamer university. Do not try and rent out luxury cabins and all of that. Keep it cost friendly. Buy a bunch of sick ass tent. Make this bitch look like Coachella. Find a huge campsite. Lean into the whole summer camp vibe. Y'all can throw campsite parties and all the shit. The content writes itself. You could go hiking, river rafting, fishing, obstacle courses, scavenger hunts, tailscape scary stories around a campfire at night, roast marshmallows, make s'mores, tie-dye some shirts, play camp games, do survival challenges, yoga, workout competitions. I mean, literally everything we used to do at summer camp growing up. You could do all of it. And imagine the nighttime stream. You hear a branch snap in the woods. What the fuck was that? Everybody grabbing flashlights. Chat is spamming run. It starts feeling like Blair Witch is out there. That's cinema. Or imagine everybody trying to survive river rafting. The raft flips over. Now everybody's screaming their asses off. That's IRL content people would actually sit there and watch. That's the type of event where personalities carry everything instead of needing some huge $1 million production. I'm just giving y'all game. Giving y'all the free game for people who don't ever get into Streamer University. It doesn't need to be the only event. And it isn't. There are so many themes people could build around. I just personally never seen anybody do a real streamer camp before, and I think it would go crazy. Honestly, somebody should steal that idea from me because I'm not a streamer. I'm not gonna do it. It's not even really expensive like that. Buy a bunch of tents, food, s'more supplies, and some tie-dye t-shirts. Rent a few kayaks or rafts. Throw together some activities and boom, you got content for days. Now, if you got DDG or Funny Mike money, y'all could take it up a notch. Do a streamer cruise. Imagine an entire cruise ship full of creators making content for 4 or 5 days straight. Everybody collabing, filming, networking, throwing parties, doing competition in the middle of the ocean. That'd be insane. I'm telling y'all, that would be lit. Still my idea. Quit being stupid. But yeah, Streamer University is doing exactly what it's designed to do. It is separating the creators from the people who are just waiting to be discovered. Kai needs to relax with the gatekeeping power trip shit though. I don't know if he's serious or not, but that whole do not talk to outsiders rule sound ridiculous when you think about it. DDG and Funny Mike are outside the building, somehow holding the entire event together. Now, I'm sure these two will be back on Alumni Day. I'm pretty sure. And I'm sure Kai was just playing around. And as for the smaller creators crying on camera, y'all need to lock in. I am not saying their feelings are not valid, but tears are not content. Feeling invisible is not going to make people notice you. You have to go create the reason they notice you. And I'm gonna say it again, still my idea. Somebody needs to take this blueprint and create a full creator summer camp next. That shit will be raw. The only question is who is going to stop complaining that Kai did it first and actually build the next version. But yeah, I'm here tapped in for the chaos. You know me, I like drama and mess. Villains, parasocial me.
Yo, I fucks with deleted, my G's. If y'all don't like deleted, I don't know what to tell you. Man, his edits be sick. You see him? You see him? Streamer University has lost its damn mind. We just saw that. What else we got here? Bigots are losing it over the Black Odyssey. I already saw that. I don't want to watch anything that I already saw. The Token Trap. Yeah, I didn't see this. What is this?
Hi, my name is Tami, and I would like to give you a few reasons why you should consider dating a young Asian
Hey,
lady.
yo.
You can choose a potential spouse from Vietnam.
Lawyer and another kid's parent works in the jail. Happens in Mississippi on the 250th anniversary of our country.
Wait.
Somebody needs to tell the goddamn truth. My life is over. That's it. But while all of y'all out here living yours, you make sure you tell them the truth. I ain't no different than none of y'all. My mom's ain't no crackhead. I wasn't no gangbanger. It wasn't some hood rat drug dealer that tricked me up. It was this white prep school motherfucker standing right there.
The more I learn about the Nolan Wells case, the more I'm convinced that it was a clan initiation ritual. One kid's parent is a judge, another kid's parent is a lawyer, and another kid's parent works in the jail. Happens in Mississippi on the 250th anniversary of our country, not to mention all the black people that have been found hanging from trees and the big group of white masked men marching on the Capitol. This is all clan activity.
Bro, white people used to eat us, and they got the nerve to clutch their purses when we walk past them?
As a black person who grew up in predominantly white neighborhoods, I'm gonna say this: there is no building community with white people, because white people don't want you to be yourself. They want you to assimilate. They want you to be mini versions of them in their community.
My mama always told me, if you the only birthday candle at the birthday party, 9 times out of 10 you ain't there for the party and you there as the present.
got to teach your kids, especially your kids that are hanging out with rich white kids, that is not good. You gotta stop letting them hang out with rich white kids. This Nolan Wells situation, the parents of Nolan Wells should have known better than to let him hang out with these kids.
My father said it best. Never be the only one. Never be the only one of your race. Never be the only one that doesn't have any money. Never be the only one that doesn't have a car. Because it's going to create this energy to where you start to seek validation because you're trying to compensate for the lack thereof because you ain't got shit. So you try to live vicariously through white people. That's how you save yourself. That's the first rule of nature, self-preservation.
Self-preservation is correct.
Don't hang out with groups of white people on your own.
Look at that.
Whether it's
white
on a
lady
boat,
saying that
at
shit.
a party, at a slumber party with a bunch of your friends. Just don't do it alone.
Black people have got to stop hanging out with groups of white people.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, okay? I would trust one white boy with a group of black boys before I trust my son with a group of white boys.
As a white individual, I don't even hang out with white people like that. Anytime a group of Caucasians have accumulated in a designated area, something bad's gonna happen.
Oh, God.
And as a black person or a person of color, you don't need to be there. You don't. White people aren't safe. If you are the only black individual in that friend group, you don't need to be in that friend group. Get the fuck out of that friend group. What happened to Nolan Wells could happen to you. And I don't care how much evidence that law enforcement agency covers up and hides. If they classify him as a suicide or an accidental death, we all know that his friends, his supposed friends, they murdered him.
I don't think I ever thought I would say no shit like this, but listen to what these white people is saying. They said, stop hanging with a group of white people if you are the only black person. The amount of Caucasian people I have seen get on this app in the last 24 hours and say, black people, please stop hanging with groups of white people. Like, as an individual sole black person, you should not be the only black person in a group of white people. It has been astronomical.
Do you think race might be a factor?
Like my wife said, I don't want to believe that, but
what can you do?
It's so many things have happened, and so many things have been swept under the rug. Because Nolan didn't see color.
He didn't see color.
You didn't see color. You didn't see color.
Well, you shoulda.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a.
Right, chat? You shoulda. The fuck?
So there's a rule that black families have been passing down for generations. Quietly. It's almost like a family recipe that nobody writes down, but everybody knows by heart. Don't be the token. Do not ever be the token. And let me say this clear right up front. Being the token black person in a group is not a flex. It's not some accomplishment. Most of the time, it's not even a choice you made. It's circumstantial. It's environmental. You went to a certain school. You grew up in a certain neighborhood. You might have played a certain sport, and that's just who you end up being around. That's it. It's not you being different in some special kind of way. It's just where you landed. But you have to remember, when you're in that position, the vast majority of the people around you do not share your point of view. They don't share your thought process. And a lot of the time, a lot of them do not have a natural built-in desire to make you feel like you actually belong. And not necessarily because they're evil, but because whether it's what they were taught at home or just genuinely not knowing better, they were never given a reason to think about it. You have to remember that you are different in that room, even if nobody says it out loud. And here's where it matters the most. If their backs are ever against the wall, they are going to protect themselves first. And it's not unique to any one group of people. However, when you're the token, you need to understand you might not be who they protect on the way down. You need somebody in your corner who's actually going to step up if something goes wrong. And a lot of the time, you need somebody that looks a lot like you around you. Someone you can look at in their eye and read the entire room without having to say a word. Because there's too many stories of people who look like me, who left the house to go have fun and never made it back home. And I say this not to be dramatic, but because it's true. A lot of these people don't care about you the way you think they do. Don't fool yourself into believing they do. And that's not me being bitter. That's just a rule that exists for a reason. And I think the story of Nolan Wells is about to become the newest, saddest proof of exactly why. This is a case that is still unfolding right now. Nothing's confirmed. No charges have been filed. The autopsy autopsy results aren't even fully public yet. I'm just telling you, all this shit is speculation. It is what it is. We don't really know what's going on just yet. So we gonna put our serious face on for this video. You feel me? We ain't gonna play around with this. Nolan Wells just graduated high school. Dude is about to play wide receiver at Southwest Mississippi Community College. Everybody who knew him said the same thing. He's happy, well-liked, bright future, the whole nine. This is not a kid anybody had beef with. This is not a troubled youth story. This is a kid living his best life on a holiday, partying with friends because it's Independence Day. See, that's why you gotta be celebrating Juneteenth. Firework Day, you just do at the house because it damn sure wasn't for our independence. Him and his friends decided to take a boat out to Horn Island. Now, if you don't know, Horn Island is a barrier island about 10 miles off the coast. No roads, no bridge, and the only way on or off that island is by boat. That detail matters, so hold on to that. Put a pin in it. Remember that. Everything's normal for a few hours. Group of young dudes celebrating the 4th like millions of other people did that day. Then it's not normal anymore. Then some shit happens. Tone shift. Around 3 p.m. Nolan is seen near the northwest end of the island. That's the last confirmed sighting of him alive. Only an hour and a half later, 4:30 p.m., the boat leaves the island without him. They left, bruh. How the hell are you just going to leave somebody on an island by themselves? In general, make it make sense. Now, here's where it gets uncomfortable, and I want to be careful on how I say this because everything in this section is coming from the people who left him there, not from Nolan. This is a one-sided story that Nolan cannot tell. The story the friend group gave investigators is that Nolan chose to stay behind and that he planned to catch a ride back with somebody else. That's it. That's the whole explanation for why an 18-year-old got left on a remote island with no bridge, no road, and according to his family's attorney, no phone because his friends reportedly left with that too. I want you guys to sit with that for a second. He is on an island you can only leave by boat. His ride left without him, and the version of events explaining why is coming entirely from the same people who got back on the mainland safe, and he didn't with his phone. First of all, I don't know about y'all, but I mean, anybody gonna go stupid over their phone, but you take a black man's phone and leave him on an island, you think that doesn't look suspicious? What black man you know gonna give you the phone and say, hey, go ahead, I'm gonna stay here on this scary ass island? That does not make sense. We are not those kind of people. We do not like to be left alone anywhere. We are not gonna be on no deserted island like white people. We don't do that. We don't go places that we ain't never been at. We don't walk around in some spooky ass shit by ourselves phoneless. We don't do that. Wrong kind of people. So that night around 11 p.m., one of his friends calls the Coast Guard. We don't know what was said. We don't know why it was 11 p.m. and not at 4:30 p.m. And the Coast Guard has never explained it publicly. They just said whatever was reported didn't require them to respond. Midnight comes, Nolan's still not home. So his mother calls it in herself. 2 days later, a park ranger finds a body in the water. Same area he was last seen. And it's him. Now look at the picture that's going around. The one everybody's seen by now. Nolan is the only black kid in that entire friend group. And this right here is the whole point of this video, because being the token isn't just about awkward jokes or feeling left out of the inside joke. Being the token means when something goes wrong, and something always eventually goes wrong, you are the only person in that circle who nobody in that group has any deep lived in the blood obligation to protect. Everybody else in that friend group has each other's families, each other's histories, each other's parents who've known each other for 20-something years. And you're just there, attached to the group, not really part of the group. I mean, it could be a bad situation. They're going to point the finger at you. And it could be a horrible situation. They're going to forget somebody like you. And when it's time to circle the wagons don't circle around you the same way. And that's not paranoia at all. That's not making it about race. That's just what it means to be the outsider when the group closes ranks. You see, my grandmama had a rule. Your mama probably had it too. It's inherited knowledge, passed down, because we've watched this exact movie enough times to know how it can end. I remember being young and wanting to spend the night at my friend's house. My mama didn't let me just sleep at nobody else. She said, why you need to sleep over there for? You need to bring your ass home. I didn't understand it. I used to think my mom was mean. Like, why I can't spend the night over there? She was like, no, you can go see them in the morning. Bring your ass back home. That's because she didn't trust nobody with her child. She only trusts herself, and she felt like I needed to be at home while she was sleeping. Sleepovers was not a thing at my house. You could not do that. And I see why. I mean, a woman goes to a sleepover, a grown adult, back in 2018. Only black woman there, found dead in the backyard the next morning, ruled an accidental fall. Despite blunt force trauma to her head, neck, and torso that a 15-foot fall doesn't typically explain. Case reopened in 2020, but no charges filed. How the hell does this woman go to a sleepover and take this picture and ends up unalived in the backyard, and they blame it on a fall, with her wounds not matching the fall? Now a kid goes to an island with a group of white friends in 2026, and only the black kid in the picture is left behind, found unalived in the water 2 days later. I'm not saying these cases are identical, and I'm not saying anybody in either one is guilty of a crime. Nobody's been charged in either case, and there's no confirmed public evidence proving foul play happened in either one. What I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying. This is where you apply the don't be the token rule. And this is why it was built, to warn you about. Not because your friends are secretly evil, but because when you're the only one and something happens to you, you're relying entirely on people who don't have your back the way your own people would have. And that gap is where all these unanswered questions like to live. I don't even know how to stretch this point any further because the history speaks for itself. A lot of white families in America have had generations to build wealth, influence, and connections. You have families where the dad was a police officer, the uncle is a judge, the cousin is a lawyer, the aunt works for the city hall, somebody's in the district attorney's office, somebody knows the sheriff, somebody sits on the town council, somebody's a mayor, somebody works in the state government. Those relationships don't just appear overnight either. They get passed down from generation after generation. They are Nepo babies. When you have had a family tree that's been established for 100 years or more, people know people who know people. If something threatens that family's reputation or legacy, there are often connections and resources that the average person simply doesn't have access to. I'm not saying that means people automatically cover up crimes or break the law. I'm saying those networks do exist, and influence can matter. Now compare that to black families. Black Americans only secured many basic civil rights within living memory. We just got our rights in the 60s. It ain't that damn long ago. For a lot of adults today, their grandparents were children or the young adults during the civil rights movement. That's simply not enough time to build the same kind of multi-generational institutional connections on a broad scale. Most families don't have a great-great-great-grandfather who was the police chief, the mayor, or a powerful local official whose influence has carried through the generations. To give you an idea how recent when black people got their civil rights, your president, the Cheeto himself, was 19 years old the day when the Voting Rights Act was passed, and that man is still alive right now. If you guys watch streamers, that's like iShowSpeed. I mean, he's 21 years old, but that means that somebody that's only 3 years younger than him would have witnessed black people getting their rights for the first time. So when a situation turns ugly and there's one black person in a mostly white friend group, a friend group who has legacy and family that has connections to the top blue-collared people in their neighborhoods, you have to acknowledge why people are skeptical when that person immediately becomes the obvious one to blame. History gives people a reason to question those dynamics. And am I saying that's what happened in this specific situation? I don't know. We don't know. We won't know until the autopsy report comes back. And I'm not necessarily claiming that there's some secret network that's protecting anyone. However, what I am saying is that these broader power structures are real, and they're a part of why many black people are taught to be careful about being the only one in certain spaces. Do not be a token. You have to think about the possibilities, because history has only shown that when institutions, relationships, and influence overlap, overlap, they can shape how situations unfold. And that's the uncomfortable reality behind why so many people worry about becoming the token person left holding the bag. Never be the only one. Never. And I want to be crystal clear one more time because I'm about to get into the speculation section and I don't got time for all you crybaby snowflakes in my comments. I'm just laying out every detail that's coming out from the family, the attorney, and the press conferences. And we just thinking out loud, so shut up. Let me just put together what I got so far. 1, the phone. According to Nolan's mother, when she couldn't reach him, she checked 2 different location apps. Snapchat showed one thing, Life 360 showed something completely different, that his phone was already back on land. So while his friends were telling people he stayed behind on the island, his own phone was apparently already back on the mainland. And when the family finally got the phone back from his friend's house, there were reportedly issues retrieving it. And once they got in, Nolan's Snapchat had no photos or videos saved from that entire day, which his mother says is completely out of character because he documents everything. She believes some things may have been erased, which is not a reach. He's 18 years old. 18-year-olds record everything. They stay on their phone. They love to document moments. They love to have another viral clip online. They're either posting it on TikTok or on Snapchat or just on their phone in general. So that's not a reach saying that she's looking at it like, hey, they might have been deleting shit. And honestly, why the fuck weren't they giving her the damn phone in the first place? They need their ass whooped. Why aren't you giving this grieving mother her phone? Why aren't you being supportive? Isn't that what you guys do? You guys support each other. If one of these other boys went missing, I'm pretty sure you guys would have all been with the mother holding hands and crying on television, cooperating. But you guys are treating her like a criminal. That is odd. That is very odd. It's creepy. So Nolan's dad went to pick up Nolan's car keys from another friend's house. According to Nolan's dad, the boys there initially stated they didn't know where the keys were until a girl who'd been at the house earlier said over the phone that Nolan left them on top of the Xbox. The dad said the whole scene felt tense, and once he had the keys in the hand, the people inside the house locked up and wanted nothing more to do with anything happening outside that door. That's fucking weird. They're creepy. Why are you lying? Why did you guys have this man's keys? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all are moving sick, man. I ain't gonna hold. We seen this movie before.
You said that you're gonna do an independent investigation.
Yes.
And you say you have Nolan's cell phone and messages were deleted. How could you tell messages were deleted?
Well, his parents got the phone back, and that's something that's important, Michael, because they tracked this phone on Life 360.
So Life 360, but whenever, so when I received the phone call from Warren, I immediately called my friend Tashima. And I said, hey, have you guys seen Nolan? Because her 2 sons, Jalen and Javon, like they grew up together. They played City League sports together. When they got into school, they played sports together. And so she was like, hey, like, okay, the boys were pulling up the location from Snapchat. So the Snapchat location looks completely different than the Life 360 location. So when I pulled up Life 360, it was different. It was showing everywhere the phone had been. Like it had, I was like, well, it's showing that he's back on land. Like I'm not, he was like, but no, he didn't come back with us.
Well, how were you able to get the phone?
So we tracked it, and my friend Tashima went and picked it up.
That's cool. It wasn't like they said we got his phone, they tracked it. And that...
Man, you mean to tell me these motherfuckers got the keys and the phone, and instead of cooperating, they over here moving like some weird ass cult that been sacrificing people on that island for 200 years. This shit is horrifying. If that was really your friend and you genuinely didn't know what happened to him, why in the fuck are you holding on to his phone and his keys? Why are you keeping those things hostage? Wouldn't you be trying to figure out what the hell happened to? Why is everybody moving so slow? Why doesn't anybody got urgency? Y'all need a lighter match under that ass. Your friend is gone. He's dead. You got his belongings and everybody moving around like the island told y'all to keep a fucking secret. What's the secret? What is going on here? Nah, like seriously, it doesn't feel right. This doesn't feel right at all. Why is everybody so fucking calm? Your friend is missing and you have his belongings. You look guilty. They are moving around like they know something the rest of the world isn't supposed to know. This shit sound like the beginning of one of them horror movies where the whole town knows what happened, but every time you ask a question, the room gets quiet and some old lady starts closing the fucking curtains and the door starts squeaking and some evil old hag is standing in the corner staring at you in the distance. That's the vibe they're giving. If that was really your guys' friend, why do we gotta drag cooperation out of any of you guys? Why do we gotta drag cooperation out of y'all? You guys should be panicking. Why ain't you trying to figure out what the fuck happened? Why doesn't it seem like you guys are trying to figure out how the fuck he ended up dead? Because it seems like you guys already knew and already know the why and the how. Y'all got the keys, y'all got the phone, y'all were the last people with them. And somehow y'all the only motherfuckers acting like they ain't nothing to talk about. Nah, the island ain't the scariest part of this story. It's these pieces of shits who came back without them. Ashley Cole, she's the mother of one of the boys on the boat. She's publicly confirmed her son's version. She says that Nolan chose to stay and that the boys left early because the boat was taking on water. That's her account, secondhand from her son. It's fair to sit with the fact that her account is shaping a big part of the public narrative. I mean, that doesn't mean that that's what happened just because your son told you that. Kids lie, and even though they're 18 years old, they're still teenagers. That's what they do. They lie. Attorney Ben Crump has referenced an alleged audio clip from the island where a voice, which multiple people reportedly identified as Nolan's, can be heard demanding his phone back and asking what's going on. The sheriff's office hasn't confirmed a fight took place, but they have asked the public for any footage of an alleged altercation. So we don't really know. It's not a fact, but it's now part of the official record of what the family's legal team is pointing to. We don't know if it's Nolan, but people are confirming that it is. And I feel like that's enough, because why would anybody lie about that? The boys say Nolan stayed behind to talk to a girl. Well, that same girl reportedly says Nolan told her he was heading back to the boat.
Highlights all these contradictions, Michael. The fact that they said Nolan was talking to a young woman and she said that he said, I'm going back to get on the boat with the boys. The boys said that he said he was going to stay with her. And so that's an obvious contradiction. And then this video of this, you can hear an argument going where Nolan is saying, give me my freaking phone. What are you freaking doing? And so then his phone ends up missing. I don't know any teenagers, Michael Strahan, who says, if you believe their story, I'm gonna stay behind and I'm gonna leave my phone.
Crump's own words on this. One of them is telling the truth and one is not. That's not me speculating. That's the family's attorney saying it publicly, and that's how he feels, and that's how I feel as well. Who the fuck is lying? And honestly, it seemed like them boys is lying, because usually I'd be like, okay, well, yeah, y'all need to check her, because if he went with her. However, why did those boys have his phone and keys and didn't want to give it to the family? Now, I'm looking at them because they had his belongings. She did not. A friend called the Coast Guard around 11 p.m. that night. The Coast Guard says whatever was said didn't require their help. Nolan's mother says she also got a call around the same time from a friend of Nolan's who'd been on that boat. And then there's the body itself, found on Monday morning, 2 full days after he went missing, in an area that his own father says he'd already personally searched by boat that weekend without seeing anything.
No one was ready for what just happened. Seedance 2.0 just dropped, and it keeps your character consistent. Before this, AI videos were unable to keep good character consistency. It could show you good motion, but it could not remember a face.
Oh my god, my face changed.
But Seedance 2.0 solved it.
And so then there's so many things their parents were telling us about. Even why didn't his body wash up with the tide on Sunday? Why would it come on Monday? It's not adding up. And that is the problem when you think about the history of Mississippi.
Yeah, so there's so many questions that need to be answered.
Now that's where that gets a little creepy. That's creepy as hell. However, none of this proves foul play. Not yet, at least. Now, the autopsy ain't out. We don't know. And I gotta say that. I gotta say that because even though this is my take, I'm not the police. I'm not a lawyer. I'm not accusing any specific named person of a crime. However, I do have my own speculations because when you stack a phone that was already back on land while everybody said he stayed, a missing day of Snapchat memories, keys that weren't there until they were, a judge's family shaping the public account. Oh yeah, I didn't even tell y'all that. That boy, the mom, the one that was saying, oh, he, you know, they went to the boat and then they left and because they wanted to leave early. Yeah, his mom was a judge.
Apparently, me making videos about Nolan Wells has got me on their radar down there at Ocean Springs. Oh yes. Oh yes. I have been made aware that I am on their radar down there in Ocean Springs. And y'all know who I mean by they. Well, prepare to watch this, bitch, because I got some more heat for y'all. Check this shit out. Y'all know the judge, Ashley Cole, that released that bullshit-ass statement lying? She finna be sick of me. I got some heat on her. Listen to this shit. Somebody wrote in, they said, so the kid whose stepmom is a judge, they talking about Ashley Cole, there was a huge suicide case in Ocean Springs a few years ago, and she told the grieving mother she was not allowed to post anything about it on social media. Aubrey Wyatt was the girl. So she's a horrible-ass bitch. That's number one. They also said she also had a case where a mother told her she feared for her and her children's lives from her husband. So could they please meet at a police station to exchange their kids? Ashley Cole told her no. And guess what? That she met up with the husband and the husband shot and killed her at a Dollar General parking lot. Yeah, you ain't know I was going to find that out, bitch. And that's not all I got. Goodness. Apparently, Wyatt's brother Ike is talking shit on Snapchat. Look at this shit. He says, I see you reposted this video, so I want to let you know what really happened. Can't be listening to all these black people saying his friends did something. He was with my brother, talking about Wyatt, because they got the same last name, that day on my boat, and he chose to stay. They know who the girl is. It happens at Horn all of the time. I don't know what he's referring to happening at Horn. I don't know. It says, these guys posting shit on TikTok are all worthless blacks who want nothing but views. Nolan basically lived at my house for the last 3 years. We would never do anything to him. Worthless blacks? Y'all don't know how I'm getting all this information, bitch. I told y'all I'm on you bitches' ass about...
Chat, the fact that they're saying worthless blacks, what do you think they thought about Nolan, who lived with him for 3 years? I'll wait.
Nolan, and I'm not letting up, ho. Worthless blacks? But y'all not racist.
A whole ass judge that's speaking for these kids already. See what kind of connections they already have. So when you have a judge's family shaping the public's account, and then you have an alleged recording of Nolan demanding his phone back, a flat out contradiction in two people's stories, and now a body that didn't surface for 2 days in water his own father had already searched. That's 6 threads straight from the family's own attorney and press conference, all pulling the same direction. We can't look at it like that's nothing, because it's not nothing. That shit is weird. And on top of all of that, multiple people in that friend group either deleted or deactivated their social media shortly after Nolan was found deceased. That's one of the biggest reasons this case has people looking at them sideways. If your friend just died under mysterious circumstances, why in the hell is your first instinct to wipe your online presence? You make us uncomfortable. It's unsettling. It raises questions. I'm questioning you. I don't believe you guys. I'm sorry, I just don't. I don't care. I don't believe them. Whatever.
Chat. This is the shit that I be trying to tell people. It be that secret animosity.
It's my take. Deal with it. It just makes people wonder what they're trying to avoid. And why do they suddenly feel like they need to disappear from the internet? Whether there's an innocent explanation or not, it's the kind of behavior that's going to make people get suspicious. And I get it. They probably were getting harassed. All right, fine. But you still look guilty as hell. I'm just going to keep it real with you. You know what's the creepiest part of this whole story to me is not any one detail. It's the silence. It's 13 people getting back on the mainland, and not one of them thought to say, wait, where's Nolan? Until it was time to explain his absence to his mother. It's a phone left behind by a generation that documents literally everything. It's a group chat, a boat ramp, A whole island full of witnesses. And somehow the only account we have of his last hours come from the people who left without him. That's the part that should sit with you at night. Not a jump scare, not a ghost story, just a quiet, ordinary horror of being the one person in a group who nobody thought to check on. Do not be the token. So here's what I actually want y'all to take from this, man. Especially my black parents, my black viewers, anybody raising a kid who's about to be the only one somewhere. The token. It's not that you can't have friends outside your race. I'm not saying that. I'm not telling anybody to self-segregate, but being the token, even when it just kind of happened to you, even when you didn't choose it, it's a position you have to move through with your eyes open.
My husband used to ejaculate prematurely until this.
That is crazy, chat. Chat, that could have been me in 2010, 2011. I was one, the only one with the people I was chilling with downtown. Any minute, they could have fucking poisoned me. They could have all plotted and killed me.
Don't think like you, don't process the world like you, and were never taught to make sure you feel like you belong. That's not always malicious though. Sometimes it's a position you have to move through with your eyes open, because most of the people in that circle don't think like you, don't process the world like you, and were never taught to make sure you feel like you belong. That's not always malicious though. Sometimes it's just what they grew up around or what they never had to learn. But it's real and it doesn't go away just because y'all get along. And the thing you have to sit with is this. If it ever comes down to it, if their backs are against the wall, they are always going to protect themselves first. That's not a black-white thing. That's just people. But when you're the only one, when you're the token, you need to already know who in that group is actually obligated to you, not just fond of you. Somebody who's gonna step up, not just somebody who's gonna feel bad about it after. Because too many of us have left the house to go have a good time and never came back. Never made it back. And I feel like Nolan is...
Look at the girls, and that went all, I think it was to Mexico. And they beat that other girl up. They came back. They didn't explain shit to nobody until it was time to explain to her mother why she didn't come back. That's crazy.
It's proof of exactly what that rule was trying to protect us against. Not because I know for a fact his friends did something, but because he was the one person out there who didn't have anybody in his corner the way his own people would have been in his corner. We don't leave friends. We're not raised that way. We come in as a group, we leave as one. Yep. That's how we're raised. We don't get down like that. Behind. We don't play those games. Me and my partner went in here, we leaving together. That's just how it is.
Even if we gotta fucking get locked up. If you get locked up and I didn't get locked up, or I get locked up and you ain't get locked up, that's different. But if we both going down, going down with my homie. Fuck the bullshit. My mother always told me, whenever you leave with your friends, you come back with your friends. You never split up at the end. Never, never, never. You come home together.
It is. Real friends, real friendship isn't measured by who parties with you. It's measured by who notices when you're gone. If you leave a place with fewer people than you came with and nobody in that car is panicking, that's information. That tells you exactly how much your safety mattered to them. If you came together, you leave together. Full head count every time, no exception. Doesn't matter if you guys was arguing. Doesn't matter if y'all don't get along. Y'all supposed to make sure y'all all safe and sound when y'all dipping. That's the bare minimum. And it's exactly the minimum that didn't happen here. As of right now, no cause of death has officially released. The independent autopsy was supposed to come back Friday, but Crump's team said flight cancellations delayed it, and they're still waiting. And the autopsy could take a couple more weeks. With Kaepernick helping fund the independent autopsy and Tyler Perry covering funeral costs. Nolan's parents did their first interview on Good Morning America. and stood at a news conference in Harlem asking the same question every one of us would ask. What actually happened to their son? Yeah, I don't have the answers to what happened here. It's actually really sad. Nobody outside that investigation seems like they know the answers either. But I'll tell you what I do know. An 18-year-old who had his whole life in front of him is dead. And the story we've been given so far has more holes in it than answers. The shit is sick.
A sad story.
Evolution. The desk dweller discovered...
A sad story to have to bring you guys. Just like the girl from Yonkers. Like, it's a sad story I have to bring you guys. But everything cannot be media and gossip. You have to learn something in this life, chat. Life is not about waking up and going to sleep and waking up and going to sleep. There's lessons in your existence. And this is not a racial thing. Like he said, if you're the only one of that kind, you need to move differently. You feel me? You're the only Mexican, the only Dominican, the only Puerto Rican, the only Chinese, the only Muslim. Like, you have to move different in that group because maybe those people don't give a fuck about you the way you think they do. Rapperholics covered it. We got to see what Rapperholics got to say about it.
On Saturday, July 4th, 2026.
Chat, that's crazy when Rapperholics is covering it. Rapperholics. Do you hear it in his name? This is crazy, chat.
A group of 18-year-old boys took a boat to Horn Island to celebrate the holidays, with limited parental supervision on the island and several photos of the party showing some of the boys holding what seemed to be cans of alcohol in their hands. It raised the possibility that everyone's judgment and awareness may not have been at their sharpest if something were to go wrong. But no one could have prepared those young boys, their families, or the world for how that night was about to end. At 9:55 p.m. on that night, Christine Wonesley, the mother of Nolan Wells, who was one of the kids that took a boat to party on Horn Island on July the 4th, she took to her Facebook with the following message. Please be on the lookout for my son Nolan. He was last seen on the west tip north side of Horn Island today at around 3 p.m. He was wearing blue shorts and sunglasses. It's unclear if he made it back on land. Please message me if you've seen him or have information about his whereabouts at or after 4 p.m. Less than 2 days after this post was made, on the afternoon of Monday, July 6th, Nolan's mother would provide another update on Facebook stating, I want to thank our family, friends, community, United Cajun Navy, local law enforcement, and everyone involved for all the love, support, and resources over the last few days. His father and I are absolutely devastated. My heart is broken for our sweet son, who was always willing to cheer and uplift others. Nolan was a special soul. God took his time creating our son. I ask that you all please give me and my family privacy as we grieve. Thank you all again. God bless.
Wow.
All the other boys that were on the boat that Nolan took to Horn Island that day made it home safely. But Nolan never got the chance to come back home. Authorities claim to have found his body on the edge of the island almost 2 days after Nolan had visited said island on the early morning of Monday, July 6th. And the world and Nolan's family have a lot of questions. Why did Nolan's quote-unquote friends leave him behind? Why did it take almost 2 days for authorities to find Nolan's body on the island when they claim he drowned? They had helicopters and an on-ground search team scouring the island for dozens of hours, but his body only appeared.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it.
See, that's why I wanted to watch him too, chat.
Just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Days later. And as the days progress, the questions only continue to accumulate. Who was Nolan's last point of contact on the island before he disappeared? Why did people that Nolan possibly knew post photos of him that may have taken place on July 5th, a day after Nolan was seemingly left on that island. And if Nolan really left the island and continued partying with his friends throughout July 5th, why was his body found on the island again on July 6th?
That's what I'm saying. That's
Front to
crazy
back,
work.
we're going to unpack this entire case. We're going to look at everything law enforcement has stated about the timeline of events. We're going to look at what Nolan's family and Ben Crump, the attorney that they hired, has to say about the situation, as well as piecing the story as best as possible to understand if Nolan was truly left behind or if something bigger and darker may have occurred. Horn Island is nothing like an ordinary tourist beach. It is one of Mississippi's barrier islands, sitting several miles offshore in the Gulf of New Mexico as part of the Gulf Islands National Seashore. What makes it dangerous is the island has no residential communities, no hotels, no restaurants, convenience stores, and even worse, there is no permanent police presence. Obviously, there's also no actual road leading you into Horn Island, so nearly everyone who visits has to arrive by boat.
No way.
Now, during the major holidays, especially the 4th of July, when the weather is as hot as can be, the island can attract hundreds of people. Boats crowd around the shoreline while visitors play music, cook food, swim, socialize, etc. So the atmosphere can feel like one enormous party happening on the water. But underneath that lively scene, you have to remember Horn Island remains isolated. When an emergency happens, assistance is not immediately nearby. And after the boats begin heading back to shore, there's no easy backup option. You can't simply call an Uber and leave.
Oh, God.
So with that understood, let's unpack what investigators initially found when Nolan initially went missing and they searched for and discovered his body. The Jackson County Sheriff's Office says that Nolan arrived at Horn Island on Saturday, July 4th after leaving from a privately owned dock near Ocean Springs. He made the trip with a group of friends, and the last confirmed sighting of him was at approximately 3 p.m. that afternoon. Later on, the people that he had came with headed back from the island on their boat, the same boat that Nolan came to the island on. But Nolan was not with them on the way back, and that detail is important. Investigators have already offered some context for it. Sheriff John Ledbetter has publicly said that based on the information they gathered thus far, Nolan appears to have stayed behind willingly because he expected to get a ride back to the mainland on another person's boat.
Really?
Nolan Wells was on a boat. He left from a private dock area in the Ocean Springs area and proceeded with his friends to Horn Island.
Wells was visiting the barrier island 10 miles from the Gulf Coast, boating with friends, last seen about 3 p.m. Saturday.
They left and went back without Nolan. From what we understand, he chose to stay there. From what we understand, he chose to stay there.
That makes sense.
I was told that there was a boat he thought he was going to get on that was leaving and that he might have been trying to swim to it. The only problem I have with that story is that if the people in the boat knew he was trying to swim to it and they saw him getting carried off with the current, they would have known about it. They would have been able to react to it. Not only that, even if that wasn't the case, if he went into the water at all and became distressed, it was so crowded that day that it seems hard to believe that nobody would have noticed a distressed swimmer in the water. Again, it's a story I was told. There's a lot of reasons why
none of it makes sense.
I question it. What I do know is that he went out there with a number of boys that has been his regular friend group since he was young. They were ready to leave at about 3 o'clock. They told them it's time to go. I was told he had started talking to a young lady and he wanted to hang back and keep talking to her, and that he would believe that he could get another ride. Now, some people have been criticizing, saying, "No, you never leave your friend." Well, technically, they didn't leave him. He requested to stay behind. And if you know anything about how these barrier islands are and how they're used recreationally, people go out there on one boat, they might come back on another boat. Like it's almost like a community ferry system because not everybody has a boat, and you might jump on with another group of friends, whatnot.
No.
What we have to find out is after his friends left, who was Nolan in contact with? Who did he believe he was supposed to get a ride back with? Did that boat give him a ride? Did he get on any boat? How did he end up in the water? Did he wade into the water on his own? Did he get on a boat and fall off? That's what we have to find out. On those particular islands, you're not allowed to camp out or be there after dark. And so the rangers, as it gets to be sunset, they start running around looking for if there's still any boaters or people out there saying, hey guys, it's time to go home. So I would not think that Nolan was just wandering around the island when it got dark. My instinct tells me that he got off the island, either tried to swim off or got off on a boat and somehow ended up in the water. But because of the Rangers' presence, I don't think it's likely that he just like spent the night on the island or was there after dark.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brands. Just go to their site, enter your LLC state, choose your business.
So this is where a lot of questions come into play, and there's going to be even more questions as we dig deeper into this story. According to investigators, Nolan decides to stay on the island, leaving his friends that he came with behind because he thought he'd get a ride on another boat. Officers also say that by the time it gets dark on the island, rangers start patrolling, making sure that everybody safely leaves the island on their boats. So that likely means if Nolan was still hanging around by the time it was getting dark, someone would have spotted him and safely got him off of the island. So let's dig into what else we know. Another person who was allegedly on a separate boat on the island posted a picture where Nolan can seemingly be faintly spotted, and she said, "We were parked right next to the boat that Nolan came on, and he was nowhere in sight when we left at 7:30 p.m. So what do we know so far? Nolan goes to the island, his friends last have contact with him at 3 p.m. They end up leaving at 4:30 p.m. Nolan stays behind. But by the time a boat that was right next to Nolan and his friends left, way later, by 7:30, Nolan was nowhere in sight. Now, so far, there's one piece to this story that we haven't yet touched on, and that was that investigators believe Nolan actually left his friends when they left on their boat. He stayed behind on the island because he was talking to a girl. That girl goes by the name of Katie McCormick. Her sister posted on Facebook saying the following. Katie had a conversation and assumed that Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat that he came out in. Katie made it home because she was on another boat with different people. Katie was safe because my brother and sister-in-law went and got her. Katie assumed the quote-unquote friends telling Nolan to get on the boat would not have left him. Me and my family have talked, called, and are sending up prayers to bring Nolan home. We have given all the answers we can to his mom and authorities. While Katie's sister spoke up, social media activity from all parties involved is very strange, to say the least. Let's start off with what we've seen from Nolan's quote-unquote friends, the very friends that he traveled to the island with.
You would think that after Nolan Wells was pronounced unalive and his body was found, his friends would be putting out posts saying, rest in peace, oh my God, something. But no, everybody is dead silent. Every last person that was there has deleted their Instagram, their Facebook, their social media. Everybody's gone quiet, including the parents. Okay, y'all, including the parents, including a judge attached to one of those kids. Everybody's going media silent. It only raises questions about this video that was being circulated on the internet with Nolan on the beach with those friends, and there's an argument that breaks out. Okay, Nolan is standing to the side and there's a group of other kids looking at him. What was that argument about? Katie also spoke with someone saying that she did not get on the boat with Nolan. She got on a boat with someone else because her friends and family told her to get her ass on. Nolan was supposed to get on a boat with his friends. It never happened. She doesn't know what happened.
Now, the altercation that people are claiming Nolan could be heard having with his friends can be seen in the following video. I just want to emphasize that it's very faint in terms of what you can hear, what you can see. But if you pay close enough attention, you can hear people yelling, seemingly at each other in the background. Now let's go back.
He said, give me my motherfucking phone.
Back to the moment where Nolan was reported missing. It was on the north end of Horn Island where the currents can get intense. And when he was reported missing, multiple agencies immediately jumped into action. One commander, Josh Gill, had posted about the incident as they were actively searching for Nolan's body.
About 6'1", 180 pounds, was last seen on that north end of Horn Island. Guys, he hasn't been found. Okay, he was last talking to a girl on that north end. He went out to Horn Island with some buddies yesterday out on a boat. He's not been heard from in close to 24 hours.
That's not.
So guys, if you're out there fishing, if you're out there jet skiing, doing whatever you got.
My question is, why weren't his friends doing this? Right? This is a guy who doesn't know him. This is a Coast Guard or whatever, you know what I'm saying? A captain of a ship. Why his friends are not doing this? Because if you my friend and we don't know what happened to you, that's what we're going to be saying.
Guys are doing. Keep your eyes out for Nolan.
Now, as far as how the search actually went down, Law and Crime had done an interview with Brian Treasure, who's the vice president of the United Cajun Navy, who actively participated in the search. And he has some more details in terms of how law enforcement actually conducted this operation.
My understanding is that you were actually in the air.
That's crazy. And then it all goes back to the judge. That lady, the judge lady.
Above the island when the call came in that a body had been found?
That's correct. Yeah. The on Sunday, the 5th of July, we had a rescue specialist and a drone operator go out on a boat, and they spent several hours out there on the island and around the island, and they were not successful in finding any clues. So that's when we decided to do aerial reconnaissance. Yesterday morning at first light, I went up in a single engine fixed wing aircraft and flew basically a grid around Horn Island, Ship Island, which are barrier islands just south of Biloxi and Pascagoula, Mississippi, down to Chandelier Islands, which is actually part of Louisiana, but just due south of those barrier islands, and looking for any kind of activity. And then, as we flew over the northwest tip of Horn Island, going back north, we noticed there was a couple of boats beached up on the beach that were not there before, and I could look down and I could see that something was going on. And then we made a circle around. By that time, a lot more law enforcement boats were showing up, and before you know it, they had probably a dozen boats huddled up on the beach there. So we knew that they were setting up a command center.
Now, you might be wondering, because Brian had said that they started searching in helicopters on July 5th, when did they actually get that first call that Nolan was missing? Well, that actually happened on the evening of July 4th, just hours after his quote-unquote friends had left on the very boat that Nolan had came to the island on.
So I think we got the first call on the evening of the 4th of July when it was starting to get dark, and Nolan nobody had heard from him, and he wasn't home. And then I believe that the next morning on the 5th, I think somebody took his mother out on a boat back to the island to look around, and that's when we started calling some of our volunteers from our Mississippi chapter, and mobilized a couple of volunteers, like I said, and a boat, and went out there and started searching. On the official side, you had I think the Jackson County Sheriff's Office, you had the Mississippi or the Marine Patrol, I'm not sure if they're county or state agency, and then the Horn Island's part of the National Golf Park Island Seashore, I think is what it's called. And they have park rangers who do a great job keeping a lot of recreational boaters and swimmers and stuff safe. And it was one of those rangers that actually ended up discovering Nolan's remains yesterday morning about 8:45 Central.
So it was on the morning of July 6th, 2 days after Nolan made it to the island, that they actually had found his remains. And Brian had also commented on the state that they actually found Nolan's body in.
I saw the body from about 300 feet in the air, so I wouldn't be able to tell you like exact condition. I can tell you that it did not appear to be waterlogged. It was only in the water for a couple of days. Nevertheless, the sheriff's office put out a statement saying that they had no reason to believe it was not Nolan, so I think they were pretty confident it was. I think the reason for the delay in the official announcement is that I don't think the coroner can sign the death certificate until he gets DNA evidence proving it is the person they're saying is deceased, is actually them. I think it's just a formality, to be honest with you, but I believe that the family or somebody in the family did identify Nolan, and because they put out their own statement acknowledging that it was his remains that were found and that he had in fact died.
Wow.
Just to clarify something, why wasn't the body spotted earlier?
I think that well, I can tell you that I've started flying over the island, that part of the island where the body washed up, approximately 6:30 a.m. And I believe he was spotted by a park ranger at 8:45. My belief is that he just washed up within that time period because we were flying kind of a long grid north and south. And I think he just washed up, and park ranger just doing his normal runs in the morning. But also, too, given the situation, I'm sure they were a little more hyper aware and probably a little more head on a swivel on the island, knowing what happened and what was going on. But yeah, I was told that it was about 8:45 when a ranger spotted, called it in, because I did see a long line of emergency boats coming in to coming north. Heading southwest toward the northwest tip of the island. And I thought it was just originally, I thought it was just another search party going out, but I think they were actually responding to that call.
Now, one of the most disturbing details of the situation is the fact that even though Nolan did not return home on the same boat that he came to the island from, his friends actually had his phone on that boat and they brought it back to his mother. It raises a lot of eyebrows because why would someone leave their phone on a boat and then confirm with their friends that they're not going to get back on that boat to return home, but not go back to the boat at all to get their belongings? It raises eyebrows. However, according to investigators, and they have several theories, they believe it is an extremely high likelihood that Nolan simply drowned.
But he was talking to some other people, had decided that, hey, I'm going to hang back. I can get a ride back with somebody else. He hangs out with this group all the time. They've been to this island together a bunch of times. It probably at the time didn't seem like a big deal to his friends to say, okay, you want to, go holler at that girl, and if she'll give you a ride back, then that's cool. We'll see you when we get home. That's the way it was explained to me. Later on, when it got to be, after dark and nobody had heard from him, but they also, somehow or another, his phone ended up staying on the boat that his friends were on. So they had his phone, so they brought it back to his mother. So he had no way of communicating unless he borrowed somebody's phone. Nevertheless, the sequence of events.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. First, go to Riverside and open an account. When you're ready to record, just hit rec to capture high-quality audio and video, all from the comfort.
Events that transpired after approximately 3 p.m. to when he went into the water. That's what remains a mystery. The police might know. I'm sure they know a lot more detail than I do. That's just how much has been told to me so far.
Based on your experience, do you have a theory as to what may have happened here?
Yeah, I think that he either tried to swim out for some reason, either to try to get on a boat or to go, catch up with somebody or whatnot. And there was a pretty strong rip coming off that part of the island that day. And even though he's a really athletic kid, it was a strong rip. It would have been hard for anybody to maintain control, and he might have gotten carried out, and he may have drowned that way. Or, I hate to even suggest anything that sounds like a conspiracy theory, but I'm just saying it's a possibility that he got on another boat and maybe MOB'd and drowned that way and then washed back up. He did not, my opinion is that when he went into the water, however he got into the water, he didn't go that far out before he drowned because it only took like a couple of days for him to drift right back south to the tip of the island, same tip of the island where he was last.
I want to see how they're going to explain all of the broken bones in the guy's face, his ribs, and then you're going to tell me that it was what? That he hit rocks? Like, chat, I'm beginning to think there's a lot of bullshit going on here.
Scene. Had he gone a lot further out, he probably would have gotten sucked into the ship channel and pushed way further south toward the Chandelier Islands.
No, I don't believe
and to be clear, I mean, nobody has indicated foul play, right? I mean, that could change, but you haven't heard anything to suggest foul play?
That's bullshit.
Nobody except the Facebook detectives.
Again, we have so many questions left unanswered. Why did all the quote-unquote friends involved end up deleting their social media profiles after the incident?
Then why
did the mothers of these children also delete their profiles? One of the parents was even a judge. One detail that has fueled much of the public suspicion is the actual makeup of the group that Nolan was reportedly with. After the incident, tons of photos hit social media where Nolan is seen with his quote-unquote friends who were on the very boat that Nolan went to the island with. As far as we know, everyone else on the boat was white, while Nolan was the only black person in the group. Every other person made it home safely, including the woman, Katie McCormick, who Nolan was allegedly speaking to, which was the reason why he ended up staying behind while his friends left the island. It's for these reasons that many people are questioning whether Nolan was treated differently, or why the circumstances surrounding his disappearance continue to feel unsettling to many observers.
4 kids left, 3 white, 1 black. The black kid didn't come back with them. They were on a boat to get there. So when they were coming back, they knew he wasn't there. Why would you leave? Why wouldn't you go figure out what happened? It just doesn't smell right to me. So many black parents try to put their kids in a better situation, or so they think, and they put them with white people. We hear this story over and over and over again, and they don't know what happened. Of course they know what happened. So the police need to be interrogating them to find out what's going on and what happened to Nolan. And I pray for his mom. I pray for his family. Who would expect that their son would go away with quote unquote friends and not come back, and when he's found, he's dead? I suspect that the time that the kids have been back without him, they've been coming up with the same story. I suspect their parents have probably already contacted lawyers, and they're trying to CYA, you know what that means, cover their asses.
Now, as far as the timeline we know, again, Nolan had allegedly spoke to one of his friends, letting them know at 3 p.m. that he was not going to go back home with them. Those quote-unquote friends ended up leaving the island at 4:30. There's another allegation that at around 7 p.m. that evening, Nolan's parents were notified that Nolan was left behind on the island. Nolan had also allegedly gone with these friends to this very same island in the past. Now, I want to emphasize, this video is to strictly display the facts and decipher the confusion surrounding the case. What many people were also wondering is, was alcohol involved in this situation? And in that case, how much harder will it make the investigation when these 18-year-olds...
There was a dude who I saw opening a can in one picture and the beer was all over his chest in the other picture. So, you know, I gotta say that
year-olds were possibly drinking underage and potentially,
that's crazy,
too intoxicated to actually recount the factual events of this timeline.
What I can tell you is that they have lost valuable evidence at this point, because what we did see is those young men on that boat drinking underage, which is a crime in the state of Mississippi. What we do know, based off of the timeline, that now we cannot collect urine samples to see how intoxicated these young men were. We can't collect any statements from them at the time of this happened to actually get a factual, accurate account of what they recall based on where Nolan was and where.
I got one challenge for you. Try Whisper Flow once, one time, and I promise you'll understand why I haven't typed a full sentence in
where they last saw him. So now it's going to be upon the parents to get independent everything. They need their own civil rights attorney. They need their own trial advocate. They need their own ME expert. An independent autopsy done, not with the state solely, because it's too many questions that need to be answered. They're going to need a forensic phone specialist in order to determine what was going on with them phones, who made contact, who was talked to after the fact, what was the last contact with Nolan based off of cell phone service. It's going to be a lot, but it's some valuable time that has been lost. But what we can say for a fact is that they've been out on that water before with Nolan, and he's made it back every single time but this time.
Now, rightfully so, Nolan's family was very confused. His grandfather initially took to Facebook to express his confusion, writing a post saying, "Too many unanswered questions. How can an island that was searched yesterday produce my grandson's body this morning? There's nothing right about this. Nolan Xavier Wells deserves the same things that people he knew and associated with will enjoy in life." The timeline is definitely difficult to decode, and it doesn't seem like an invalid theory that Nolan had possibly drowned and then was swept back on shore, and that's why it took investigators almost a day to actually discover his body. But the investigation is far from over, and the remaining clues continue to produce more questions than answers. While the medical examiners did confirm that the body was in fact Nolan, and even though an autopsy has been conducted, the cause and manner of death have not been released publicly because officials claim that toxicology results can take up to 2 weeks to come back. So while investigators believe that Nolan had drowned, foul play has not yet been thrown out the window. And with such an open timeline, like when Nolan was last seen, how he ended up in the water by himself, this has led Nolan's family to actually hire an attorney by the name of Ben Crump. Ben Crump has represented the families in the George Floyd case, the Breonna Taylor case. He's represented Trayvon Martin's family, many high-profile civil rights cases, and he released a statement saying,
Nolan Wells was a beloved son, teammate, and friend who went out to celebrate the 4th of July and never came home. He said the family deserves answers, deserves the truth, and he's calling publicly for a full and transparent investigation. Now, why would a family bring in an attorney like Crump this early, before even the toxicology results are back? Well, for one thing, there are real open questions about the timeline, about what actually happened between 3 p.m. when Nolan was last seen and whenever he ended up in the water. And there's something else here too, something that wasn't really part of the story at first, but became relevant fast. Nolan was black. The friend group he was with that day was reportedly white. His grandfather, Christopher Wells Sr., posted publicly, questioning the timing of the discovery. He wrote, and this is a direct quote, "Too many unanswered questions." He asked essentially how an island that had already been searched the day before could produce his grandson's body, seemingly out of nowhere, the very next morning.
Now, before we get into what Ben Crump has said about the situation, let's take a look at what the people who were with Nolan that day allegedly had to say about it.
When the family announced the search efforts for Nolan, Katie, the girl that Nolan was talking to on the island, she reached out to the family. She apparently was cooperative and told them everything that she knew.
Wow,
she went to the island with the family.
I see we're all covering the Nolan story. Like, fuck that shit. This shit needs as much awareness as anything.
To help look for Nolan. But the same level of cooperation and concern they received from Katie can't be said for Nolan friends that he rode on the boat with to the island, like Wyatt, Warren, and Eric, because they were allegedly out to eat the next day while everybody was outside looking for Nolan. And when they were approached and asked why they weren't out looking for Nolan, they were out here eating with no care in the world, according to one of Nolan's friends, their answer was really sketchy and really bothersome.
They wouldn't give his phone back to his parents, and they were seen eating out the next day. Wow.
What the fuck?
Creators, take these 3 apps I built to run my business made with Base 44. They're ready for you as free-to-use templates in the link below. Let's talk productivity. As a one-man show, I have to handle everything myself, so missing a task isn't an option. I built a scheduling calendar to manage my content, and I added reminders for all the little tasks that keep things moving. Second, my community. I built a content hub where I share free assets, gather leads, and even host paid memberships. Then I added a booking system so people can schedule one-on-one calls with me. Easy. And third, creative ideation, a hub that lets the AI develop my core ideas. One section for brainstorming concepts, another for splitting content across different platforms. And I can always add more, like a title generator for videos, so I don't waste time stuck on headlines anymore. You know your workflow better than anyone, so take these 3 free-to-use templates I built with Base 44 and make them your own.
What the fuck is that? Oh. Fuck. The fuck?
I dare you to let me build you a completely free e-commerce store preloaded with 20 handpicked products that are trending all over the world, basically validated by AI from a trending product database from one of the top.
And when somebody asked them like, hey, friend, they said, y'all already think we did it.
If that conversation actually happened, if that's true, the reason why that would be considered suspicious and bothersome is because this is the day after. This is July 5th. Everybody is outside looking for Nolan. Right now, he's being considered missing. His whereabouts is unknown, and according to the family, nobody knows where he is. But if the response is y'all already suspect us of doing it, well, doing what exactly? Doing what exactly? Because as far as everybody knows, he's just missing. If by 5th, everybody is outside looking for Nolan. Right now, he's being considered missing. His whereabouts is unknown, and according to the family, nobody knows where he is. But if the response is y'all already suspect us of doing it, well, doing what exactly? Doing what exactly? Because as far as everybody knows, he's just missing. But that reaction and that reply would insinuate something tragic took place.
Now, if this is really true, it adds another layer of suspicion as to why Nolan's friends potentially had his phone on the boat, the very same boat that Nolan had came to the island on and did not go home with. All these people involved allegedly have also now got their own lawyers, and another interesting piece of information to the whole story is that apparently Nolan's quote-unquote friends had initially wanted to leave the island because there was a malfunction with their boat.
But after the friends gave the initial statement, Wyatt, Warren, and Eric, after they gave their initial statement, they now went quiet. They lawyered up, deactivated their pages, and had nothing more to say. The dudes that Nolan rode on a boat with, they claimed they were in a rush and in a hurry to leave the island and get out the water because their boat was experiencing malfunction. The boat was receiving water. They thought they had to get out the water as fast as possible or else they would be stranded. So they told Nolan it's time to go. Nolan said he's not leaving, and he stayed. However, they still had Nolan's phone. So Nolan didn't realize, oh, damn, bro, you guys have my phone. Give me my phone before you guys leave. It sounds like y'all was leaving in a hurry and Nolan had no idea, to be honest. But they also failed to mention that an altercation took place.
Made a mess, yeah, my bad.
So what exactly happened from you guys' side?
I'm sure you guys love this camera, huh?
There was an altercation with a different boat, which had other kids on it, black kids. And there was an altercation. There was a fight. Something happened. And they went back to their respective boats or whatever. And when his best friend was on the other boat, so when he went to go like check up on Nolan and everything after the fight, Nolan's boat was gone, but they had stayed for a couple more hours. When they got back to land, they had his phone. So Nolan didn't even have his phone. The phone was at one of the boys' houses, and they didn't want to give it to his parents, and they had to send somebody to go get the phone from his house. That's why, like, when we checked his location, everybody was like thinking that it wasn't serious because we saw his location. It said he was in Ocean Springs, Mississippi, like at his house. They wouldn't give his phone back to his parents. But the story that they keep trying to push out to everybody is that the boat was sinking and taking on water. And they were telling Nolan that he needed to get on the boat, but Nolan wanted to stay back with a girl that he never met, which he wouldn't have done. Because if that was like, we're all from the same surrounding areas, she goes to Moss Point, which is like
on in case you guys are wondering how
20 minutes away. Why could you not hang out on land when you got back?
It's the boat that you came in was sinking and you knew that.
And so that was like the crazy thing is that they're talking about, oh, the boat was sinking and he didn't want to get on the boat and the boat had to get towed back. But if that was the case and he said he wanted to stay there, why did you take his phone back and not leave him on an island without a way to get home?
Yeah, that'll make no sense.
Now, aside from the people that Nolan had traveled to the island with, there was another one of Nolan's close friends, Jay Vaughn, who also made his way to the island on a separate boat. And he claims to have communicated with Nolan last at around 4 p.m. on the day Nolan went missing. That's about an hour after Nolan's quote-unquote friends who he came to the island with had told Nolan that there was a malfunction with their boat and they were planning on leaving soon.
Now, these two guys were Nolan's friends. On the right, we have Javon Williams, who is his best friend. He's 17. And on the left, we have his friend, Trace Carter. Now, his best friend, Javon, said that he was supposed to be traveling on the same boat as his friend Nolan, but that boat quickly filled up, and Williams rode out on a different boat, but he saw Wells on the island later that day. He believes the last time he saw him was at 4:00 p.m. on that Saturday. Now, he also claims that Wells visited with with the girl, and he said he also chatted up with several friends in a crowd. According to Williams, both men left their phones on the boat that Wells rode out on. Williams later retrieved his phone, while Wells's mother found her son's phone through location services. Wells was last seen near the western tip of Horn Island, where the current is strong. Trace Carter talked to Wells before the island trip. Carter told Wells, "Just hit me up when you get back. Just be careful, bro. Watch out for yourself." Wells responded, "I'll hit you up later." So everyone is saying that he...
Wells, why are you lying for that, Wells?
EVE Online is a vast universe,
that what's going on here?
alive with the unrelenting activity and combined history of its players.
What kind of bullshit is that? I never heard that
Pursuing
one.
lives of
Never heard
adventure,
that version of the
warfare,
story.
and prosperity, they share this existence in the biggest single shard, free-to-play MMO of all time.
He was supposed to be on someone else's boat, but whose boat was he supposed to be on? And did those people know that they were supposed to give him a ride?
Right.
What happened after everyone separated? How did you still leave with his phone? Those are all questions that investigators are trying to answer.
And unlike the other kids who had quickly deactivated their social media profiles after this tragedy took place, Javon, who again was on the island with Nolan, just on a separate boat, he was possibly one of the last people to have actually communicated with Nolan. He did not deactivate his Instagram. Instead, he actually put up a post commemorating his friend Nolan.
Many of the, quote, friends turned their back and deleted their accounts. Javon kept his up. He says, "Oh boy, where do I even start? Nolan, you were truly a blessing in my life, man, from the day I met you. Since we were kids, we just clicked. You always took me under your wing and showed me what a true friendship and brotherhood should be. I'm missing you more than anything, man. You never failed to pick me up if I was feeling down and always put a smile on my face or made me laugh. You were someone that everyone should want to be around because you were such a blessing. I'll cherish our memories forever. I'm extremely grateful to meet someone like you. Our friendship is irreplaceable. I love you so much, man. It hurts me bad knowing I won't be able to speak to you every day, but this isn't a goodbye, brother. This is simply just see you later. I love you, man. Get your rest. I'll do anything to hear your laugh one last time, man." Now that's how you stand up for your friend.
Yeah, that's
Now,
what
one
a
of the
friend is
kids
supposed to
that
sound like.
Nolan
But what the
was
fuck was
on
the
the
other
boat
people saying?
with on the way to the island is named Warren, and his
Yeah, what's
stepmother
up?
is actually
Ready
a judge.
for a
She
walk?
herself also deactivated her
do you
Facebook
think?
profile and all her other social media profiles, and she ended up making a statement online to address why she did that, along with her child, when this investigation
That's what
is
I
still
know who
active.
said it.
And the autopsy
You didn't
report
say
of
it.
Nolan's body has not yet been released to the public and allegedly has not even yet been finalized. AKA, there's been no cause of death just yet. She said, "Our family, along with the community, grieves the loss of Nolan Wells."
Come here. Talk to me. So, what you want to do? Want to go take a quick walk? Yeah? It won't be like a long walk. It's a regular walk. That's fine with you? Oh, okay. I didn't know. I love you. Stop. I don't like that stuff. You know that. Don't try to come off because you're on stream. No, don't do that. Don't try to do that. Don't do that because you're on stream. You're gonna get away with kissing me in my face. I'm not those white people. I don't like that shit. I don't know what white people you've been hanging out with, but no, I'm not them. They let you lick their face? Everybody but me? Not just white people, anybody? They just let you lick their face? Why? Why would anybody let a dog lick their face? No. I'm not saying I want to try it. It's not what I said. I did not say I want to try it. That's as much as we go. All right, we're going to go outside.
Wells. Our thoughts and prayers are with Nolan's family. Our son, Warren, loved Nolan dearly.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I feel that it's
set up.
appropriate for our family to dispel some rumors with facts based upon the social media attention that is being diverted away from the Wells family and their loss. Yes, I deactivated my Facebook. Given the very heightened emotional state of social media right now, I fear for the safety of my child and my children.
Why?
My husband and I have 6
You
children
didn't
and
do
we
anything.
covet their privacy. We do not believe it's appropriate for our minor children's photographs to be circulated throughout
Fuck
the internet,
outta here.
presenting
You got
potential
something to
threats
hide.
to their safety.
You got something
I
to hide.
graduated
Shut up.
high school with Christine Wells Wownsley. We're from the same community. I have the utmost respect for
No,
her and the
yo, be
Wells
careful,
family.
cuz
We
that's
mourn the
something
loss of Nolan with them. Our prayers have been
dangerous.
and will continue to be with them. My
That's dangerous.
husband and I were not at Horn Island at any point at the 4th of July.
So why the fuck are you saying anything? Who gives a fuck about your opinion then? Get the fuck out of here.
No one in our family is trying to in any way impede with the investigation by law enforcement or to otherwise hamper the family and law
All right, we gotta
enforcement's
go get
quest
some
for
bud,
answers. Warren
Gotta
was
get
interviewed
bud?
by the Jackson County Sheriff's Department
gotta
and cooperated
get
fully. He
something
saw
to
Nolan
eat?
last
I'm hungry.
around 3 p.m. on July 4th.
You don't wanna
They
hear it?
left the island
You're just
around
ready for
4:30
2
p.m.
words,
when the
right?
boat was taking on water and they had an issue
Let's
with the
go.
bilge pump.
That's what you're
Nolan
waiting
made
for,
a decision to stay on the island and return
little boy.
inland later with another group of friends. Yes, I am a judge, but I also value
Yes, I am
transparency.
a
I
judge.
apologize if anyone was offended that I
I'm a
deleted
judge
my
and I
social
don't give a
media.
fuck.
There were no nefarious motivations in deleting my social media. Social media has a lot of positives, but a whole lot of negatives. We live in a world of clickbaiting. Sad, but true. My family's hopeful that this information will
Please
help to
nobody listen to
redirect
that
the
lady.
attention to the
She's
Wells
hiding
family
something.
and their grief and their need for our community's support. Now, of course, the community that Nolan grew up in
Don't trust
is in a very rough place
Don't trust
currently,
us, Father,
and
but
it's
whatever.
led to some other interesting activity throughout social media. Remember again that Nolan was staying behind on the island allegedly because he was talking to a woman by the name of Katie McCormick. Well, someone posted on Facebook saying, "I'm standing behind Katie McCormick. I understand y'all don't know her, but me and 1,000 other of us have literally slept, ate, and partied at the McCormick
Don't
house.
trust.
Don't forget that's Dixie's child." And Katie had allegedly commented under this post saying, "What's understood don't have to be said. I love y'all. Just pray for his family and his friends. I'm good. And all I can do is pray for healing over them.
she
This is a
knows
terrible
something we don't know.
situation, all in all."
Well, Katie
I
knows
built this
more than we
website
think
in
she
5
knows,
minutes
let
with
me
Wix
tell you.
Harmony. So I came
Let
across
me
this
just
image
tell you,
recently and thought
Katie
to
knows a
myself,
little
what if
more
I
than
built
she
an
has
entire
given
brand
off.
around this? And so I opened up
Ask
Wix
for
Harmony with
knowing.
one goal, to see how quickly I could turn a random idea into a real online business. I typed in this prompt
So
and
I
then
wanna
Wix
say
Harmony
that
started building the
Katie
site. And in
should
less
be
than a
in the
minute, this is
suspect
what it
list.
created. Honestly, it already looked
That's
really
on
good.
file.
I mean, look at this. But obviously I wanted to make it feel
Okay, guy. Okay, guy. Okay.
Now, what gets even darker in this case is the findings that Ben Crump had brought to the public. Again, that's the attorney that Nolan Wells' family had hired. And he claims that when Nolan's phone was returned to the parents by Nolan's quote-unquote friends, the very same friends that he initially went to the island with, there were allegedly text messages on Nolan's phone that had been deleted.
Yeah, well,
As far
somebody
as
explain that
we
part to me.
know, his
Please,
mother,
explain that
Christine,
part
and
to
his
me,
father, Elmo,
How?
say they haven't gotten any answers. They,
How?
have been asked to turn over his
How?
cell phone to
You
the
guys like how I manipulate
Mississippi law enforcement
AI camera?
authorities. But even that is troubling to them because they're saying messages that were deleted from his cell phone. So they want to try to dot every I and cross every T and investigate everything.
That's crazy.
They said it's very improbable that Nolan would not have wanted his cell phone with him if he was going to stay on the island.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
The deleted text messages on his phone. His parents found that. Who found that out?
No, well, they got his phone, so they're trying to figure out. There's deletions on the phone, and they're trying to look at what is that about. There's so many inconsistencies going on, and so we're going to have with our investigators and our associates, we're going to list all the inconsistencies down. We just got onto the case yesterday, so we have been staying up late with the family, talking to friends, talking to people who were there on that 4th of July, trying to piece together what really happened to Nolan Wells.
Now, the thing that raises the most concern to me is that if Nolan was truly drowning, we're talking about an island with hundreds of people. How did no one end up seeing him get pushed into the water, struggling in the water. Investigators had said that by the time it gets dark on that island, anyone who's there to party and enjoy themselves are told to leave. If there's law enforcement doing their rounds at that point, it means that Nolan must have disappeared before they were able to kick everybody off the island for the night. And if that's the case, then that means that it must have been daylight when he ended up losing his life. And if he was truly in the water, wouldn't someone have been able to see him and save him? The thing that gets even more troubling is, remember, Nolan's other friend Javon, who was on a separate boat, had spoke to Nolan at 4 p.m. Everyone else in the story has a almost contradictory recap of the events. The group of people that Nolan actually came to the island with claimed that he stayed back and was going to take a separate boat home because he was talking to a girl named Katie. However, Katie says that Nolan had planned on going home with the same group of people that he came to the island with. So which one is it? And why is this not a bigger point of contention in law enforcement's investigation? They've been very quick to say that they believe confidently no foul play has been involved, allegedly, and that Nolan drowned.
We know that he was with his friends. And they went out on Horn Island, as Charles said. He was the only black teenager that was there. And, you know, all of them came back safely on the boat with his cell phone, Harvey. But Nolan's body was found washed up on the shore on Monday morning. His family is not accepting that it was an accidental drowning. They haven't been told anything, but that's been the suggestion. And they're not accepting that because Nolan was a college football player. He was a superior athlete. He was in great fitness and condition. And so for them to try to say, well, we got his phone, but we don't know where he's at, and then he turns up dead, they are not accepting it. And there are so many questions, so many contradictions.
If this was just one or two things that ain't make sense, but the entire story is contradictory. The entire story doesn't make sense. And then you take into consideration things like, yo, his phone was left with the very same people who claim they hadn't seen him since 3 p.m.
You know how this shit's sitting with you. And we're going to keep our eyes open for this case. Right now, I'm going to go take a walk with Legend here for a little walk. We're going to take like a quick 30-minute recess. I'm going to leave you guys watching some of our old work so you can catch up on. And hopefully Legend doesn't throw himself back and I have to try to catch him. Yeah. Legend.
It's the cheat challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for a mistake to. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, let's go. It's never too late for a mistake to. King Buddha, boy, shut up. King Buddha, boy, shut up. Fuck, caring, humble individual. Challenge yourself to be a caring, humble individual and transcend and be all you can be. It's the cheat challenge.
What it do? What it do? What it do?
Two bosses in the building.
We back.
Challenge King Buddha. You already know.
Yes, sir. And my boy Bush, and we live. Let's go.
Hey,
oh, man.
Your Twitch been going crazy out there. Huh?
Yo, nah, stop playing with me. Yo, YouTube have been going crazy. Bro, 7 notifications every day. Every day? The fuck? Did you hire the staff?
We gonna get there. One day they're gonna realize the real, the realest that could be on this internet, and then they're gonna be like, oh damn, I should have been tapped in.
Oh shit, Geo Live. Shouts to Geo.
Oh, Geo is?
Yeah, he right there.
Look to the homie, man.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. I want to, because I don't think that we give each other our flowers enough, and I think that should be a part of our everyday. And I want to give you your flowers, my man, because you are doing what makes me wake up every day and be like, I'm not doing enough.
Man,
I'm not fucking doing enough.
People want to do this shit, but they don't understand what it's taking. You are a dude that when I met you had your channel, and you put me on all the equipment and shit, and I'm still got to upgrade because you got but. Dude, it's different with you, me and you, because your channels you started your stuff from the bottom and it's going to the top.
Bro, that same with you, bro. I love that whole setup with the chair, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. Your best episodes are when you throw on that black jacket. For some reason, I don't know, bro. No homo. The black jacket, that's you, bro. Like I don't know. It gives me like a pit bull. What I got to be to berry type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta do that, bro. Okay, gotta do the jacket, bro.
Today me cheat because we gonna be reacting to all of the whatever's going on because we really tapped in. I ain't gonna hold you, but you ain't gotta know what's up, but you will find out. But man, crash out. Did he do it? Whatever. That's a matter of opinion. But tonight we're gonna go through some things and really analyze why he did it and what's really going on. First video, all Urban Central. You feel me? His mom. She
shouts to Urban Central.
Now before I even play that, shout out to all Urban Central for sure. But before I even play that, you feel me? I'm sure you know, but his cousin Big Scar, OD. I got a brother that OD. Rest in peace to Marco.
R.I.P. Yeah, no, I know about that, man. I got a little.
He was signed to Gucci. He brought Gucci a lot of bread. He wasn't no slouch artist. He was a nigga. He had the potential. He's going. And the family felt disrespected. They felt like Gucci violated with the funeral and this and that and all kind of other drama. Gucci dissed his road. Gucci Pooh Shiesty's road dog, Big Scar, and a bunch of shit. And Pooh Shiesty in prison just watching all this shit he get out. But not only that, we got the new. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness, bro! You wilding, bro. You just trying to start some beef on the internet,
I'm just saying, not only that, homie.
You're gonna get somebody.
5 million, though. All right, we gonna get into it. Let me stop. All right, let me shout out all Urban Central. This Pooh Shiesty's mom. This is the first video we reacted to.
Damn, wait. Before you press play, why is it that everybody's mom gotta come to the fight, bro? That shit is crazy. When I was young, that shit didn't happen, bro. You didn't want your moms to know.
But some moms is gangster like that. Some moms ain't. I ain't saying gangster like that because I wouldn't want my mom doing that. But my mom is gangster. She
take a shot for the mamas. A shot for the mamas.
But she ain't gonna get ghetto on the internet and do all that though. I ain't gonna hold you. But let me see what's going on. My mom take it to the streets though.
Boy, it's so cool.
I ain't gonna hold
you. You could tell she your mama. Let me tell you something. Hold on, Bush. You could tell she your mom because she eating celery. You could tell she your mom because she knew that she could not eat a Big Mac on her broadcast. She came out with celery. That's a mom.
Yeah, she represents. Say, what you say? Hold up, because you said. Hold up. See, I gotta learn. Oh, okay. Now I know how to do it easy. Go ahead, King Buddha.
You can tell that Pooh Shiesty's mom is a mom. That's a mom, because she came out eating celery. She could have been eating Wingstop. She could have been eating fucking. What's the motherfuckers?
Man, you ain't gotta say chicken, you racist motherfucker. Wingstop.
I'm saying that's what I would have been eating.
Crazy going on the internet today.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
But I was gonna say I could see the pain in her face though.
Listen, I could see that No disrespect, yo. Pooh Shiesty could be my stepson.
Yeah, we old niggas. I know.
No. I'm saying.
But you look at here.
He's right.
Oh, you violate.
No, hey, no disrespect. I said no disrespect.
Lucky my sound machine.
She is mad beautiful, yo.
Violate,
Never seen his mom, yo.
Nigga, I was born in Hartsville, Tennessee. Nigga, I'm Memphis. I'm Tennessee too.
Shouts to his mom. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
I can't comment. My girl,
Some of y'all owe me an apology.
Oh shit, she gonna have me eating celery.
Y'all know what I'm talking about. All that laughing and giggling. At this point, I need a documentary.
I got you.
She said all that laughing and giggling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this was a FaceTime. I thought she was talking to me. My bad. Go ahead.
You dreaming again. She said everybody laugh. She feel like everybody laughing and giggling. I think a lot of people, because Pooh Shiesty, man, I did the show when he got out of prison. He dropped that FDO. They was on the radio saying hip hop ain't on the billboards. No hip hop on the billboards. This nigga hit the streets, nigga, and dropped that FDO, and he brought hip hop back to the billboards when he got out, nigga.
Let me tell you that Pooh Shiesty does make good music. I'm not a fan, but he does make good music for these YNs. But the thing about it is that that situation that we're in right now is Pooh Shiesty's team versus Gucci Mane and their team. And here's the fucked up part about it. This is like chess. So it doesn't matter which piece you move. It's going to be checkmate. Somebody here is going to have to scream checkmate. Somebody here is going to be a snitch. I don't care what you say. One team has to. When you get subpoenaed by the feds, you versus the USA, not you versus the state, you versus the USA, you have to talk or you're going to go to jail for a long ass time. Little Kim tried to play that game and she did a lot of time for that. I'm trying to tell y'all, somebody going to be snitching in this one.
Guess what? I was about to do a reaction of before I realized I got to stay with the hot topic. I was about to do a reaction of all the crash outs. Little Kim, Remy Ma, we can go Shine, we can go on and on of the industry. But I don't consider Pooh Shiesty a crash out because this situation is different. I'm sorry. I ain't gonna hold you, you feel me? And you'll learn, you know what I mean, more about it.
I feel that Gucci Mane already said something. Because why would they know that Pooh Shiesty was there?
Yeah, they saying he said something. The word is out. His name is in the paperwork. Let me let Mama speak.
Somebody document me.
Okay, here we are. Yeah, I'd be mad too if won't let me out my contract. I'm in a situation right now where I want to hit a Pooh Shiesty on y'all.
Okay, that's Gucci Mane artist. I forgot her name, but you know, yeah.
Who, her?
Gucci Mane ex artist.
I'm painting a picture out to make it seem like everybody just like it's a curse with Gucci. There ain't no curse with Gucci. Everybody chose their own fate when it came to 1017. And I'm speaking for everybody because I don't have nobody here to speak for themselves. And 2 of my goddamn label mates is gone. Chant gone. Scar gone. I don't even know where the Road Boy at. Y'all got so many opinions, but y'all don't even know that Fujiano and Pooh Shiesty and Scar was beefing with Gucci the entire time. It was the back and forth of who leaving the label and who want to stay and come back and give me your chain or no, you can have your chain. Like it was a lot of that shit going on. Why?
And that's one of the artists. We went through that though. But I thought the Gucci man, Pooh Shiesty mom speaking, but we go. But salute to the homie, feel me, Gio, and y'all go subscribe to that page.
Shouts to 90s underground hip hop.
Go subscribe to Giovanni.
Yeah, go subscribe to Giovanni Pimentel's page, yo. That handle you see right here, down here, below my name, below my picture. Go subscribe to that. Let's go viral on him.
He trying to go live and he can't go live. So when he go live, y'all about to see some wild, real New York shit.
Yeah. He gonna be behind the scenes in places that you wish you gonna be like, that's New York. Yeah, New York is a real place.
And me and the homie Buddha gonna definitely help him whatever he needs.
Hell yeah. I told him he got my support. And once he gets his Twitch to 100 subscribers, to 100 followers, I'll be his first subscriber.
That's a fact. Go subscribe to the homie though. Feel me? Because people gonna watch this video later. So whoever watching this right now.
He could clip this. He could clip this and use it in his page.
Yeah. But I'm talking about the content to come. We needed him to be able to go
good.
live.
Yeah.
It ain't even about reading your contract. It's not about none of that shit. It's not about none of that shit. At the end of the day,
Yes, it is about that
everybody
shit.
wanted respect. That's why Channing left. She didn't like what was going on. There was really no team with 1017 to where we had people that was really there, that was guiding us. It was just like all the calls was coming from everybody that they was putting in charge, and a lot of people that was in charge shouldn't have been in charge.
Wait, do it sound like to you like she making excuses for her career not going where she wanted it to go?
Yeah, because she just said that it doesn't matter if you read the contract. I think that's the most important part. If you read the fucking contract and the shit don't look like something you like, then why the fuck are you gonna sign it? I don't give a fuck if you want to be on the Gucci Man's label. If the shit says it's a 360 and you're not into 360s, then why the fuck would you not read the contract? And then if you want out, ask them what the fuck you gotta pay to get out. Because obviously you're in because of a loan. They don't want to let you leave because you owe me money. So it's all a money transaction at the end of the day. What Pooh Shiesty is responsible for is exactly what Gucci Mane is alleging. He came here and he forced me. Meaning he robbed me.
Alleged. You said he wasn't responsible. What are you talking
Because I don't know if it happened. Just because they say it happened.
But you just went crazy.
Until they're convicted, I'll say alleged.
Charge over there at Atlantic. And
I'm not
that's the real issue.
We ain't gonna put us to the hood, plan?
Damn, he's smiling like he didn't talk to
Icy
the cop.
Gang, man, we ain't doing no plan. We're a group. We ain't no record label. We're a family. Bro, you see this shit.
So I'm gonna need some help putting this.
Pause that. Push.
Yep.
Thank you.
Hold up, what happened?
He should have saw something wrong with it when he said, "This is not a label. This is a crew." Get the fuck out of here, nigga. I'm here because this is a job, nigga.
It's a label. This is business. This ain't no crew. Nigga.
No. Watch. Go back.
You're right. I know. I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you. I'm like,
no, nigga. This ain't no crew, nigga. This is my job, motherfucker.
Hold up. I'm gonna rewind.
That nigga
And
crazy.
That's the real issue.
We ain't gonna put us to the hood, plan?
All right.
So Icy Gang, man, we ain't doing no plan. We're a group. We ain't no record label. We're a family.
You ain't no record label. Fuck out of here. You can have your chain back, nigga. I'm good.
He said we a group. We ain't no regular label.
Whoa, you can have your chain back, motherfucker. I came here because I thought I was gonna get paid.
See, obviously, who up? Because everybody gassed him up all through the years, forever and ever, for what he allegedly did. Because I ain't gonna hold you like, shit. He supposed to have found Young Thug. He's not responsible for none of Young Thug's success. Young Thug was talking greasy about him. He's supposed to have found Migos. He's not responsible for none of Migos' success. Migos assigned to whatever. He's supposed to, a bunch of people. And if I go down the name of the artists, the list, like Rallo, who went to prison, like Blue Magic, the little dude, he went to prison, like even fucking, like, come on now.
And Yo Bush. And also, this is like a trend too. Because Kodak Black has the same issues with his artists too. To the point where his artists, they end up dead for some reason.
Well, we already know, like, okay, you gotta, because these guys are young. When you're older, you realize if you get an opportunity to get famous off of something, you gotta be gratitude and move out of there and don't expect nothing else from the motherfucker. These kids, they be expecting the motherfucker to do, like, you feel me? So I realized that because you can't, he put you on. You was a nobody.
Yeah, but he's not putting them on to put them on. He's putting them on as a tax write-off to say he got a record company and to get loans on that.
You're right.
And he don't put the niggas out anywhere.
And he made a lot of money off, but we gonna get to that. They saying 25 million.
They probably even got life insurance.
Thank you.
Look at that shit. That's fucked up. That's using the power of your celebrity.
Big butt rolling now. I ain't even playing.
Look, you don't have to sign nothing for it.
This a girl, man. This ain't even no man, man. This ain't even no man, man. This a girl. Look how our girl kicking it, man. Look at this shit, man. This a girl. This the first.
Be wary of people who do that.
Man. We ain't playing, man. Tell them bitches lay down. They gotta lay down, man.
Now that's a red flag right there all the way.
Finished. Over with. Okay, go finna bring out some records.
What you mean that's a red flag?
It's a red flag. One.
Man, you bugging. Hold up. And hip hop all through the years.
No.
You see that the chain, you see the big chain giveaway, say your family, Jay-Z, La Familia, Dipset, oh this and this. You see them give the chain, all type of shit. Now you saying
look for it on YouTube. Huh? Go look for it on YouTube and show me Jay-Z giving a chain. It is not in somebody's house. It is in a place or an event.
So that's why
you're getting out of a fucking Rolls Royce or some shit. Like, yo, my nigga, I always wanted to. Now you La Familia. You know what I'm saying? Or at a concert.
Yeah, I feel you.
This nigga was in his own house. He came to his house by himself. No champagne, no dollars, no party.
Yeah, that's
red flag.
Sketch. That's a little sketch.
And that's Pooh Shiesty at the point. At that time, he already put in work.
See it, right?
That's too low key. Just a video?
Back there, man.
Look.
Don't worry about me getting cold and Charlie and Pooh. The new 1017. Shouts to Gucci, man. We heard it.
Imagine how many dudes did that with different labels. Talking off.
Yeah.
Do da. Yeah, you know what it is. It's for life. We family.
Look at Big U. Big U signed that kid that ended up in the desert buried. Nobody even knew when he signed him. I'm pretty sure he got one of these videos in his phone.
Ain't charged with that though.
Nah, he ain't charged with that. But I'm just saying that dead kid has a video of
people
receiving a chain.
People die. So,
but I'm just saying,
situations with Wack, it's so sketchy. If Wack wasn't involved with that element in there, you know, I wouldn't be really speaking on it. But he's involved in so much, all kind of shit. Because I studied that game. You smell me?
Oh yeah.
So much shit to where actually it could have so I don't know. Feel me? So I'm gonna let them people do their job, and then we'll see.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. It's just weird that this is the package video he would have when he got inducted into that company. You understand? It wasn't some major broadcast.
It's not on the collar and white.
I agree with you on that point, though.
You know, it's a low-key video, like to gas the artist, not like to tell the world I signed you.
Boots was falling out the belt, and we weren't. Let me get in there.
Okay, they flossing. Okay.
I'll tell you one thing. Pooh Shiesty is lucky he's telling the story, because I know Gucci Mane has gotten away with pop. You know what I'm saying?
His mom was basically, I heard one point she said, she was like, it should be a documentary for me or something like, and she looked like she was going
absolutely.
Through a real
I agree. I want to see it.
And what could you do when your son is like, fuck that, I'm standing on business for the family, ain't nothing.
Be scared. Be super scared.
Imagine the situation when your pops is with you, like, all right, son. I know his pops tried to stop him. And then
that's probably why she felt okay about it, because his pops was involved. That's probably why she was like, all right, this nigga gonna make sure.
Yeah, you're right, too.
You know, there's a cushion. There's a cushion. If something bad happens, it could be the father who takes the F. You know what I'm saying? The failing grade. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't make it. But his son gotta make it. He's the breadwinner. You gotta protect Ray.
I don't think he's getting life, and I think he's gonna make a lot of money while he's in, and he's gonna get out, and he might be washed up when he get out. But
listen, this is how it's gonna go down. I'm gonna tell you a prediction right now. Gucci already spoke. He's gonna probably backpedal, but he already said his statement. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, so let me ask you before you go one question real quick, because it's a topic. I put up a video on it. Finesse 2 times is tapped in with Memphis. He from Memphis. He a Memphis goon. All that. So he know all these people. He was signed to Yo Gotti and all that. But he said in his video, it seemed like he was trying to justify Gucci ratting, and also he said his wife made him rat.
Oh.
And I was thinking when I thought that, maybe his wife ratted to the police, and
no,
that's
but the statements don't get written like that. If it has his name and his last name, it was him. Yeah, no, they don't do that. No,
who does that? Tell Finesse 2 times, because Finesse really think that. So tell him, oh shit.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something, man. His wife cannot make a statement that the police are gonna write down as Gucci Mane's name. It says his first name, it says his last name, it says his statement. It says the people that arrived and the things that they did, the things that they were holding and the things that they said to him. What they did, what they forced him to do, what they expected, what they removed from him. That is not a statement given by a third party. It says, he said. That's it. Let's leave it at that. And there's no point in time where this is okay unless you're a law-abiding citizen. Now, if Gucci Mane is a law-abiding citizen, then he needs to let us know that, because nobody got the memo. I thought he was still banging. You know what I'm saying? If you're banging and you the OG in the corner banging, I'm going to take it for fact that when you're in the back of a police car, you're cuffed. You know what I'm saying? You're not going in to give a
homie say? I hope he on topic, because I don't like when people take us off the...
And now you've opened the floodgates. Oh, right here, Giovanni Pimentel says, Pooh wasn't guided right. There are ways of doing things in their respective categories. Street style shouldn't resolve business problems. And he's absolutely right. You should not be forced to have to put your fucking A&R or the CEO of a company in a room at gunpoint and force them to sign, because that's the first thing that makes a document not valid, is that you're inebriated or you're doing it against your own will. They ask you that in any court of law. Is anybody forcing you to do this? Or do you not? You understand what I'm saying? Like, when you plead guilty to your own crimes, this is what you're facing. Now, to say another thing about Pooh Shiesty, now you put Pooh Shiesty in a situation where he has to explain himself. That's telling too. You understand what I'm saying? So this is like chess. You move the pawn.
He don't have to explain himself. He don't have to say shit.
Listen, when the feds say you have to explain and they put you on the stand, you say plead the fifth all you want. You're gonna look crazy.
You don't have to, though. Yeah.
You could Epstein the shit. I plead the fifth.
Nobody got to do nothing.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. But that's just crazy that Gucci Mane said names and addresses because they came for him.
Back in 2007, and it's been clear from the jump that he should have just stuck to rapping. Almost every artist he signs either ends up dead or in jail. And today we're breaking down the wild stories behind why fans think his label 1017 is cursed. The biggest reason everyone's talking about the 1017 curse lately is because of Enchanting's tragic death from an overdose. She was a 26-year-old artist who signed with Gucci Mane back in 2020. But after dropping some music on his 1017 label, Enchanting went independent in 2022.
When independent?
Apparently, Enchanting had been fighting drug addiction for a while.
Yeah, so Gucci ain't have nothing to do with that death.
No, of course not. Nipsey neither.
Not like that, yeah, but
Nipsey and Big U, yeah, that was coincidental too when he left the contract. It's when they go independent that people die. It's a dangerous thing. It's like retiring at 65. It's like you got to keep moving or else you're going to die. You got to stay signed or else you're going to die.
And a few days before she passed away, she went to her friend's house to try to kick the addiction. Unfortunately, it didn't work out though. And on June 10th, Enchanting was rushed to the hospital because she had a heart attack caused by a drug overdose.
Of course.
She tragically died the next day. And Gucci hopped on social media to give his respects. But as soon as the news broke, people started talking about the 1017 curse and how Gucci's artists always end up dead or in jail. Gucci's wife, Keisha Kayor, jumped in to defend him. But there's a good reason why.
We spoke about this briefly before the show about if you move in a certain way, you're going to get away.
Yeah.
Not think you're going to get away. That grimy way you're moving, you build a bad foundation, it's going to crumble. And I think this is the case with this WAP situation. I'm sorry because too much. I look at evidence and I just come to my conclusion. You feel?
No, you're absolutely correct. These guys are living a demon life. They're going to have demon results. And I always say that when you go into these respective businesses, that you become an artist, you have separated yourself from being in the streets. Now you're no longer in the streets. Yes, you're selling that image. Yes, you go to the hood to do the biopics and all the bullshit. But I am saying you're literally not living that life anymore. You don't have to go with your homies and do a spin around the block to see if you catch a Vic. You don't have to go and rob the corner store. You don't got to go to another borough. Like, you don't got to do none of that.
Catch a Vic.
You are free to go spend. Your only problem is your budget, and you're flying your friends. Why the fuck?
Oh God! Don't take the show there. Come on. He going.
Why the fuck, bro? I get mad. The opportunity's blown because they're so irresponsible.
Today's topic. These kids they got money.
They're kids. That's the thing. They're kids.
Back in 2007, Gucci started his first label, so YC Entertainment. Back then, Gucci didn't sign a lot of artists and was pretty much dropping his own mixtapes through the label. But he did start working with Frenchie, Waka Flocka Flame, and some producers like DJ Drama. Gucci was working with a company called Mize Entertainment to help him run this OIC label. And after a few years, Gucci closed the label because Mize Entertainment was allegedly acting shady. According to reports, they were selling Gucci's verses and booking him on shows he never.
But you know what's crazy? Because he didn't even go to the original.
No, but you're hearing the accusations, and it's Gucci who says this. Obviously,
He skipped a lot of shit. He punched the first artist he saw was Mac Breezy, a female. He punched her out on stage. And go look at Bush Night. Go look at the Bullite. It's a video, and I was just going in because somebody in the comment was mad at me about Gucci. So I played the video, and I was just going ham. That's his first
insane.
Before that, though, he left the dude Big Cat. I think he's resting in peace, Big Cat. But he did him grimy and foul too. He got a history of the bullshit. That's what I'm trying to say. But let's go.
Agreed to. So Gucci dropped him and moved on. The first label didn't work out, but that didn't stop Gucci from trying again. In 2010, he started 1017 Brick Squad and signed artists like Waka Flocka Flame, OJ the Juice Man, and Slim Duncan. Gucci and Waka Flocka Flame were linking up and dropping some of the hottest trap music in the game. But it all fell apart when Gucci started beefing with Waka's mom. Waka's mom, Deborah, used to be Gucci's manager, but there were some money issues behind the scenes, and Gucci claimed that Deborah was stealing money from OJ the Juice Man and Frenchie. 1017 Brick Squad ended up falling apart over the situation, but the money drama wasn't the only issue the label had. Back in 2011, Slim Duncan was at a studio in Atlanta getting ready to shoot a music video for Gucci Mane's track, Push Ups. Another rapper named Young Vito was at the studio that day, and something sparked a beef between him and Slim Duncan. It's not clear exactly what happened next, but at some point, Young Vito upped his strap and tragically killed Slim Duncan. Young Vito skated on the murder charge.
What?
He was convicted of aggravated assault and possession of a firearm.
You don't remember that?
No.
Yeah,
That is fucking insane. I never heard of these guys in my life.
And I ain't gonna say it's Gucci. It's just he want to be so in touch with the streets. He want the real. I guess you feel me. So he picking all of these. They talented, but I don't know. I'm talking too much. But I just want to get to this 20-something million that he finessed Pooh Shiesty out of.
He got hit with a 25-year sentence. After it went down, Gucci raps about Slim Duncan and Waka Flocka Flame on the track R.I.P. Slim Duncan and said, "Man, I miss my dunk so much, I dig his up. If I could bring his back, I would dig his up. We would rarely go to."
That's violating. Am I tweaking?
That's just crazy to say that kind of shit.
Sleep, we're balling so much. BSM and 1017. Dirt Gang, stand up. Remember, Flocka was my goon. Now he ran his mills up. Slim Duncan wasn't the only OG on Gucci's roster who got hit with the 1017 curse, though. OJ the Juice Man came up in the same apartment building as Gucci, and they were tight way before either of them started rapping. OJ and Gucci put out a lot of music together, and back in the day, OJ's mixtapes were popping off in the Southern hip-hop game. Everything was...
OJ the Juice Man had some juice back then, because I think, so... And then when he signed to Gucci, it went
cool for a while. And in 2010, OJ was even featured on Double XL's freshman class. But then he started falling off and even got into a Twitter beef with Gucci. Gucci claimed that Waka's mom was stealing money from OJ. And for some reason, OJ got pressed at Gucci over the situation.
So let's just recognize what's going on. He was signed to Gucci. They was friends, homies at first, ride and die. He signed to Gucci, fell out.
That's wild.
Have him here.
And said he was never actually signed to Brick Squad. OJ and Gucci squashed the beef, but OJ's been getting hit with the 1017 curse ever since. After he fell off in the rap game, OJ allegedly went straight back into the trenches. Back in 2022, he was booked on gun and drug charges. Then in March 2024, the news broke that OJ had been arrested again. According to the police report, a cop tried to pull him over for speeding in Georgia, but OJ didn't stop at first. OJ started a little chase, but then he decided to just pull over instead of making the situation worse. Speeding and running from the cops is bad enough, but it was about to get way worse for him. When the cops searched OJ's whip, they found cocaine, other drugs, and a gun too.
Oh, wow.
OJ had been sitting in jail ever since the news broke, and it don't look like he's going to be coming home anytime soon.
I didn't even know OJ
Brick Squad was falling apart. Gucci started beefing.
I didn't even know OJ the Juice.
That's crazy. Free OJ.
Get your boy out a little bell, a little piece of change. I know it wasn't shit to Gucci right now.
That's the
crazy.
curse.
Hey, when you think about Jeezy and his fallout, I'm coming to the conclusion that he was the bitch ass nigga in that situation. I'm coming to that.
Now that I think about it, remember he popped Jeezy's man.
No. I'm talking about before that. The song. You don't even know the history. It was a song. It was about a song. That's how they had a big fallout and wanted to kill each other or whatever. A song.
Oh, word? It was a song that sparked that beef?
Gucci and Jeezy, this song called So Icy. Go tap in. and do, and, you know what I mean? I gotta get some phrases. I don't know. I gotta get some cool, catchy phrases. I ain't gonna say do your research. I'm like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Yeah, tap in. It's not adding up. History ain't coming.
Yeah, no, I gotta look into that because I'm not a big Jeezy fan and I'm not a big Gucci fan, and I probably like a few of their songs, but I'm not I can't say like I know more than 10 songs of each guy. Like I probably heard Jeezy probably like when he first dropped, like yeah, when he had the Snowman t-shirts, and that's about it. You know what I'm saying? All the way to like Survivor, and then that's it.
Damn, I'm talking about the beef with Gucci.
No, I'm saying like the career wise, I didn't even get that far. Like not even when they even knew each other.
Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't know if you ever fuck with that.
I didn't even know these niggas had beef until the verses, and then he said, "Yo, I shot your man," and I was like, "Oh, that's crazy."
With his artist Frenchie too. Frenchie is Waka Flocka's cousin, so Frenchie definitely wasn't gonna switch up on Flocka and keep rocking with Gucci Mane. Frenchie even dropped a diss track aimed at Gucci called Sometimes and rapped, "We built this company together, now you bugging out."
I say a lot because nigga like Frenchie, he a New York Queens nigga. You feel me? Let me let them tell the story.
Throw my hands on you? Nah, but I don't want to sock you out. Yeah, you got me screaming out. You don't want me to have what I have, because in my eyes, you are. Gucci is the reason Frenchie even had a career, but Frenchie said that Gucci didn't want anyone in the team to win.
So if we switch from So Icy to go to Brick Squad, and you doing like you don't want an artist to get bigger than you. That's what it is with Gucci Mane. If you notice that.
They ended up squashing the beef, and Gucci even supported Frenchie when he started.
That was Queen's Flip. Shout out to Queen's Flip. That was a Queen's Flip. And also shout out to.
Yo, that's just crazy. But I don't know why people are like Jay-Z and rappers like that are afraid of their artists being bigger than them. Like, look at Lil Wayne.
And what
example.
He did with Drake, he was genius. You know why?
Eminem signed 50 Cent.
50 Cent. It's wisdom.
Look at Dr. Dre. He signed Eminem.
Wisdom bring you gratitude and humility.
Motherfuckers be so shiesty and they leave no legacy behind. Nicki Minaj leaves no legacy. Jay-Z leaves no legacy. I mean, yeah, you could say Kanye, but Kanye, he been left Jay-Z, and on Jay-Z, if it wasn't for leaving Jay-Z, Kanye would not be Kanye today. Because Kanye dropped an album and he bopping and he going on tour. Jay-Z hasn't done that in how long?
Those two people you named, Eminem. Oh, we could say even Dre, because Dre found Snoop and Eminem. Dre is the ultimate.
Yeah, he gives you superstars that are bigger than him. That makes him relevant.
That makes him not relevant, but ingenious and cool, and something that it shows a certain level of righteousness to me. It shows
he's legendary. Even if he's not a legend himself, he gave us legendary artists that would not exist unless they were part of.
Gave us Drake, helped giving us Drake. Because if it wasn't for Lil Wayne, I don't think Drake would have that look, obviously. But I ain't gonna say he fucking found the artist and cured him into stardom. Nah, because Drake is a machine. Drake involves King Prince, whatever his name is, Jay Prince, and then it went to fucking Baby, and then Baby said, "All right, let's put a Lil Wayne."
But who made that artist that big? It was Wayne.
But was it by Wayne's choice? But was it Wayne's choice?
I'm pretty sure it was, because he had Nicki Minaj on the other side roasting.
Oh, you're right.
He is responsible for two of the biggest acts in the world.
Yeah, you killed me. That's my line, because I say it all the time, because people always kill me on the show. You killed me with that one.
Yeah, man, that's fucking insane, bro. Like, why are people afraid of that?
I think about Cash Money and Young Money.
Look at Cash Money and Young Money.
Cash Money big because of Wayne and Juvenile.
All of those, the Manny Fresh, Lil Wayne,
for sure.
Birdman.
But I'm talking about superpower stardom. Young Money came, but you can't. See, but I ain't gonna lie, people. We going to another level. I'm about to say y'all be taking credit away from Baby, but that's another story. But
but Baby put out the biggest artist too.
Baby the one.
Wayne, who listen before Baby separated from Wayne, all of Wayne shit was hot, even the mixtapes. Then he separated from Wayne, and we got all that bullshit that we got now with Elephant Sounds. You understand? And we don't get the Wayne we're supposed to get. I'm not capping. I'm not listening to that shit. It is not what I was signed up for.
But you ain't the only one, because the kids ain't listening like they used to.
No, it's not acceptable. Listen, we listening to Ye. If Ye can make it, through the fucking youngins and through all the YNs and all the old heads and everybody in church and everybody that lives secular, then why the fuck can't they? He's fucking 47.
His own label, but the 1017 curse hit Frenchie hard. At first, it looked like Frenchie might be good at running the label. He was allegedly the first person to discover Nicki Minaj and French Montana. So obviously, Frenchie could pick artists with huge potential. Unfortunately, the label didn't work out though, and it was all downhill from there. Frenchie's career started falling off fast. Then in 2021, he barely survived getting shot in the neck. Luckily, he made it out of the situation alive. But in 2023, he got wrapped up in another wild situation. Frenchie and a bunch of other dudes broke into a family's home because they thought there was $100K worth of weed stashed there.
God.
Gucci is the king of sound in the crash house.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna tell you, yo, those B&Bs with the I heard there's 100,000 worth of weed, like, bro, don't do those. From experience, don't do those. You're gonna go in there and risk your life, and you're gonna leave with bottles of liquor.
Do that. Explain that again, because I
ain't. Street talk for all my niggas out there, all my YNs. When you hear that there's a B&B that you could do, and there's allegedly 100K in there, bro, whoever told you should have done it already. Don't go. All you're gonna find is bottles of liquor, not even a gun. You're gonna be mad. And if 50 catches you do the same time, B&B is B&B.
Pistol whip was an autistic teenager who lived there, but it turns out there wasn't even any weed in the crib. Frenchie was allegedly in the house when it went down and drove the getaway car too. And in 2023, he got hit with a 12-year sentence over the situation. Gucci ended up catching a gun case in 2013 and was locked up for a couple of years. But when he came back home, he announced that he was starting a new label, 1017 Eskimo Records. Gucci signed artists like Rollo, Asian Doll, and Hood Rich Pablo Juan. And at first it looked like he had everything figured out. Rollo was the first one to sign on the new label. Rollo linked up with Gucci in the club. Gucci wanted to know if Rollo had to deal with anybody.
Rollo.
That's a real nigga right there. That nigga went to jail because he was too real.
Every artist that's not dead or in jail, we don't know about that.
Damn, yo, if I got advice for any YNs out there trying to get signed, avoid that label specifically. Keep going.
I was in a club with my partner named P at QC, and Gucci, it was actually Gucci party, and Gucci had done seen me. He broke his neck. He was like, oh, that Rollo. I gave him doubt, gave him some love. He told me I was a big fan of me, and he wanted to work with me.
I always like Rollo. I ain't gonna hold you, but when there was some controversy, but I gotta do my research. Because I see what he's doing now. He came back, he on YouTube with the people. I don't like that he messing with the other dude, but hey, I'm a grown man. I ain't a criminal. I don't give a damn. I could enjoy the entertainment if I want to. I don't watch the show, but I always had a respect for Rollo. For Rollo.
I only know about that nigga because he a real nigga, and real niggas know about other real niggas. But other than that, I never heard his music or nothing like that.
He got some shit. We done fucked all of these hoes. It ain't the car, we ain't Joe.
Yeah.
Whipping that fuck up stove. Play with that
I know he was in the feds.
That's some shit. He be spitting.
And he wanted to know was I signed to anybody.
Rollo had been hanging around Birdman, Young Thug, and a bunch of other rappers who had labels, but nobody had signed him yet. So the next day, Gucci brought Rollo to the studio with him and gave him a verse for free. And when Gucci set up 1017 Eskimo Records, Rollo was the first dude he called. Wow. Linking up with Gucci should have been a huge win for Rollo, but instead of focusing on the rap game, Rollo kept both feet in the trenches and ended up getting caught with almost 1,000 pounds of weed on a private jet.
Yo.
The cops took Rollo's property.
What's crazy about Rollo? Not only did WAP brought him to the, I think, Hot 97, and he had like a big ass bag of money or some crazy stunt, crazy publicity shit. I think it was Gucci Mane did that, and Baby did that with him too. Took him somewhere, and he pulled out a big ass bag. Like Rollo is one of them dudes that's
he a real street nigga.
Trying to build a community for his peoples and the homies and low and buying the block up really on some shit like his people to live, like not on no make money real estate type of shit. He's just really trying to build something. That's deep too. Feel me?
It's also dangerous because if it's made with dirty money, then you have leading competitors wanting or aspiring to do that or better.
There you go, police stuff. Who said dirty money? How you know that he make money? You got
he has a lot of money. I don't think you can make that kind of money like legit. That's too much money too fast. There's just something wrong there.
Jewelry and pretty much everything else from him. Getting caught still didn't slow down his hustle, though. And Rollo got caught trying to make drug deals from behind bars and ended up getting hit with an 8-year sentence in 2022. While
Drug
Rollo
deals
was
from
locked
behind
up,
bars?
his family tagged
Yeah.
Gucci on social media and asked him for support. They said Rollo didn't want any money or anything like that. He just wanted Gucci to shout him out. It turns out that Rollo had already left 1017 Eskimo by the time he got caught, though. Gucci Mane did an interview with Charlamagne the God and revealed that Rollo left the label and gave back all the money Gucci had given him.
We had parted ways on the music side. So he started doing music. He wanted to do his own music. And he actually gave me the money back for the deal he got before he got.
Wow.
That was crazy. Like, he was like,
You buy yourself out. That's what you're supposed to do.
I had to
I
respect
see.
him. So we had already parted ways business-wise, but it's still my dog.
Back in 2021, Rollo hopped on social media and said he's not signed to 1017, but he still considers them all family. Rollo got hit with the 1017 curse, and the same thing happened to Hood Rich Pablo Juan. Pablo signed a 1017 Eskimo right after Rollo did. His name was popping up.
I didn't realize he was signed to WAP too.
Bro, he's doing 8 years in the feds. That's crazy, bro. All for that the curse. The curse.
What's
Bro.
sad
Not
is,
playing.
well, obviously no talent. He could find talent. That's the sad part.
That
Because we
motherfucker.
like to see dudes find talent, curate them, and grow, and together be great type shit.
Yeah.
But
But Rollo's talent is different, you know?
I'm talking about this Juan Pablo. Yeah, all of them. But yeah, you're right. Rollo talent is different, I guess.
It's much different. He should not have been rapping shit. Just keep rapping the kilos. You know what I'm
But
saying?
you talking about dirty money. What you think? How he gonna wash it?
He don't worry about that. Just keep living that life, bro. You're like a movie. Whenever you go, we're gonna be sad, but we're gonna be happy that you changed the hood. You know what I'm
Rollo
saying?
ain't doing that no more. I don't think he is at all.
Yo, then choose a life. You can't sell drugs and then be legit too. You gotta just get the fuck out the game, okay?
Rollo ain't doing that no more. His ass better not be doing that no more. Because he doing too much good. He got the community for the people in this town. You know they call it Pakistan or something, but it's nice apartment buildings and houses for the people. He better not be doing that dumb shit no more. He let the people down.
After he dropped the track, We Don't Love Him, and everyone thought Pablo was going to blow up even more when he linked up with Gucci Mane. That's not how it all worked out, though. Pablo started taking L's on social media, and in 2019, people started clowning him for allegedly getting beat, robbed, and stripped naked at a studio.
Oh, wow.
Then Pablo got his chain snatched while he was trying to squash someone else's beat. Gucci ended up dropping Hood Rich Pablo Juan from the label, but that wasn't the end of Pablo's drama. In October 2020, he got hit with a RICO.
Beat, robbed, and stripped naked is ridiculous.
He's trying to defend somebody, and then he gets robbed.
And stripped naked, you killing me.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry.
That's when you gotta move and change your name.
You're not stripping me naked. I ain't moving nowhere. Because it ain't happening. Period. Like that type of shit.
No, I just don't know how that happens to a person. Like get beat out of your Reebok.
Be so scared and in shock, I guess. I don't know. Feel me?
Bro,
I
how
really
did
don't
you get to that point? Like take your clothes off? How?
All my brothers got robbed in New York. I ain't never got robbed, victimized, none of that. So I don't know.
Nigga, you taking the watch, you taking the chain, get the fuck out of here. I am not taking my shoes off.
Like if I was getting caught, because I could get caught for sure. But yeah taking it, no problem. Yeah.
Take this, nigga. I'm not taking my jeans off. I'm not taking none of this shit off.
And if it comes to some violating that type of shit, then you have to kill me. That's all.
Yeah, just
I'm going
put
for
a
the
hole in
gun.
this shit.
Whatever. You got me fucked up.
Case, and the cops were claiming he was a member of the Rolling 20s neighborhood Bloods. The cops started investigating him back in 2019, then named Hood Rich Pablo Juan and 45 other alleged Bloods in the indictment.
Wow.
It's not clear what they thought Pablo actually did, but he caught 2 charges for violating the Georgia RICO Act. And
Major RICO.
That nigga got 2 charges. Nobody knows what he did. That's the fucked up shit about the RICO.
I don't like that weird shit either because it makes me think weird. I don't like it, but make me think weird because I want to know what the nigga did because it's different type of crimes. You feel me?
That's over.
In 2022, he took a plea deal for 5 years in prison and 10 years of probation. There's a chance he'll get out early if he doesn't cause any issues on the inside, but he already got hit with the 1017 curse, and his career is pretty much dead at this point. Asian Doll was the first woman who ever signed with
YouTube has got some power in the media because you see how you keep referring to the 1017 curse.
Mm-hmm.
That's going in the
that shit already. He already got like 6 people he named. That is definitely a curse. That shit was promoted to a curse. Oh yeah,
you're right. As a fucking journalist, yes, you said it's promoted as a curse.
She'd already been in the game for a couple of years and dropped a few mixtapes, but signing with Gucci was definitely the biggest moment of her career.
God.
Asian Doll said that other labels had reached out and wanted to sign her, but she thought linking up with Gucci was the best decision. Asian Doll and Gucci made headlines when the deal was signed, and Asian Doll dropped a couple of mixtapes on the label. It didn't take long before issues started popping up, though. A few months after she joined Gucci's label, Asian Doll said she wishes she was still independent. She told the Dallas Observer that being on the label made everything too organized and that she missed being able to drop whenever she wanted to. Before Asian Doll linked up with Gucci Mane, she had dropped 6 mixtapes in 3 years, but the label apparently didn't want her to drop that much. There's a lot of planning that goes on.
Asian Doll didn't stand out as an artist. She was just a regular. Her music wasn't like that. That name, Asian Doll. Like, why you want to be Asian Doll?
Yeah.
Asian, like Chinese kid.
I got chunky eyes. So what, nigga? That doesn't mean you Asian. That means you're original woman. Original women had their eyes like that.
But I'm just saying, like, she wasn't special. She was a regular thotty lyrics, regular and not special. Ice Spice, she sound a little different. She got a different, like, she stood out. If you got that regular thotty flow, you gotta stand out somewhere.
And Ice Spice got a fatty too. That she
that ain't that though. Asian Doll body is way better. Trust me.
For real?
That ain't that. It's not. Yes, you gotta go look her up. But it's not that. It's
I don't know. I think I would have heard about it by now.
Stood out. First of all, when Asian Doll, when Ice Spice hit, she had the fro.
So who would you hit? Who would you hit? If it was Ice Spice or the Asian Doll? No disrespect to your queen.
No, I ain't doing that. I can't do that. But my
all right. So ask me then. Ask me.
Who would you hit? Ice Spice. No,
I'll hit both.
Asian Doll.
Only if they both want to get in there. But if it's one and they're like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that, and they got respect for themselves, then I'll just do Ice Spice.
I'll tell you right now, if they would stand in front of you, you're gonna pick Asian Doll. I promise you.
No, I would pick Ice Spice.
I think
you crazy, yo. I just want to see that little baddie in like nothing.
Guess what?
On a perk.
I hope my nigga still watching because I know his ass. He's like, I don't want no Dominican girl.
No, I definitely don't want no Dominican girl, but she's American. You feel me? Like, it's different. Like, she could definitely get it. Ice Spice, if you're hearing this, no disrespect, but respectfully, I don't care the age difference between us two. Respectfully, you could fucking get it. I swear to my mom, buried in the Dominican Republic, you could fucking get it.
DR?
Behind the scenes, when it comes to who gets to drop and when, and Asian Doll wasn't rocking with how they were doing business. So in 2020, Asian Doll announced that she was leaving 1017.
Oh God, that's when the curse started.
She just asked Gucci to let her out of the deal, and he said okay. It was clear that there wasn't any bad blood, but that didn't stop Asian Doll from getting hit with the 1017 curse. Right after Asian Doll left the label, she got picked up on drug charges in Georgia and had to spend a few days in jail. Then in 2022, she was arrested again. Apparently, she had been wanted by the cops for over a year for not showing up to court and for speeding without a driver's license. Asian Doll didn't have to do a lot of jail time over the situation, but her career started falling off fast, and now her new music.
Crazy. She don't look. Yeah.
She's all right. I'm not gonna say she won't get it, but it's like it's a package deal. You know what I'm saying? If Ice Spice says she'll do the threesome with her, then she could come. But if she says no, then I would just tell her, yo, are you willing to wait till I finish chilling with her? Because then I'll fuck with you. You know what I'm saying?
Music isn't making any noise in the industry at all. Lil Wop was another rapper that Gucci signed to 1017 Eskimo. Even
this is the weird shit, if I remember correctly, but I'm gonna let it play out. But
yo, just know that after Gucci Man says it's okay, you could leave the contract, that's when the bad shit starts happening. I think that's what Pooh Shiesty was not trying to hear. He knows that if he would have said, let me let you out the contract, something bad was going to happen. So he said, we can't let him grant us the permission to leave. We need to force him. So the curse doesn't work. I think.
Lil Wop was from Chicago. He was still heavily inspired by Gucci Mane. His rap name was inspired by Gucci's nickname, Blue Wop. And Lil Wop even had a tattoo of an ice cream cone on his face.
Oh, God.
Lil Wop was the cousin of Famous Dex, and homies with Trippie Redd started popping off in 2016 when SoundCloud rap was blowing up. So when Gucci started his new label, Lil Wop was one of the first rappers he signed because it seemed like the perfect fit. But Lil Wop's music career never really took off after signing to 1017. After a few months, he started complaining that the label wasn't doing anything to help him. He ended up leaving the label in 2018, never did much else in music.
There's some weird allegations about him.
He said he started doing OnlyFans. Oh my!
I'm talking about even weirder than that. Hold up.
Instead, he started doing OnlyFans and later came out as bisexual on Twitter. Even though he looked up to Gucci growing up, Lil Wop hated him after signing to his label. In
That's why they call
2022,
him WAP.
Lil Wop let it be known he was no longer associated with 1017.
Hold up.
That's why they call him Little Wop.
So
They call him Little Wop because he be giving, bro. He bisexual. Who you think was giving the dome piece? He was giving the dome piece.
That's Gucci name.
And bro, but that's not why he was doing it.
You saying Gucci
was doing it because of money? He was doing it because he was doing. He was the guap. He be doing the guapity, the sloppy toppies.
And called Gucci Mane a weirdo. Gucci's 1017 Eskimo labels didn't work out at all. He allegedly spent over $4 million of his own money trying to get his artists popping, but all of them got hit with the 1017 curse, and Gucci had to start all over again. He announced he was coming out with a different label called the New 1017. This time, it actually looked different. Gucci started signing some of the hottest rappers in the game, like Pooh Shiesty, Big Scar, Fujiano, Hot Boy West, and Enchanted. Gucci finally had a label full of artists who all had momentum in the industry. They dropped a compilation tape called So Icy Boys, and overnight, Gucci was running one of the hottest labels in the game. They still couldn't outrun the 1017 curse, though.
Of course
This time, the downfall was crazier than ever. Fujiano signed with Gucci to the New 1017 and was on his way up in the industry. He came up in the trenches and had served time on burglary and robbery charges. So it looked like he had switched up how he was moving and was ready to take rapping seriously. But just a few months after he linked up with Gucci, Fujiano was involved with a wild shootout at a club during one of his shows. It's not clear how everything went down, but Fujiano...
What is Gucci? You the boss? Did you just teaching these niggas? You sign them and be like, yeah. Like, you're not putting underneath. Nah, I can't blame
Bro,
him.
listen.
I'm just saying it's a pattern.
So,
you're supposed to hire some people that talk to these young artists or something. What the fuck?
Yo, Bush. So you telling me that he had the old 1017? At least 7+ motherfuckers saw the curse. Everybody left because the label wasn't helping them. Everybody went through some crazy death, near death, long jail sentence, or big fallout. He starts a new label and he calls it New 1017, and people are signing up. They
still got a name.
They're the ones that listen. They deserve it. They deserve it. I'm sorry, nobody deserves death. Nobody deserves jail. But why would I sign to the new... Bro, name it something else. There's 1 million words in the English dictionary. You have to call it New 1017? I don't want it to be the New 1017. I don't want it to be 1017 at all.
Showed up during the set, started causing issues. Then both sides upped their straps and started letting off shots while fans ran for cover. 8 people got hit, and 2 of them tragically didn't make it out of the situation alive. Fujiano was in charge of shooting anyone, but his homie Jarquez Cooper was sentenced to 50 years for killing an innocent woman during the shootout. Fujiano's career already took a hit, but it was about to get way worse for him. In December 2020,
the homie got a 50 pack. The homie got a 50 pack because your dumbass was out there clout chasing and whatever. Because ultimately the blame is on the artist. Whenever the homie, because what type of niggas you're rolling with, you might be rolling with extra cash out. And now you know what I mean? So the homie got a 50 pack. That's heavy.
Wow.
He was booked for carrying a gun as a convicted felon. The judge let him out on a $50K bond, but Fujiano burned off his ankle monitor and did the race like Tay-K. He didn't last long on
Of course he didn't last long.
Country boys, they don't give a damn about no
Sentenced to 5 years after going on the run for a gun charge. Wow.
They don't give a damn about no
Listen, that's the first right there red flag that this new label is going the same way the old version went down.
Them country boys don't give a damn about an ankle monitor. Like Pooh Shiesty went and allegedly did what he did with an ankle monitor. I feel like it's some slave shit that we still got in us, but when you down south, it's like, man, I don't respect nothing.
If they, yo Bush, if they put an ankle monitor on my ass, I'm gonna be not fucking with it because of the simple fact that in the future,
on the prison wall,
they won't offer it again. They will not offer you the ankle monitor if you
know how serious it is. But
if you burned it off,
you get an ankle. But he did time too, so that's what I'm saying. I think it was a strategic crash out. But we didn't get to the 25 million. So Hold up.
That's crazy.
Run though, and a few months later, he got caught by the feds. Now Fujiano is serving.
Yeah, when you got an ankle monitor on, everybody know you leaning on the big house.
Mm-hmm. That's
One slip,
crazy.
you in there. That's they just so. Hey,
But cutting it off is a guarantee.
this was an official crash out. I was about to do a reaction to the worst crash outs of hip hop, and we're gonna do that tomorrow probably.
You should.
I think he's the worst crash out I'm nominated, but there's others. Schoolie D who murdered somebody, Remy Ma. There's others, but we'll talk about it.
Yeah.
5 years in prison. But he's not the only new 1017 rapper who got locked up. Pooh Shiesty hopped in the booth and started blowing up from the jump. He was running up crazy numbers with tracks like Hell Night, Chopper Talk, and Day One.
I haven't heard
saw
any
the
of those.
potential and signed Shiesty in 2020. And that's when everything really took off for him. Gucci and
Oh, yeah,
Shiesty linked up in
bro.
the studio for the track Still Remember. Then
Look at him,
Shiesty gave
bro.
up the momentum by working with superstars like Lil Baby and Lil Durk. Pooh Shiesty could have taken over the whole game, but then he fumbled.
Shiesty was that, yo.
Bro, that Take It in Blood is my shit. It's the only song I know, but that's all I need to know.
Yeah, go listen to FDO. Shit.
And FDO too.
The bag and got caught up in some wild legal situations.
And Mr. 762 guy, 762 guy. That's
No, I haven't heard that.
Situations. He was booked in 2020 for a crazy robbery and shooting in Florida. Shiesty and his homies pulled up to a hotel parking lot to buy drugs and sneakers from two dudes. But then Shiesty pulled out a Draco and shot one of them. Shiesty had plenty of money to buy whatever drugs and shoes he wanted. But for some reason, he decided to rob the dudes instead. And what makes the situation even crazier is that it went down right across the street from a police station.
Wow.
Shiesty bonded out for the robbery. Then a few months later, he was arrested again for allegedly upping his strap at a strip club.
Everybody always
Wow.
love these artists who rap about it but ain't living it. That's what we used to talk about. But when we used to talk about that, Pooh Shiesty was a kid, 6, 7 years old in the ghetto, watching this. But the OG, older niggas that's older than him, yo, they rapping it, they ain't living that shit. Now, see this motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. There's allegations, but I don't think that's true about him. Whatever running his mouth, but I don't think that's true. But he's standing on business. I don't care what nobody say. He's standing on business. Fuck it. He's standing on business. That's what I say.
If you ask me, I think that somebody's spending a lot of money to make it look like he's the guy talking, and the person that might be spending all this money trying to make Pooh Shiesty look like the guy that's ratting, when it's obvious that somebody gave Pooh Shiesty's information and said what he robbed from them and what he forced them to do. We already know who really is talking to cops. And hey, we already got somebody confirming it by telling us that the wife forced them to do it. Like, that's a confirmation.
Play that video real quick and then come back to this, because I could do that. Nah, we already know. It's finesse 2 times.
Oh.
Go check it.
And hitting a security guard. Shiesty skated on the strip club shooting because the witness took his statement back, but Shiesty didn't get so lucky over the other situation. In 2022, he pleaded guilty to conspiracy charges, and now he's serving a 5-year sentence just like Fujiano. 5 years in prison is tough, but that's nothing compared to what happened to Gucci's artist, Hot Boy West. Hot Boy West came up in Texas and started buzzing in 2019 with his mixtape, Never Had. West already had a long rap sheet when he signed to the new 1017 label. He was sent to juvie back in 2010 for organized criminal activity, which basically just means gangbanging. Then he was hit with a 7-year sentence in 2013 for the same thing. Everyone knew that Hot Boy West had history in the streets, but nobody expected what was about to happen. It's not clear how much Gucci Mane paid Hot Boy West when he signed with 1017, but
hey, it's a lot of janky business that I didn't even know about. Damn. Move to this channel. What's his name? Because I think this is the same dude that do that rap that other big gang West Coast channel. But salute to him, because I like this documentary. He sound like he's keeping it 100 hip hop. This ain't hip hop daily. Hip hop daily.
Shouts to Hip Hop Daily for the content.
Because he using the AI voice, but he, when you set up an AI voice, you gotta read. They make you read the whole thing, paragraph of words. But the way he read it or whatever, he said it sounds decent. It don't sound that bad. I tried it.
It's not mechanical.
Terrible. So I gotta figure out how to
make it smoother. Yeah.
Obviously, it wasn't enough for West. Gucci had given West a Rolex when they made the deal. Then West decided to sell the watch for $9K. West met up with the dude who wanted to buy the watch. And after the buyer handed over the money, West kept the watch and started to drive away. The other dude tried to stop him, and that's when West started hitting him with the car door. West let off, but it wasn't long before the feds were on him. The U.S. Marshals caught up to West and arrested him. And what made the
Gucci Man just like, damn, I'm starting to think weird. He loves them.
What if they raid Gucci Man's house and they find a voodoo altar with all their names in it?
I'm starting to think weird. I ain't gonna lie.
The situation even worse is that West was carrying a stolen gun too. Getting booked on robbery and gun charges was bad, but it turns out that West already had a way more serious case hanging over his head. In 2020, Hot Boy West tried to
Salute to you. I wish I spoke whatever language you putting up. Let me show the comment. They've been tapping in and putting up.
Yeah, Google Translate that motherfucker.
Word.
run his baby mama's car into a cement barrier while their kids were in her car. The 1017 curse only got worse for Hot Boy West after that. He ended up pleading guilty to 2 counts of assault, family violence, assault with a deadly weapon, robbery, and a bunch of other things. And the judge sentenced Hot Boy West 15 years in prison. Road Boy was another rapper from Tampa, Florida, who got hit with the 1017 curse. Road Boy signed a 1017 in 2020 after Gucci heard his music and randomly DM'd him at 4 a.m. After he signed, Road Boy had the first verse on the track 1017 Loaded, along with Gucci, Big Scar, Enchanting, Fujiano, and Pooh Shiesty.
Because I'm starting to think weird. They all young, all very talented.
Bro, that's that Illuminati shit.
But like a lot of artists on the label, Road Boy's career didn't last long.
all.
Things started to go downhill after a gay dude posted a photo of himself with another man that he claimed was Road Boy and said Road Boy gave him an AP watch. Road Boy denied the rumor on Instagram.
And his career went down.
That's the second gay guy.
Because if it wasn't no truth to that, it wouldn't mean nothing.
Nah, bro, there's definitely some truth to that.
You know what's up.
Oh, hell
But
no.
also used a slur that caused a controversy online. Then Road Boy also took a shot at Gucci, claiming the 1017 chain he gave him was fake and he'd already been dropped from the label. Not long after that, Road Boy got arrested for burglary and carrying a concealed weapon, and his career never really went anywhere. Hot Boy West, Fujiano, Road Boy, and Pooh Shiesty all getting locked up.
He thought he finally hit
That's 4 on the new label already and like 8 on the last label. Yo, what is he trying to do? Like 100?
He just stopped trying to be a label owner. Stop it. 217, all the I guess.
He should call that shit the Crash Out Gang.
I ain't gonna hold you because he's still getting money. He getting all of the streams. Pooh Shiesty shit streaming. It went up 1,000% or some crazy shit like that right now.
Yeah,
that money going to swap right now while Shiesty in jail. So it's as a business standpoint, we had them Harlem niggas on the show last night, and they were speaking business, but I ain't speaking business. I'm speaking real, nigga. I'm sorry, I can't speak.
Man, that's the Crash Out Gang right there. Crash Out Records.
Crashy.
Definitely heard the new 1017.
No, but he found a good artist, and he thought he did it. Who hit him up like the FDO drop went crazy. Who went, you know what, nigga, I don't really fuck with you, nigga. Get me out this contract. Not like that, but he said, "Oh, I'm gonna do it. Let's set up a meeting." Okay, cool. We're gonna renegotiate. Cool. He pulled up.
Negotiate with this AK.
He pulled up on some G negotiate. He did a G negotiate, nigga. Oh, that was off the top too.
But one of the biggest losses was when Big Scar tragically died in 2022. Big Scar came up in Memphis like Pooh Shiesty, and they were actually blood cousins. Scar dropped his first track in 2019, and a year later, he linked up with Gucci Mane and signed with him. 2020 was a huge year for him, but Scar almost died after getting shot in the hip. The bullet traveled through his body and ended up hitting his appendix, so Big Scar had to get the appendix removed.
So now I didn't even know that. This is the artist this is Pooh Shiesty cousin who
That's
died
crazy.
on OD, who OD'd later, who's all the controversy about. I didn't know he a gangster, so that shit happened, especially in Memphis.
I mean, you should have said spoiler alert. I didn't know he died.
I didn't. Yeah, my bad. I thought when we talked, but you didn't know. But
No, I didn't know. But yeah, he dies anyway.
he died. But he's getting shot ain't no thing. But I didn't know that though. But he's from Memphis. And right now is the most dangerous place in the United States right now.
Big Scar.
He had already survived a wild car crash.
I had never heard of him or seen
Big
him.
Scar
So
wasn't
in
going
my
to let
head,
the
I was
shooters
imagining like the Lion King, like Big Scar, some dude with like a scar on the side of his face. And
Yeah,
shit.
you know the streets. Usually the feared nigga is a skinny little ass.
Yes, the guy, yes, 5'4", like 100 pounds wet.
Yeah, play with him if you want to.
Calm down. He started dropping hot tracks and was blowing up in the industry fast. And in 2022, he was featured on the XXL freshman class. In December 2022, news broke that Scar was going to go on tour with Key Glock. But unfortunately,
R.I.P.
that's not how
Scar.
it went down. Big Scar.
So that tell you right there where he was at. He was about to go on tour with Key Glock, who's I think Key Glock is the artist, which is Young Dolph artist, but he's a guy that got his lane. Steady money.
Damn, man. That 1017 curse, bro. It took a lot of good, bro. All those artists could have changed the game, bro. We never even got to enjoy any of them.
None of them. You said the curse don't work though.
No. The curse works. It just works as soon as he releases you, and that's why Pooh Shiesty was trying to jump the gun. He said, "You're not gonna release me from this label. I'm gonna make you." Man, I'm not trying to die.
So you saying he probably saved this? He probably saved his career.
Probably did, yeah. On the low right now, he got out the contract by force. I don't think that this motherfucker could sacrifice him now. My bad. Did I say that too loud?
I've been struggling with drugs for a long time.
That's
and on December 22nd, 2022, he tragically died from an accidental overdose while he was at his girlfriend's house.
The second overdose.
Signing rappers from Memphis looked like a
two
good
gays,
idea.
2 overdoses.
Hey, wait a minute. What the F are you insinuating about Big Wop?
There's life insurance on all these
to the
artists.
point. I don't want all this beating around the bush.
I feel like Gucci Mane has something to do once, twice is a coincidence, even maybe 3 times. But we have 12 individual cases, and they all end in the same result. They all have the same complaint. They all want it out of their contracts, and they all have ill-fated demise, either a long sentence in jail or buried. Overdoses, gay people. He produced 2 gay artists.
We don't have
what
no
are the
disrespect to
odds?
the LGBTQ community either on this channel.
No. What are the odds that they were straight when they met him, and then they end up gay?
For Gucci, there's a lot of great artists in the city, but all the dudes who signed to Gucci have been hit with the 1017 curse. And this next Memphis rapper from 1017 got wrapped up in a crazy murder case right before his career popped off. Matt Critter was one of the hardest working rappers in Memphis. In 2021 and 2022, he dropped almost 20 mixtapes, and his name was buzzing all over the city. He linked up with Gucci Mane in October 2022 and had the chance to blow up, but instead, he allegedly kept both feet in the trenches and caught a body just a couple months later. In December 2022, a dude named Markeith Taylor was killed in an empty parking lot in Memphis. According to the police report, Matt Critter and 3 of his homies were sitting in an SUV. They told Markeith Taylor to get out of his car and come over to him. And that's when they upped their straps and started letting off shots.
That's why I'm thinking weird, because as the CEO, at what point do you start understanding the liability of these artists, or you just got some type of weird thing with these young boys that you do?
Bro, what are the odds that he's gonna have 13 different artists all having the same MO? There's some fucking weird shit going on here. I don't know what to tell you, but if you look at this does not sound right. Something here we can't put our finger on.
Then just a couple of hours later, another dude was shot to death around the same area. It turns out that he was related to Markeith Taylor, and the cops think the 2 shootings are linked. Another crazy part about the situation is that one of the other dudes arrested for killing Markeith Taylor is Matt Critter's sister's baby daddy. Matt Critter is still signed in 1017. But at this point, it's not clear if he'll ever be free again. But Matt Critter isn't the only one of Gucci's rappers who allegedly upped his strap on somebody. And this next...
Go subscribe to that channel right there, Mace Loke.
Shouts to Mace Loke. Shouts to Mace Loke. Yo, it's just crazy, bro. Look, there's another one we're gonna talk about.
No, this
bro.
I didn't know that we old. I wasn't tapped in like this. Damn.
Bro, there's a string of cases. Now I see why Gucci is participating in providing information. The only way he's gonna get away with this mass serial, I don't want to say murder, but this is some serial behavior.
Serial behavior.
This is
Kato
really
2
some
times.
targeting shit. He's targeting
the
these
Memphis
people.
rapper who linked up with Gucci.
I'm trying to rush through this because I want to get to the 25 million. But yeah, you're right. And I didn't know none of this. And my peoples know. I be watching shit in real time with them. I'm reacting for real.
Oh, it's just so strange that everybody has the same ending. Nobody successful walks away. Name them.
The new 1017 label. Before he hopped in the booth, Kato 2 times was allegedly heavy in the streets and repped a group called Rich and Ruthless, aka Double R. Kato already had a first-degree murder charge in 2017 and an assault charge from 2019. But when he signed with Gucci, it seemed like he was ready to turn it all.
At what point does a CEO say, put the liability in place, or does the CEOs keep saying, "Oh yeah,
I want to, you know what?
I want to street this young niggas."
I want to see that they don't all have life insurances. Tell me that their label does not provide them with a automatic life insurance in the clause.
You can ask ChatGPT that. Tell them we're gonna put a documentary together. Fuck it.
Round.
I
But
feel
right
like
after he
that's how
signed the
he's getting the
contract,
money.
Kato got.
What'd you say?
That's how he's getting his money. He's getting his money through tax write-offs for these dead artists that don't fucking go nowhere, and then he's getting money off of their publishing, and then he's getting money off of their life insurance.
You gotta be careful. Now you're insinuating that he got something to do with
Hey,
that.
I'm just saying, all roads are gonna lead to one path, and for some reason, they all lead to Gucci.
King Buddha Davis.
Booked for allegedly shooting his own brother at a Lil Baby concert. In September 2023, Lil Baby was doing a show at the FedEx Forum in Memphis. It's not clear what actually went down, but after Lil Baby took the stage, somebody started letting off shots and the show got cut short. The dude who got hit was a rapper named CEO Jizzle. According to reports, Kato and Jizzle were standing beside each other when the shots started going off, and the cops think Kato was the one who hit Jizzle. If Kato did shoot Jizzle, it was probably an accident though. They're allegedly blood brothers, and they've been making music together for years. Rumors say that Kato was trying to shoot an op, and Jizzle just got caught by a stray bullet. But right now, nobody knows what really happened. When the cops found Kato 2 times and arrested him, they found out that he was already on bond for 3 different felony cases.
I said something good here. I gotta put it up because you just talking about life insurance.
Yeah, royalties too. You got all these artists who were famous before he got them. He signed them to them. He takes their publishing, their rights, their everything. Now all of the money that they made before him is going to them because he renegotiated all the fucking rights to everything, the authorship, the publishing shit. Like, come on, this is crazy, bro. He 360 everybody, I bet you.
Including the murder charge back in 2017. Just like Matt Critter, Kato 2 times is still on 1017, but it's gonna be a long time before he can start putting on for the label again. If you're a rapper from Memphis, it's clear that you should sign with pretty much anyone besides Gucci Mane. Because in 2024, his artist FTO Set was arrested too.
Another one.
FTO Set was still in the Memphis trenches when Gucci reached out to him. Gucci told Set that he saw the potential he had and wanted to get him out of the streets.
I called him, he like, Gucci on the phone.
It's almost
Gucci
20
like,
people.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Rock? He like, I want to charge your life. I want to see, like, everybody see something.
Oh, hold up. Guess what? We love you too.
Yes.
Subscribe and tell everybody in
Thank you so
Singapore and
much.
wherever the hell you at. Shangri-La. No, let me stop.
Thank you for the comment.
If you just something about you, like you read it to me, like
What's fucked up? They're gonna translate it. They're gonna say you black dumb nigga.
You imagine you 2 motherfucking black fuckers keep talking about this hip hop shit.
I'm sorry, y'all.
Where's the good news?
Let's get back to the serious matter. It's a serious matter.
I see me and you.
So Set signed with 1017 and started buzzing in the rap game. Everything was looking up for Set. But then in February 2024, the news broke that he had been arrested because his bonds on an old case was revoked.
Oh, God.
Back in 2022, Set was arrested for running from the cops, having a stolen gun, a Glock with a switch on it, and weed. It's not clear why the bond was
Let me ask you a
revoked,
question.
but Set hopped on
Is
IG and told
there
his fans that he
contract
was
negotiation involved with an IQ test? Because I think he's picking the bottom of the barrel. I think this is purposely done. Like every
he's not.
single
He picks
person
the- he
has
picks
a
talent. But
yeah, no, that's a fact. They definitely successful.
so
'Cause
wait,
he
you're not
shut them
familiar
down.
with the rumor of why this all started over his wife and Yo Gotti banging his wife allegedly when he was in jail?
So Yo Gotti was keeping her warm for him.
And Yo Gotti's from
Ah,
Memphis.
pocket.
Gotti the Don from Memphis. So they say allegedly that Gucci he was so pissed off and hurt that he only wanted to sign Memphis artists and create that wed and be, you know what I mean?
Oh, and shut them down. So then that's probably what's going on here. Yeah.
Every artist that took a meeting with Yo Gotti, Gucci came back. Gucci hit him up after when he found out because you know the industry, everything's on the line. When you got a label, everybody gonna know everything. And he went to the artist and offered them way more money than Gotti and signed them. And it's a whole list.
Wow.
Yeah, I ain't gonna go into that, 'cause I wanna
That's
get to the-
believable.
But yeah, man.
That's kind of like what Beyonce did to every famous singer that came
No.
between her career and.
I'll say Beyonce.
I know. I love
Gonna be
the.
home
I love the
soon.
Queen. I love the Queen. Don't get
I
me
ain't saying
wrong.
I don't love her. I don't know her, but I'm just saying this is different. This is a spiteful vendetta.
Yeah, she ain't signed them. She didn't sign them. This motherfucker signed the people. He literally went out his way to shut them down.
I ain't gonna hold you to. Yo Gotti been keeping it gangster for a long time, for a lot of years. He been
No, Yo Gotti. I mean, I like some of his music too.
I like Young Dolph too, but yeah, I like both.
Nah, I never fucked with Young Dolph. R.I.P. him though.
I'm gonna come chill. I guarantee you'll fuck with him by the time I leave. I promise.
Yeah, better.
It looks like FTO Set bonds it out again and is free now, but he might still be facing some serious charges. Gucci obviously likes signing street dudes from the South, and back in 2021, he gave a deal to Arkansas rapper Big Fizzle. Big Fizzle was still in high school playing football when he signed with 1017. But
Arkansas is right next to Tennessee. I drove to Tennessee many times from California.
Yeah.
Right before you get to Tennessee, you in Arkansas. You know he took a meeting with Yo Gotti. If he was hot and he had a buzz in the street, he definitely
already had a buzz in the industry from tracks like Bandit and Superfly. The 1017 curse didn't hit Big Fizzle immediately. For a couple of years, he was staying out of trouble and racking up huge numbers. He had features from dudes like Quavo, and Big Fizzle even had a track on the Fast and Furious soundtrack.
Oh, wow.
But it seems like when you sign a Gucci Mane, it's only a matter of time before something bad happens.
Of
and
course.
in 2024, Big Fizzle got arrested for gun and drug charges. It's not clear if he'll have to do any jail time over the situation, but hopefully he gets back to the bag and learns how to move smarter. Big Fizzle getting booked like that is good, but at least he didn't get stripped out of his clothes on camera like this next dude. Lil Rise, rapper from Alabama, who started off
I'm
independent.
telling you, yo.
Wait now.
That's
this
so
is the one that got stripped out his clothes.
I can't shake the fact that is so synonymous with every single body. It's like instrumental to be in 1017 and something bad happened.
And they all look the same, young niggas, young.
On his name. One day he was sleeping at his crib and his manager woke him up and said Gucci was on the phone and wanted to talk to him. Lil Rye thought his manager was joking at first, but it turns out Gucci had been trying to link up with him for a while.
I was asleep at my homeboy Dave's house, and he woke me up like, Gucci on the phone trying to talk to you. So I just turn around like, then he do it again, and he like, your manager on the phone. He like, Gucci.
Always when people want their conspiracy shit, because that's what I say quick. Oh, you're a conspiracy shit. But now, and since Epstein and recent events, and when you said the shit you said earlier, I was like, nigga, but man.
Yo.
Oh my
Just
God.
think about the tax write-off for a record label that has 20 artists. How much money can you borrow? How many credit cards you could get? And then if you insure every artist because they're high profile, live in a dangerous neighborhood, and something could happen to them.
Trying to call you, so yeah, we get on
a lot of money, bro.
Lil Rye chopped it up with Gucci over the phone.
Especially if
then
you ain't
Gucci
paying
flew him
that.
out to New York and signed him to the new 1017. After he signed the deal, Lil Rye went on the No Jumper podcast, and Adam 22 actually asked him about the 1017 curse.
Are you worried at all about the alleged 1017 curse?
No, I be hearing about this. I ain't worried about that.
You don't buy it?
Hell nah.
Go look up the first dude that had beef with NBA young boy named G Money. This dude looked just like him, but that's on the side.
That's crazy.
But that's because he didn't know what was about to happen to him. Lil Rye started beefing with NBA Youngboy because he thought Youngboy dissed him and called him a rookie. Youngboy had been locked up on house arrest in Utah for a while. Lil Rye sent shots at him on the track I Don't Respond and raps, I don't stay too far from Utah. Take a trip to see the view, ha. Who, why, you, die, who, bye, woo. My brother claim he died, move. Ain't but
I don't like that stretch.
Wow.
Rewind it though, because I don't know if we got our fellow homie who's the Don Moo type in. Let me rewind it because I want to try to understand it, but I don't like that stretch. But let me rewind a little bit.
Stay too far from Utah. Take a trip to see the view, ha. Who, why, you, die, who, bye, woo. My brother claim he died, move.
Okay, yeah. Because woo is a Don Moo type. What up, woo, woo? He said die, woo. It might not be as stretchy as I thought. One more time, though.
Stay too far from Utah. Take a trip to see the view, ha. Who, why, you, die, who, bye, woo. My brother claim he died, move. Ain't believe him till I see him draw blood. When you hit it in your head, that blood rush out just like a flood. Lil Rye and NBA Youngboy started going.
My fault, I misunderstood that.
Oh, wow. He started beefing with NBA Youngboy. That's not smart. And
why?
Because NBA Youngboy is known to have like about 13 bodies that allegedly
my God,
people who beefed with him and they just turned up, fucked
You're
up.
Trap Lord Ross.
Yeah, Trap Whore Ross.
Back and forth. Then some goons got up to Rye while he was at a mall in Atlanta and robbed him on camera. Youngboy clowned him over the situation, and rumors started flying that the NBA crew were the ones who jumped Lil Rod. But it turns out that it was actually some 4L affiliates who robbed him. After it went down, the 4L dudes banned Lil Rod from Atlanta and said he better get out of the city.
All we ain't take your chain because you ran to the police, 12 ass. Screaming with your
12 ass.
goof ass. Yeah. Yeah, we back with them. Boy, come to this. They get the fuck to city. You know why we ain't take your chain? Police ass, tap in.
But Rod clapped back and told him to drop their location. The whole situation was a bad look for Rod, though. He was able to.
You know what's ill? And we come from a different era.
Mm-hmm.
What's ill is how these kids think it's so cool to tell a location like the other people don't got guns and tell them we right here, we the toughest, like we bulletproof. When you witness people die coming up at a young age and you traumatized to a certain level, I think a lot of these kids they want to see it because they heard about their friends seeing it, they this, they that, they want it. Because if you that dumb, you ain't trying to survive. The name of the game is survive out here. Survive. I don't care where you in, street life, wherever you in, survive though.
You know what their problem is? That's hitting. You got guns over here. You got machetes over there. You ready to chop them up the next time they show up. But these motherfuckers are in real time. Look at him in the live, in a car. So when he says drop the location, when they drop it, it's because there's like a Draco waiting for you. When that car pull up, he ain't gonna be able to hang out the window.
But obviously, police ain't affected with these young dudes. You look at what Pooh Shiesty did. Police ain't affected with these young dudes. I don't think a lot of them. The real crash.
You know what it is? Hip hop police is only in New York.
No,
and
not
in LA.
Police. They gonna clown each other. If you scared of police or you should do something, niggas. These kids is crazy.
But that's preservation to them. To them, the way we would consider preservation, like we trying to survive. To them, that's the way they survive. They run to a precinct because now they're talking shootouts. We used to beat people up. They just straight shoot each other. The YNs don't know how to fight. You ever seen a YN fighting? It's funny as fuck.
I've never seen it.
They throw punches like spaghettis. But when it comes to the shooting, they call it duty, nigga. They headshots.
Hold up. Got no member. Hold up. Wait. Oh shit. Salute.
Oh shit. Let's go. Left side is.
This is somebody that fuck with us.
Became a YouTube member. That's what's up. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
But that didn't stop people from clowning him all over social media. Lil Rod was talking tough online after it went down. But the video of him getting robbed like that is probably going to follow him for the rest of his career.
Look at that shit. That's a straight
Even
robbery.
though he never officially signed to Gucci, Coach the Ghost is another rapper who got hit by the 1017 curse. Coach the Ghost is a rapper from Brooklyn.
I know about Coach. He's the guy that go, ooh. He used to be dissing Pop Smoke. That's how I know about him. Coach the Ghost. Wow, that's how he shut down. That's who shut down his career, bro. That nigga was on the rise, bro. And then out of nowhere, he just shut down, bro. Fucking Gucci. Fucking Gucci. Taking on New York rappers.
Who's affiliated with a set of the GDs that are known to be for Crip rappers like Pop Smoke.
One thing that's I guess impressive is the amount of fucking talent.
I mean, I don't know a song from the nigga, but I do remember he'd be like, woo, and I remember that weird shit. I used to like, oh, that's fire.
Smoke and Fabio Foreign. Coach the Ghost blew up with a song called Hit List, where he dissed Pop Smoke right after Pop had just died.
Right after
Gucci
Pop
heard the
died.
song and asked fans on Instagram to help him find Coach so he could sign him to the new 1017.
Gorgeous.
Soon after, Coach the Ghost posted photos of himself rocking a 1017 chain, and everyone thought he signed to the label. But when the So Icy Gang compilation dropped with all the new artists on the label, Coach the Ghost wasn't on it, sparking rumors.
Gucci lame.
Oh my God.
So I nigga, that name is stupid to me now.
Bro, that's
That he was already dropped. Coach the Ghost later revealed that Gucci helped him get a deal directly with Atlantic, the label that owns 1017. Coach the Ghost was a Brooklyn drill rapper and didn't really fit the southern trap sound of 1017.
At
Plus,
all.
Gucci probably didn't want to get in the middle of one of the biggest beefs going on in New York.
I was from Brooklyn. I think I remember him. Yep.
He signs the guy who has beef with Pop Smoke, and this is him directly after he dies, and he doesn't want to get involved. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Especially after Coach.
White man shit. I mean, capitalism. You know.
Nah, that's just crazy. That's how you know he ain't signed him for that reason. He signed him to take the catalog, get the royalties. 20 artists, 20 royalties.
Atlantic didn't really
fuck with 22 G's in Brooklyn.
Yeah, with all those fucking 42 Doug in them.
really help Coach.
42 Doug, man. 42 Doug in Detroit. Oh, they did a song together. Yeah.
Yeah, that's them GD niggas.
The Ghost career or save him from the 1017 curse. Coach the Ghost never had another big hit after that, and in 2022, he ended up getting arrested for murder while he was on the run in Georgia.
Oh my God.
Coach the Ghost had already spent 6 years in prison for a shooting and was still on parole when he got locked up, so he probably won't be out anytime soon. It's wild how Gucci's artists keep getting locked up, jumped, and dying young. A lot of fans think the label is cursed, and even Gucci's wife, Keisha Kayor, asked him about why his artists keep going to jail. It's a question a lot of people have been asking, but Gucci's.
But does that not mean like? Well,
his wife asked him that.
The people probably it was probably a thing that she had to.
So she's conscious of this. That's
she
even
not
weirder.
She's about her money. She's about her money. How can she not be?
That's weird. Now I feel like they're doing some sacrifice. That's weird. I think that's why. Wait. That makes sense. Why Gucci went to jail. He was Gucci. I ain't gonna lie. But then when he came out, he was on the Migos level, and you know the Migos. The Migos are like. This is like talking about helmet. This is about Hermes. This is about like top designer. How he came out of jail and landed Migos was crazy for me.
Oh, he knew Migos before he went to jail.
Still, nigga, a lot of people know Migos.
No, but what you said was crazy because when you talk about these designer and the level of high end, Gucci when he went to jail, he wasn't high end.
He wasn't that. He was a lean drinking motherfucker.
He found Migos. He found Young Thug, allegedly, whatever they say. But
he looked like a different person. People were saying he was cloned.
Yeah, they did say that.
This means that was the pact. And the pact was, how many people can you sacrifice?
But guess what? What doesn't make sense is you called.
All right, chat. I'm back. Let's see what we can watch. You guys are stuck with me today. You guys are stuck with me today because I don't want to let you go. Let you go. You can watch everything that I watch on this show. Streamer gets girlfriend stolen live. What? We watching this. Streamer University destroyed off the with a fiasco. Packboy Max live. Oh, we've missed a couple of his episodes, huh? DDG and his brother embarrassed themselves. Tupac stands will never forgive Adam 22. No TJ gets humiliated by a streamer. This is the one we're looking for right now.
Join Google Fi Wireless and get Pixel 10a on us.
Hope everybody's doing great. Welcome to today's episode. We are back. I had to go get some food. I left you guys with some reruns. You can't say y'all were watching The Gang. That's Intune Perspectives. That's Full Light. Him and B-Rad have some shit called Bull Rad, go check them out. Very interesting shit. They touch all the West Coast topic and all the media culture. A lot of real life shit. I don't want to get too specific because we are about the culture. So shouts to B Rad, shouts to Bull Light and Bull Rad, the Bull Rad show and the Bush Talk show. You already know, chat. It's your boy King Buddha, and we're here. Let's watch what we got here. And before we start this, we got, you know how we start this shit, chat. Come on, stop it. You acting like you don't know what I'm about to do. You acting like you don't know what I'm about to do. You act like you don't know what I'm about to do. I'm about to do this. Because we got to start every episode the proper way, right? So let's just go ahead and start this episode the proper way. All right, let's not play ourselves. All right, let's not play ourselves.
It's the cheap challenge. It's the cheap. It's the cheap challenge. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, it's never too late to awake you. King Buddha, it's never too late for mistake to. King Buddha, sub up or shut up. King Buddha, sub up or shut up.
Welcome, chat, to this episode of the Cheat Challenge. Welcome to my humble abode. You guys are now in my house. Welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. There we go. There we go. Whew. Welcome to my house, guys. And this is the Cheat Challenge with your boy, King Buddha himself. And we are here live and direct. Bring you nothing but what's going on here? Pow, whatever. I don't see what's going on here. I should be able to reset this. Oh, here we go. Reset. Pow. Reset. There we go. That's what we want to do. Oh, I don't know. I don't like what happened there. He's gonna do this. There we go. God, I just learn how to use this shit more every time, chat. This is the more you do it, the better you get at it. And this we're gonna just crop up like this. It's a lot, chat. It's a lot. So we're gonna do this. All right. Now I'm gonna grab this and do this. There we go. Now we just grab this and bring it up there. Pow. There we go. There we go, chat. I might be even giving you guys a little too much. Like, there's no need for you to have all this right here. All right. And we do this and give you this. And then I could get my crusty, dusty feet. There you go. And we are live, chat. Welcome to today's episode. It's your boy King Buddha. And what else can I tell you? We're live. So if you guys don't like being live, don't come to my pack, because I'm going to be live. Oh, yes, I will be. I'll be live. Trust me, I will be. You'll be on my fucking YouTube and my Twitch, so just fuck you. So, yeah, chat. Know what I mean? Right there. Pow. And there you go. You have me in the flesh. Now go like this. Oof. Legend don't like when I do none of that shit. What the fuck you doing, bro? Don't be doing no gay ass shit in the stream, yo. People gonna be questioning you, papi. Well, now people could spend time with us, see? Now they could parasocial us. Parasocial me. Shouts to everybody in the chat, man, who's been hanging around. Everybody on Twitch mainly, because I fucks with Twitch more than I fucks with anybody. So if you're on Twitch right now, big shout outs to you. You my favorite people in the world right now. Forget about everybody else. You my favorite people in the world. So we here, chat. I got my food right here in case I get hungry. Right here, right there. Ask me what I got, chat. Ask me what I got. I'm not gonna lie to you. Ask me. Ask me, I'll tell you. Yeah, ask me, I'll tell you. Let me see. I need some chapstick, man. My lips be getting chappy. When you fucking got big lips like me, you gotta keep them shits hydrated. You can stay right there. You can stay right there. Just be mine. And I love this camera because I could do this and this. Okay, right here. This and this. All right, cool. I wanted to just stop moving so that way you guys, it doesn't zoom in, zoom out, zoom in, zoom out. You know what I'm saying? When I'm getting up and doing a lot of that, then we could do that. But for now, we're not. We're just watching videos, and I want you guys to watch them with me. So this is the best way that our community, us guys, all of us, the Twitch people, the YouTube people, the Kick people, the Facebook people, the Rumble people, and the Instagram people, all at the same time, we can hang out. Core audience, excellent. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Damn, I don't think I put enough. Where I put that shit? You guys saw where I put? Oh, right here. Look, guys, where I'm putting it, so you guys can remind me. Look, on this table here, Blistex. When you see me saying my lips are chappy, be like, yo, it's on the table. But we're back, chat. If you guys are wondering if we're gonna play some PlayStation today, if you guys want me to play PlayStation, you could put it in the chat. I follow that. All right. If the chat says we play PlayStation, then we play PlayStation. But right now, we got a great episode for you guys. Is hello, Yasin. Oh, you know what? I want to do this here because I wanted to see this right here real quick before we get into anything. Right here. I wanted to see. This is the camera that I just bought. So I want to see these verses.
Whoa. What's that? I just built a budgeting app in Base 44. Guys.
Watch it. So watch it.
The Tiny 2 is currently priced at $329 and it comes with a case and a mount included. The Tiny 2 Lite is currently priced at $179 and it doesn't come with a case, but it has an already built-in mount. So that pretty much sums up these two webcams. It's nice to see that although the Tiny 2 Lite is almost half the price of the Tiny 2, it's still been given care and attention to details such as having a convenient built-in mount. The video quality and autofocus are also pretty great on the Tiny 2 Lite, and apart from missing a few tracking features and not having the option for voice control, it's a pretty solid webcam. So unless you specifically need all of the cool extra features, then the Tiny 2 Lite would be a perfect option for you. But which one would you choose? Let us know in the comments down below. We really hope you enjoyed this.
Shut the fuck up. No, she did not. I thought we were watching this.
Base 44 super agents.
Did I miss
the next
something?
Thing you can't
Was it that short?
Clearing up your email, scheduling.
Hey, I'm Olive, your host here at Versus, and looking at OBS. For this test, we had 2 Lite can shoot up to 4K. Both the Tiny 2 and the Tiny 2 Lite can shoot up to 4K 30 FPS.
Right, chat. The one that I got is this one right here. The Lite. I did not care too much about this one right here. Wait a minute. Yeah, I got this one right here, the Lite. I didn't care too much about everything else over here. It was just too much. What the hell do I need that for?
And 1080p.
Wait, no, I got the 2. I got the Tiny 2. Oh, shit.
60 FPS. For this test, we had both of them set to 4K 30 FPS with HDR on. Both are close in sensor and aperture size.
Oh, they're both the Tiny 2. Which one do I got? Okay, let me look at my Amazon. The 2 Lite is the one I got.
With the Tiny 2 having a 1/1.5-inch CMOS sensor and an aperture of f1.9, while the Tiny 2 Lite has half an inch CMOS sensor with an aperture of f1.8. So technically they should appear very similar. However, as you can see, the Tiny 2 Lite seems to have higher exposure than the Tiny 2. Similar sensor with an aperture of f1.8. So technically they should appear very similar. However, as you can see, the Tiny 2 Lite seems to have higher exposure than the Tiny 2. The colors are also more vibrant on the Tiny 2 Lite, but interestingly enough, when the subject isn't a human being, the differences aren't as obvious. Perhaps the colors are slightly more saturated on the Tiny 2, but it's too minimal to make a real impact. When testing out low light conditions, the Tiny 2 Lite remains the more exposed one, and it's actually looking pretty good. Most likely, you won't find yourself in such dim conditions, but in the case that you ever do, the Tiny 2 Lite definitely has your back. Of course, we have some noise present on both devices, but this is expected when in low light conditions. Interestingly enough, the Tiny 2 has a dual native ISO, so technically it should have the brighter video, but this doesn't seem to be the case. When filming a non-human subject, the devices performed pretty similarly, with the Tiny 2 Lite having a little more noise present, specifically noticeable on the blue background. Moving on to audio quality, because unless you're using an external microphone, you'll want to know what comes directly out of these devices.
I don't even use the microphones on these things.
Here's what the built-in audio sounds like from both webcams. Here we have the Tiny 2. What do you guys think? How does it sound? Let's move on now to the Tiny 2 Lite. Are there any major differences? What do we think? Let's talk about it. I'll be honest, I don't hear a major difference in the sound quality. Perhaps the Tiny 2 is ever so slightly clearer, with the Tiny 2 Lite having moments where it sounds a little muffled, but considering the price difference, I'd say this can be disregarded. Both devices have multiple autofocus options, so let's take a closer look at their capabilities. We started off with regular autofocus, which aims to mainly focus on the face of the subject. You can definitely notice that the Tiny 2 struggles to pick up the phone and focus on it. It remains blurry most of the time, or catches focus for a split second. The Tiny 2 Lite, on the other hand, is very smooth and switches up the focus easily each time. Moving on to global autofocus, which aims to focus on the entire scene as a whole. The Tiny 2 seems to have slight improvement when on this setting, but it's still not as smooth as the Tiny 2 Lite.
And remember, chat, we have the Tiny 2 Lite. So the one that she's complimenting and saying is the best one, that's the one we got, chat. So we did something right. Know what I mean? We did something right.
Which once again switches back and forth very fast while remaining smooth. This is most likely due to the fact that it's equipped with face detection autofocus, which enables faster and more accurate autofocus than conventional autofocus. It's nice to see that OBSBot have integrated this into the Tiny 2 Lite, although it comes at a cheaper price. The OBSBot Center allows you to choose from several different shooting modes and various framing. Let's have a look at what options each device has. The Tiny 2 has a lot more shooting modes than the Tiny 2 Lite. When it comes to body part tracking, both are able to do a close-up frame where the camera tracks you constantly, ensuring the subject is in a close-up frame no matter how far away from the camera it is. The Tiny 2 Lite definitely struggled with this one, and you can see the tracking go all over the place at certain points. The video also becomes severely overexposed at a certain point, which isn't ideal. Tiny 2, however, does it perfectly. Another option is an upper body focus frame, where both of the devices performed equally well, with the Tiny 2 Lite having a slightly tighter frame. The Tiny 2 is also able to do lower body framing and headless framing, which I'm not entirely sure why you'd want that, but we don't judge here at Versus, so you do you. Hand tracking is also possible on the Tiny 2, which may be useful to those of you who plan on perhaps demonstrating with your hands a lot. Other opportunities only available on the Tiny 2 are zone tracking, desk mode, which can be very useful if you would like to share some documents, do an unboxing, or perhaps perform a tutorial of some sort. Whiteboard mode is another feature that's unique to the Tiny 2, and what it essentially does is it zooms in and focuses on a whiteboard, therefore it's perfect for meetings or lectures in order for viewers to see information in detail without the need for you to adjust the camera manually. Both cameras also have AI auto tracking and auto framing and are able to track the subject while moving around, which can be very convenient depending on how active your sessions will be. There aren't major differences between the two, as both have very smooth and fast tracking. The only difference I can see is that the video quality is slightly more affected on the Tiny 2 Lite, as it tends to struggle with balancing the light at times, which in return makes the video have inconsistent exposure throughout. OBSBot is known for its great gesture control capabilities when it comes to their devices. Let's take a closer look at what is possible on these two webcams. Both devices have Gesture Control 2.0, which includes the latest dynamic gesture control for managing simultaneous zoom in and out actions. To stop and start tracking, you simply just need to lift your hand up, palm facing the camera to initiate the action. If you place your hand in an L shape, the camera will detect it and zoom in closer. To zoom out, simply just do the same action. Another way to zoom in and out is by placing both hands by each side into L shapes and pulling the action back and then forward to zoom back out. But what's even more cool, and can be very handy, is voice control. However, this feature is only available on the Tiny 2. Let's give it a little test and show you what it can do. Track me.
I did not know it does that.
Zoom in closer.
Oh God, that's fire.
Zoom out further.
That's dope. Okay.
Sleep, Tiny. Hi, Tiny. I personally really love this option and it works very well. It's fast, super smooth, and allows for easier control when you're perhaps not up close to your screen. All of these features can be easily controlled through the OBSBot Center with just a few simple clicks. You also have the option of a beauty filter, which is definitely interesting. I suppose it's probably more popular in Asia, but I don't think I'd personally use it. Finally, let's take a closer look at the design of both devices and see if there are any major changes to the new Tiny 2 Lite. It's evident that the Tiny 2 is generally smaller and has a more premium feel. This is mainly due to its weight, which stands at 95.6 grams without the mount, and it has a very robust build. The Tiny 2 Lite, although bulkier, weighs less, standing at 91.4 grams with the built-in mount. It does feel a little more plastic in hand, but nevertheless it has a sleek design, and for its price point, it's understandable why it is how it is. However, what's really nice about the Tiny 2 Lite is that OBSBot has now integrated the mount so that it is directly built into the device, whereas on the Tiny 2, you need a separate mount which you can then magnetically attach to the device. It's not the biggest issue, but it's great to see that they have taken this into account and improved on it. Finally, let's take a closer look at the price differences. The Tiny 2 is currently priced at $329 and it comes with a case and a mount included. The Tiny 2 Lite is currently priced at $179 and it doesn't come with a case, but it has an already built-in mount. So that pretty much sums up these two webcams. It's nice to see that although the Tiny 2 Lite is almost half the price of the Tiny 2, it's still been given care and attention to details such as having a convenient built-in mount. The video quality and autofocus are also pretty great on the Tiny 2 Lite, and apart from missing a few tracking features and not having the option for voice control, it's a pretty solid webcam. So unless you specifically need all of the cool extra features, then the Tiny 2 Lite would be a perfect option for you. But which one would you choose? Let us know in the comments down below. We really hope you enjoyed this review, and make sure to also subscribe to be a part of our Versus community if you aren't already. As always, give this video—
Yeah, man. Everybody jump on it. You already see what we're doing. I put a code that you guys are going to get 15% off on. So feel free to jump on that. You know what I mean? Feel free to jump on that. I'm going to put it in the comment box right here. Everybody could jump on that. Where is the link? Association, paste, and just click on that shit. I'm gonna put it in the video. Put it in this. Pow, and then here. I'm gonna copy this right here. Put it here. So guys, it's gonna be in the description. Go ahead and click that link and get there's a code. Where's that code right here? You want this code right here. Copy. Pow. I added a code at the bottom. You want to use that code for 15% off. Go ahead and use that code for 15% off, guys. Copy. Sorry if I'm taking too long. I'm new to all this crap. But it's one of the best sellers. If you guys want to jump on that, I caught it for $1.40. So I'm almost certain, and you guys could get it for a better price. You feel me? So that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and paste this here and put this apply all and save that so everybody can have it. It's in the description, guys. I guess I'll have to grab the link from this video I'm making. All right. And put it on Amazon because they're gonna want me to say that I reviewed this shit. And I want to make sure that they get this. Copy. All right. So now let's get back to what we were watching, which was Hello Yasin. Where you at? Right here. All right, this is it right here.
Mike, wait.
Oh.
Hey, fuck this.
Oh.
This streamer's girlfriend cheated on him live. And it sounds like it's scripted, but it was completely real and led to some pretty ugly scenes afterward.
No, he's saying.
Can you hold this? Can you talk to you, bro? No. No, okay, bro. Hold that. No, bro. Look at me, bro.
This humiliating betrayal was entirely captured on camera, starting off with this incident at a restaurant. Mike Danger and his girlfriend Abby were in Austin, Texas, and decided to stream with an individual by the name of Nerdballer, who was best known for doing party vlogs and was one of the early pioneers of street interviews in Austin, Texas. They first met up at a restaurant, and the chat started to notice how Abby was looking at Nerdballer.
Wait, how long have you been here for?
I've been here for like a couple days.
Oh, okay, so yeah.
The new AutoTune 2026 has been in the gym. It runs lighter, faster, and simpler, but it's still powerful enough for any professional session. Same accuracy, but rebuilt for speed and today's workflow. When you're tracking vocals, low latency mode helps you hear tuning instantly. Then, when it's time to mix,
I haven't really had that. Right.
They spent the rest of the night bar hopping along 6th Street. When Mike was turned away from one bar, Abby and Nerdballer found themselves alone together, and the inevitable happened.
Yeah,
outside the club, Mike immediately confronted them.
No, what's up? How you doing, bro?
What's up, bro?
Yeah, you drunk? Yeah, bro. How's it going? It's going great. You have fun? You must have fun. Get that camera out of my face.
Hey, look,
Really? We went to church this morning.
Hey, look.
We went to church this morning.
We don't want to.
You met my dad. You know, I mean, you could do whatever you. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even mad, cause now I know.
It's like, I
guess it was inevitable, bro. What happened? No, y'all going to Uber? You going to his house? What are you gonna do with all your stuff in my house?
Oh, he kicking her out.
I don't fucking care. You know, Garrett. Wait, so I have a question. Why all this time you just do this? Like you just let it happen? Like what am I? Am I just a thug? So me introducing you to mom, dad, church, you just like.
Abby went back with Nerdballer to his place, and Mike did much more than just get rid of her stuff.
What happened with being a
Mike, wait.
Yeah, hater.
Hey.
Oh.
Oh, he bought her.
That hurt.
Hey, let's go.
I got hit. That hurt like a.
Then Mike was asked if he would ever take her back.
I bought this shirt. You think I'm about to bring it back?
Try control.
No,
Over with, all right.
Bro, I'd be a rich motherfucker if I went back.
I'm just letting you know, bro.
Bro, I'd be dumb as if I went back.
You would.
Bro, I'd look like if I went back.
You look like Mike. With all due respect,
You would like to imagine that the next day things might have calmed down, but things only ended up getting much worse. Nerdballer streamed the next day where the chat laughed and joked about what they got up to the night before.
Keep the baby, name it Mike. No. Or get an Abby boy.
Why is she
And an
sitting on
AI
her
image
lap?
was generated of what their child might look like.
I just made the best decisions in the world.
Soon, Nerdballer and Abby were reunited with Mike once again, and Mike clearly hadn't calmed down since.
Obviously.
Give her the stream.
Yeah, no, I'll go through.
Give her the stream. Give her the stream.
Wait,
No, give her the stream. Nah, I'm saying.
No.
Give her.
No, he's saying.
Bro. Can you hold this? Let me talk to you, bro. No. No, okay, bro. Hold that. Nerd, bro. Look at me, bro.
Hold on.
yo, no, don't push me back. Yo,
Bro, what's up?
So chill the out. Turn your screen off.
I can't talk.
Good.
Don't go with him. He's a registered.
Oh, registered sex?
Get out of my way, Soul. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Turn that stream off.
Okay, let me put my my back.
Turn the stream off. You're not scared.
Bro,
Turn the stream off if you're not scared. Turn
Bro,
the stream off.
No, I'm trying to put my in the car.
Turn the stream off. I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you. Angle the camera up for sure.
Bro, I got you.
Angle the camera up. So,
Got you.
don't touch me. I swear to God. Fuck with you.
Hey, here you go, you whore.
I'm not gonna get arrested.
No, bro.
I'm not gonna get arrested.
No, they got their cameras.
Stay back.
Okay. Hey, all right. It's away. I'm with Mike. I helped get her away. I'm Mike's.
Wow, that got ugly really, really fast, Chuck. Hey, yo, she might something bad could happen to her.
Friend, okay? It's away. I help. I promise. Listen, I was trying to get her away because.
You with that guy?
No, I was trying to get his mom away.
Yo, you, Abby.
I was trying to get his mom away.
Yourself. What do you got going on in your life? Nothing.
Holy.
Yeah, obviously. You should do yourself. Do it.
You're great. Who wants you?
I got a girl. Look at what cheat on me.
People nowadays are ridiculous.
Then, Nerdballer informed the chat that this wasn't scripted and was very real.
Shut up, chat. This is real life. This is not. Chat, this is real. This is not for the stream, bro.
And this is why I tell you, guys, listen, if you get with the wrong girl, let me just tell you what happens when you get with the wrong girl. When you get with the wrong girl, you're going to spend your whole relationship trying to make her do things that she doesn't want to do. If she's the type of girl that she sleeps over dudes' houses, and she's not the type of girl that's going to be loyal to you. So I don't understand why guys want to be with a girl that will not sleep, that likes to sleep over dudes' cribs and make a wife out of her. Bro, no. Shorty ain't jacking you the way you jacking her. And she's just looking for an opportunity. And some of these girls are like that. Let me just tell you, some girls are just very free-spirited. It ain't for you to judge her and be like, oh, she's a hoe, she's this, she's that. If she ain't for you, she ain't for you. That's just the point of the story. The point of the story is, if she ain't for you, then there's dudes who put up with that shit. There's dudes who, they don't care. They'll pimp their girl. They'll watch their girl blow another dude as long as they split the money with shorty. You understand? And then there's girls who don't want to be with a guy that's gonna be like, yo, why you always telling me who to talk to? If you the guy that bothers, then you can't be with a girl that likes that. Girlfriend gets stolen by another person. Women do not get stolen. There's no such thing as a girl getting stolen by somebody else. If she left, it's because she never wanted to be with you, homie. Like, come on, are you dead ass? You really gonna think that somebody took your girl from you? You really think somebody took your girl from you? Your girl. Somebody took her. Bro, she never was yours. If she could be taken away, she was never yours, okay? I just want to be the guy to break that to you. You know what I'm saying? Let me be the guy to break it to you, because sometimes people accuse me of stealing somebody's girl. Like, no man can steal a girl. A girl is gonna go with whoever she want to go with, and let me tell you that it ain't gonna be the guy that's gonna be like, "Oh, you're a hoe." No, it's the guy that don't really give a fuck about none of that. I don't give a fuck what the girl was doing. I don't give a fuck what she did with you. I don't give a fuck what she did with anybody. She keeping a buck with me. I don't give a fuck what she did with you, homie. Be honest with you. Take that shit somewhere else. But he crying about it for no reason. Nobody cares.
I am scared, obviously.
This led to a stream with Abby and Nerdballer gave their side of the story to Ice Poseidon and Nick Lee, one of which is an Austin resident and Austin streamer, Ice Poseidon, and Nick Lee, who you might know as Amaranth's husband. And in this chat, Abby did not cover
I almost bought a new MacBook last week. Then I actually saw the price.
herself in glory.
I get it.
Last time we went bar hopping on 6th Street, and we had this insane fun time. And we went to many bars and had many drinks. And we drank so much that we got blacked out. So we had a hotel, and that's basically what happened, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, in like a short form version, like, yeah, that's kind of what just happened.
No, but you forgot the part that when you did.
He forgot the most important. If you went flat out drunk and you drank until you passed out, I don't gotta say no more, Chad. Your shorty better be with somebody that you don't mind her fucking, because guess what she's gonna want to do when she passed out, when she all lit and everything. She's gonna want somebody to be there for her, Chad. There's nothing wrong with that, Chad. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But why are people making it sound like a bad thing when it happens to somebody else?
Did all of this. My Ninja was your boyfriend. Oh, I forgot. I do have a boyfriend, but we were not married, at least.
We weren't married, by the way.
We
Gotcha.
weren't married. What
was
does
it
that
just
mean?
the alcohol, or like did you just like while you were in the club decided that it wasn't working out, or?
Well, I decided it just wasn't working out because obviously he wasn't accepted into the club and I was. Sometimes it's good
that's all it took.
to
That's all it took.
like make new changes in your life.
You see what I'm saying, Chad? He couldn't get in the club. She could get in the club. And her changes in life was, well, today I'm going to fuck the guy that could get into the club. Why would you want to be with a girl who decides to make changes in life based on your entry on a club that night? Like, that night? Like, that's all it took for you not to get in the club that night? And that's it? She's fucking the next nigga? Oh, man, child, you going to feel bad about that? That's not your fault. You act like you did something to deserve that. Homie, that's not your fault. Let me tell you, she is like that. That's how she gives it up. If you're mad that that's how she gives it up, what were you expecting? Be honest with me. What were you expecting? You thought that she was gonna what? Why? Why? Did you think she was gonna be any different? Why? If she did that day, you think that was the first time that she did that shit? Dead ass. Be serious with me, cat chat. You think that was the first time that she decided to remix it, to do a new version? Nah, Chad. She been doing this shit for a while now.
Okay, then
This is not new. This is not new. This is not new.
Sometimes it's
I'm gonna tell you what happens if I take a girl out, Chad. If I take a girl out and we go out and she could get into a club and I can't get into a club and she decides she wants to go inside that club and leave me outside, Chad, I would never pick that phone up again. because I need to find a girl who would do for me what she did for that dude in the club that she stood with. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to change the girl. I'm trying to find a girl that's just like that one, but for me. Know what I mean? I'm not trying to. You're not going to get that chick to do what you want her to do. You weren't the guy.
It's
He
good
was.
to
He was.
like make new changes in your life and you'll forget.
Okay, then why not break up with him first? Like that's the right thing. He loved you. Like he cared about you.
All right.
Okay, so I should have while I was drunk in the
Yo, that sounded so lame. Why didn't you break up with him if he loved you? Yo, bro, I don't think we should be mentioning love anymore. We already know how she gets down, and love is not the way she. It's not how she goes about it.
bar, I should have called him and told him, "Hey, we need to break up. I'm at the bar with Nerd Baller."
Yeah.
Like he allowed me to go in the bar with him.
So if he allowed you to go in the bar with Nerf Dollar, then that means that he allows you to go stay in a telly with Nerf Dollar. You see how little it takes for a girl to go that far when she's that type of girl? When she's the type of girl that she would do that type of shit, chat. If you let her smoke with that guy in the balcony, she's gonna be like, "Why? Well, he let me smoke with him in the balcony. Why would he be mad that I'm blowing him in the bathroom?" And if you do drugs and you're like, "Nah, let him give her a hit or whatever they doing," and he's gonna take her to the bathroom, he gonna box it out, and then he gonna come back. She gonna come back and be like, "Well, he didn't care that I was doing blow with him. Now all of a sudden he cares that me and him did something in the bathroom. I was high." Like, nah, Chad, you don't deserve that, Chad. You don't deserve that. I deserve a chick like that because I know I'm gonna slut that bitch out.
See ex-girl adept. Ice Poseidon, as it happens, had been asked by Kick to go on a trip to India and promote the platform there with this big event. And Ice asked Abby and Nerdballer to come join him, as this would really kickstart Abby's streaming career after all the drama.
Oh my God, no way.
Dude, you have gotta convince this girl to go to India, spend everything, pull out credit cards, spend credit card money to get to India, anything. Because, bro, she will make it as a streamer. She will be the biggest female streamer I've ever seen.
Yeah, she's a savage.
You know, I'll be honest, Paul. When you first told me to come, I wanted to go, but didn't think it made sense with my event coming up. But after hearing you say this, I think you're right. I think we have to go to India.
Yeah, but I think
Forget
she
about that.
should
It's
be
the
the one to
girl.
fund India, not you.
There you go.
I'd fund it.
Wait, you would fund it?
Yeah.
No, yeah, she should fund it. She should pull out she should max out every credit card that she has to manifest in reality.
This is the game.
Do you see how they're using her because she's such a whatever you want to do with her, she will do type of shorty? Now she's like, "Yeah, I will blow my credit cards up." I bet you she ain't do that for that dude. She ain't do that for that dude. Yo, women are savages, my G. That's why, bro. Listen. I'm not that guy. You're not gonna beat that shit into me.
Because she should pull out she should max out every credit card that she has to manifest in reality her becoming a millionaire through streaming.
She will.
Okay.
Because she's that type. She's the type that.
Because the only way to be a millionaire is to manifest it through credit cards.
Really?
Yeah,
Did you do that?
Paul, I like the way you think.
Yeah, I mean, Kate was 21 when she started, so it's a good age to start making content.
Really?
But before we go to India and do all this,
she's the same type that you'd be like, "Yo, everybody in the room want to get a turn," and she's like, "For real?" Like, yo, I'm playing chat. No, she's not. I'm just playing chat.
All this stuff and making you a millionaire, you got to get these tattoos.
I'm not saying no more about this. I don't want you guys to come after me.
Yo, the tattoos, we have to do it.
Nerd Baller on your neck, Ice Poseidon on your back, Nickly on your arm.
Let's do it.
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, Chad? That's the type of chick that makes $1 million real quick. You know why? She bought all the smoke. What I said about this game, Chad, you cannot have a significant other. You will lose them.
And it was pointed out that Abby could potentially get into the Kick Partnership Program, or KPP, before Mike Danger, her ex-boyfriend.
Wait, you're gonna speedrun her to KPP before Mike even has it, huh? Because he doesn't have it yet.
Who's Mike?
That's hilarious. Yo, the whole stream is about Mike getting his girlfriend stolen. He's literally talking to Mike's girlfriend, and he doesn't even know who the fuck Mike is. Do you see my point, chat? Do you see how the boyfriend became nobody? And the dude that's using her like a cum sock is the nigga that's getting a tattoo on her neck. Yo, he's gonna have his name on her neck, and her own boyfriend couldn't even get her to do that.
Mike has
Danger, her ex-boyfriend.
Wait, you're gonna speedrun her to KPP before Mike even has it, huh? Because he doesn't have it yet.
Who's Mike?
I brought Mike to the party because I invited her.
Her boyfriend,
Flip that!
as of
Yo, Twitch, flip that.
it was her boyfriend before Nerdballer. She met Nerdballer.
Oh, yeah. That guy. Oh, he came up to me. He came up to me on the 4th of July.
Yeah, what did he say?
That's so sad.
He said that he was in love with this girl.
Ew?
Oh.
That's what he said to Ice at the party.
Ew? You in love with her, bro? Oh, God, you should have been her best friend. That's why I be telling people, like, they got this whole idea of, like, what love is. Love is not what you think it is. Love is when you put up with people's bullshit time after time after time after time after time. Think about your brothers. Think about your cousins. Think about all the people who you wish you could be like, fuck you! And you can't, because you're going to see them at another fucking family party, right? That's called love. You see how that's not so beautiful, like the way they paint it? Love ain't that shit, bro. It ain't, I love to fuck this bitch every day. No, that's not love. Love is when she fucked your best friend and she said, I'm not going to fuck him no more. Are you going to believe it? Are you going to stay with her? And if you end up still with her, then yeah, you love her. You see that guy? Yeah, he loves her. Yuck.
Party.
Yeah, he said he was in love with her because Ed Matthews was trying to flirt with her. And then he was like, come on, Ed. Like, I love this girl. Like, don't do that to me. And then he stopped.
I don't remember Ice Poseidon doing that. Doesn't Ice Poseidon have a...
No, Ed, no. He's saying Ice is saying Ed Matthews, the British guy, was trying to flirt with you at the party.
Then we learned some very interesting things about Abby's past.
Okay, how much money do you have?
She's
I don't know, but I'm getting a prenup if I get married.
Oh, you're getting a prenup.
Yeah, I'm getting a prenup.
Wait, do you come from money?
This is what I'm trying to tell you guys. Motherfuckers be trying to make these girls do shit they don't. Listen, you want to get the best out of a girl, it's like getting the best out of your relationship. You know how you do that? You fucking stop judging these women and stop putting them in categories and stop trying to make them wives when they just trying to have fun. And stop trying to fucking guilt trip them into relationships. Like, bro, have fun with your girl. And if that shit ends up being still together, that's where love is. Love is not something that you fabricate at the beginning because you don't want somebody to leave you, you fucking losers.
No, I'm not going to say that because my moms and dads are locked up in the cell.
Wait, you said moms and dads, or did you just mean mom and dad?
Yeah, my parents are locked up in the cell right now and they got life.
Wait, what?
Yeah, they got life right now. So I got, their money, obviously.
What?
Can you just give us an approximation of what happened there?
Murder happened.
Like they did it together?
I don't know what all happened. I don't want to read the court documents, but
Allegedly.
by all means, anybody could, look it up. It's public records.
Okay, well,
I just can't read it.
So their inheritance is more than enough to get you to India on first class, right?
Oh my God.
Of course, yeah.
And everybody else.
Switch to Google Fi Wireless
Can
and
I
get
go?
Pixel 10a on us.
Can I go to India too?
With Gemini on Google Pixel 10a.
Okay.
Can she buy my ticket too? Please, me. Shit. There we go. All right. I didn't want the camera to move again. I was just raising my hand so somebody could buy me a ticket too.
Wait, but also with like 2 first class tickets. Right.
Yeah, I mean, you got to pay for Nerdballer's first class ticket as well.
I would pay for Nerdballers, but
Because I mean, he's saving your life here. He's bringing you into the world of streaming, and you're going to make it back tenfold.
That's exciting because Nerdballer is cool.
Eventually, Ice Poseidon gave her a very direct choice: college or streaming.
Yeah, but we're going to India in like a week, so you got to drop out now or never, pretty much.
Really, no.
Otherwise, you're not going to have enough time to go to India and do college. It's impossible. You have to pick one or the other. Now, if you believe in fate, this is where fate is leading you. God is at
I
play
believe in God. I believe in God, but I believe, we're all forgiven of our sins.
Yeah, and God
Shorty,
is leading you in the right direction right now, but it's up to you to.
Shorty, forget about your sins. You're not there's worse people on this earth. I hope she sees my stream. Forget about your sins. Nobody cares about that shit. Don't let this nigga guilt trip you into not having a good life. Mike, I'm sorry to say it, bro. Nobody stole your girl. It's just a cooler nigga met her, and she found out that everything you said, any other nigga could offer that. You know what they cannot offer? What Nerdballer is offering. That's what they can't offer.
Make the right choices.
I'm telling you guys, streamers are the new rock stars. We are the new fucking rock stars of the world, yo.
Okay. I'm making the right choices right now. I just dropped out of college. That's the first step.
So let me go down the list. All right, so you got the tattoos coming, you got the OnlyFans coming, you got the drop out of college, you go to India coming, first class to India, and we're gonna stay in a palace.
He said the OnlyFans? You see what I'm saying? He's slutting her out, bro. They slutting her out.
It's coming. You got the OnlyFans coming.
See? You see? Nerdballer, Ice Poseidon, and that other dude, they got they're gonna have the OnlyFans content.
You got the drop out of college, you go to India coming. First class to India.
Listen, if she drops out of college to go to India, pays for Nerdballer and Ice Poseidon, and gets those tattoos, and does the OnlyFans, I guarantee you she's gonna be the talk of the town. You know why, Chad? Just for doing all of those, just doing all that crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Just doing all that crazy shit alone is gonna make everybody be like, who the fuck is she? You feel me? I'm telling you, Chad. She is with a team that's gonna make her fucking famous. Maybe she ain't gonna be famous the way she wanted to be. I guarantee you, she will be the talk of the town, Chad.
And we're gonna stay in a palace in India so we can get some good content. And then by the time you get out of India, I think you're making $200 an hour on KPP. You stream consistently, boom, $500K a year.
Wow.
500K
That's the life.
year.
But someone pointed out that there was actually a third option.
Or you could have married Mike Danger and have like a healthy life. And
Dude, who is this guy? Can he just go away or something?
This is Cole makes me want to keep him.
He's the dude when you at the bar and Shorty's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck these two dudes over here and my homegirl's gonna fuck them too. And he's the guy like, yo, do you want to be doing that? Maybe you're too drunk.
I feel like I ruined my life.
Bye.
He's been leeching off this the entire time.
He's following us.
Dude,
he's following me.
Told you.
My brother.
He claims to be Nick or Mike Danger's friend, but he comes here to leech off the content and put cameras in our faces.
He showed my freaking, my license plate. I feel violated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Anyway,
you're driving a Honda. Chill out.
I worked as a teacher.
Wow.
I literally resigned as a teacher.
Wait, what did you teach?
Right. Special ed. I was with the autistic kids. They're not that nice.
Do sound like
You're gonna get along just fine in the world of streaming.
Then Ice Poseidon's questions took a strange direction.
Hey, what kind of credit card you got? You got an Amex or what?
I don't know, but I'll figure that out.
But you don't know. You have a credit card, right?
I don't know as of right now, but I'll figure it out. I promise.
Hey, Nerdballer, make sure she gets the best credit card that she can get with her credit.
Yo, boy, I got you.
All right, can you also text me what her number is too?
I'm gonna
Her
pray. I'm
card
gonna
number?
pray that we make it there.
Yeah. You said you wanted her number too. I got you. Yeah.
I want her card number.
I know all I'm saying is
You want her what? Her credit card number?
Yeah, give me the card number so we can budget correctly.
Right. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying, yo? They steamrolling her. The crazy shit is, this happened. It's happening in public. Usually I watch this happen, but nobody's watching it happen. You know what I'm saying? Like you in the room, but you like Shorty's so excited about these two new niggas that she don't know about, and she ready to drive these niggas all the way to Miami, and you're like, well, as long as I'm going to, I don't give a fuck. Ice Poseidon is he's trying to take over the threesome. He's trying to be the conductor. I thought trains were illegal. I'm just saying. People look like they're gonna get in trouble over this.
You're a great.
no. It's okay. I can do it.
Okay. Well, she says she can do it, but we'll talk separately, Paul. Yeah.
And once Abby and Nerdballer were off the call, Ice Poseidon revealed his true intentions.
Nick, you know what we have to do.
What do we have to do?
Retribution for Mike.
And what do you have in mind?
I mean, we just talked about it with her. You know what we got to do.
Hey, Mike, what is that?
That's Iron Beam, your go-to place for future.
I mean, Mike was in the chat for part of that.
No, we need to give this girl the most record-breaking fastest CX effect to ever.
Chat. They're gonna blow her pockets up. They're gonna have her tattoo names on her back. They're gonna have her open her OF. All of that shit just in retribution to Mike. It already sounds like people could get arrested. Oh my God.
Never exists on this planet.
I mean, it seems like you've set it up already. I mean, she's going to be blasting a bunch of money on first class.
It's truly up to Nerdballer. God, I hope that he actually follows through with it and he doesn't start to get feelings for her.
I hope not.
I mean, I think it'll be fine. I think he learned almost as much as we did on that phone call.
Yeah, I want to see a speed ran CX effect. Dude, that people like that, they just deserve it. Nerd.
He's right, but who are you to play God? That's what I'm saying. I don't be liking to play God. When people do shit like that, I just step away and I let them go do them. Because at the end of the day, chat, karma is a motherfucker. And as a Buddhist, that's why I got it tatted on my neck, chat, to remind myself of my stupidities. Because being human is something we cannot escape.
Nerdballer has her pay for a hotel all the way until India, and then she pays for his first.
So here's my thing. So let's say they're doing it for the right reasons for their friend Mike. My question is, even if Mike gets that retribution, right? They're the ones playing God. Now their karma has become that of a person who has been vindicating and playing vigilante, which means that you owe karma. Karma got to pay you for that dumb shit, right? So then the day that you do some dumb shit, it might not go under the rug the way it should have. It might get crazier than it was supposed to. Chat. Never, as a Buddhist, equal exchange. Give what you want. Do not take more than you need. Do not eat in gluttony. Do not want what other people have, because if you don't have it, it's because it's not your time.
First class to India, and that, bro, I'm just hoping like